Welcome everybody to the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. We're down here round 2 at Landrake. Callum, we're ready.
I am feeling good, I'm fired up, I'm ready to go. The racing today is gonna be sick.
And he didn't even have a drink last night. We're on it.
I am feeling $1 million. I'm gonna do my best job for you guys, and so is Jeff.
Sit back, enjoy the action. We'll guide you through it. It's gonna be great. Welcome everybody to the Michelin MX Nationals round 2 here at Landrake Motor Park. It's going to be another great day's racing. Round 1 is my cohort, Callum Swan.
How you doing, everybody? Good morning, and it's going to be a great day, isn't it? Yesterday was awesome, so I can only expect exactly the same.
Yeah, yesterday the track was drier. We've had some overnight rain. So it's going to be a different animal this morning, that's for sure. But it will be technical. There will be loads of overtaking like there was yesterday, Callum. Loads of nice railing ruts and berms for the lads to get stuck into.
The track actually formed really nicely in the day. I mean, it was quite dry, wasn't it? It was the driest I've seen Landrake for a long time. But the way that they prep the track and everything, well, they know exactly what they're doing, and the line choice was phenomenal. Really, there were so many different options for the riders to take.
You can see by the graphic on your screen there, the layout of the circuit. It's a classic old school. Going to be a load of race action. But before we get to that, we always like to highlight some of the teams and what goes on at the Michelin MX Nationals. So let's throw to a little, basically little thing we did yesterday with some of the teams, starting off with the Cab Screens Crescent Yamaha team. Okay, I'm now in the Crescent Cab Screens Yamaha pits. Reigning champions. These guys had such a stellar year last year. All laid on by this man, put a load of effort in, team manager Lee Webber. Lee, really, in the grand scheme of things, for how long you've been doing it, I mean, you guys have put so much effort to get to the top pretty soon. And just explain that work and going into a team and where you're at currently with the whole team and how it's going.
So this is our 10th year. So we've been doing it a little while now. We've worked our way here. It wasn't easy. It wasn't an easy route. Yeah, year by year we've improved, and we've improved as a riders and team. And yeah, to get to where we were champions, this is twice we've won this championship now, so pleasing. Like to win it a third time.
Yeah, which would be obviously great. Yeah. You know, the work that you go into it and reaching that dream of winning championships, then you win one. How's that been? Has that driven you on even further, and now the expectation is greater, more pressure on you?
Yeah, I think once you've won something, then you want to win more. Definitely. Once you've won the podium, you want to win more. Once you won a championship, you want to win more. You've had a taste of success. You don't want to go back down. You want to always win, keep winning, and it's hard. It's harder. It gets harder every year, to be honest with you, because you're there, you get to the top, they want to knock you down.
Yeah. Absolutely. The MX Nationals Championship, obviously, you know, we all know in the UK there's a lot of championships to race. From your perspective, you know, what does it bring to you guys, you know, having at least two solid championships that you have to go and race for?
Yeah, we've been supporting the MX Nationals now since, I think, 2015. I don't think I've missed a weekend since then, so it's a fantastic championship, fantastic people. Yeah, we love it. We just love coming here. We love the championship. We love the people here, the organisation. We got three solid riders, but we started the championship with one because two were injured. We're back to two. Hopefully next round we're back to three.
If I knew you were that committed to coming every weekend, we'd get you putting banners up earlier on.
Yeah, well, I've got to clean the toilet out of the lorry, so that's more important. And I have to do that. That's a genuine fact.
Is it? Listen, see, it's not all glamour. Yeah, it's not all glamour. It's not all glamour. Listen, the two riders that we're going to speak to are in earshot. So I'm still going to ask the question anyway. What's your expectation of the lads? Obviously, you know, coming into a weekend, the team's gone up a level. Yeah. Does that? Have you treated the riders indifferent as the successes come, or are you still
treating the riders the kind of same as how you started out?
They get all the same material, so there's no special treatment for any rider at all. For Harry, I'd say that obviously the goal is to win it again. He knows that's what he wants. For Dan, he needs to become a top 6 rider, really. That's his goal. He's improving year by year. He's been with me 7 years now, I think it is, 7-8 years. He improves every year. And for Sam, who's obviously not here today, he's another guy, a podium is a target for him. He's a young lad coming up. So we've got 3 really good riders, 3 guys that I love to work with. So it makes weekends quite easy, to be honest.
Yeah, and it's got to be enjoyable. Lee, thanks for your time. Talking of riders, so he's just heard all that, so no pressure. It's Dan Thornhill. Dan, great to see you back. Just tell us what you've been up to. Obviously, you've had an unfortunate injury, so tell us about that.
Yeah, so this year I had a great off-season, as always. When things go really well, something always niggles. Yeah, just before the first round, unfortunately, I had a small crash, broke my shoulder blade. I tried to ride to start the season, but things were just too painful. So I've had about a month off now, a couple of days back on the bike, and yeah, there's no substitute for racing. So I'm fit, healthy, and I just want to build back into race mode now.
How do you, obviously everybody deals with it differently, how do you deal with an injury like that? It's so close after all that hard work. Sorry to bring it up. I know you're back on a bike now, so you're ready to go, but initially it must be so infuriating.
Yeah, no, it's super frustrating, but obviously it comes with the sport. Obviously, everyone's been through it at one point in time. And yeah, no, I had, like I said, I had a really good off season, and things were super positive. Speed-wise and riding technique was really good. So yeah, I was obviously very bummed, but the technique's still good, the riding's still there, and the fire's stronger than ever in the belly. So I'm going to come back now and use these next couple of races to build back into the season, and hopefully I can start becoming where I felt like I should be at the start.
Now the boss man's out of earshot, you can now talk freely. I mean, these guys are giving you such an incredible amount of support, haven't they? So you've got to be overwhelmed by that.
Yeah, they picked me up, like he said. I think it's 6, 7, 8 years now we've been together. So I've spent my journey, most of my professional career, and their team life together. When they come pick me up, we didn't really have a lot coming out of the youth ranks, and yeah, like they've treated me like the son. All Lee and his family and the whole team, all the sponsors. Yeah, we've been through good and bad, and he always stands by me. And to be fair, that's why I'm so loyal to those guys also.
Well, listen, we wish you the best of luck. Keep safe out there, and good to see you back on track. Right, let's go over here, because this is the man, the champ, who's going for the free prix, Harry Coolas. Harry, I just saw him up on his camper, actually, sorting out some branches so he gets a good night's sleep. Listen, Harry, you started round 1 as... Obviously, you wanted to win it, but you were solid. Looked like you were thinking championship straight away, 2 seconds. But this place, you've won a championship here before with us, so you've got good memories, and you are obviously a lover of the hard pack. You've got to be feeling confident coming in, although you've got to challenge Gilbert and all those others. But right now, are you happy with how your championship has got off to a start?
Yeah, I mean, 2 times second is good enough to start a championship. Obviously, no, I don't like hard packs.
Really?
I prefer sand tracks. Because obviously, grew up in the sand tracks, and I live in Lommel. So, but yeah, I just it was, I think, early season in Fat Cats, and just struggled a little bit the first 2 races. Not struggle, but just wasn't just on it. But still decent start to the year, So yeah, I mean, I have to be happy for the result, and it's a long season. Definitely didn't think anything about the championship. It's yeah, we have to think the championship the last round or the round before that, But yeah, we take every round, try to maximize it and try to win it, of course. Especially Fat Cats, yeah, usually it gets rough and really bumpy, and I like the hard conditions. But yeah, Gilbert was good there, and he was clearly the fastest, and he won. And yeah, we got second, but yeah, like I said, season is long, and lately I've been enjoying hardpack tracks more, just training on north of France, and keep getting just more confidence on those dry tracks. And it looks like today's a bit drier, but maybe tomorrow we have rain, so we never know. Yeah, Landrake has been good. We won last year, we got the championship here, so of course it has been really good memories here, and that's what we try to do also tomorrow. Have good weekend, good stars, and enjoy riding, and yeah, we'll see what the results come.
See, when the champ talks, you listen. You see, he's not only a pro on the bike. I didn't even have to ask questions. He just rattled it all out. Job done. The champ talks. So listen, Harry, we wish you the best of luck, obviously, in trying to do the 3P and win another championship. Harry Cusses, and this is the
Picked me up. We didn't really have a lot coming out of the youth ranks, and yeah, like they've treated me like the son. All Lee and his family and the whole team, all the sponsors. Yeah, we
keep safe out there, and good to see you back on track. Right, let's go over here, because this is keep safe out there, and good to see you. The champ who's going for the free pre, Harry Cusses. Harry, I just saw him up on his camper actually, sorting out some branches so he gets a good night's sleep. Listen, Harry, you started round one as obviously you wanted to win it, but you were solid. Looked like you were thinking championship straight away, 2 seconds. But this place, you've won a championship here before with us, so you've got good memories, and you are obviously a lover of the hard pack. You've got to be feeling confident coming in, although you've got to challenge Gilbert and all those others. But right now, are you happy with how your championship has got off to a start?
Yeah, I mean, 2 times second is good enough to start a championship. Obviously, no, I don't like hard packs.
Really?
I prefer sand tracks. Because obviously, grew up in the sand tracks, and I live in Lommel. So, but yeah, I just, you know, it was, I think, early season in Fat Cats, and just struggled a little bit the first 2 races. Not struggle, but just wasn't just on it. But still decent start to the year, you know. So yeah, I mean, I have to be happy for the result, and it's a long season. Definitely didn't think anything about the championship. It's yeah, we have to think the championship the last round or the round before that, you know. But yeah, we take every round, try to maximize it and try to win it, of course. Especially Fat Cats, yeah, usually it gets rough and really bumpy, and I like the hard conditions. But yeah, Gilbert was good there, and he was clearly the fastest, and he won. And yeah, we got second, but yeah, like I said, season is long, and lately I've been enjoying hardpack tracks more, just training on north of France, and keep getting just more confidence on those dry tracks. And it looks like today's a bit drier, but maybe tomorrow we have rain, so we never know. Yeah, Landrake has been good. We won last year, we got the championship here, so of course it has been really good memories here, and that's what we try to do also tomorrow. Have good weekend, good stars, and enjoy riding, and yeah, we'll see what the results come.
See, when the champ talks, you listen. You see, he's not only a pro on the bike. I didn't even have to ask questions. He just rattled it all out. Job done. The champ talks. So listen, Harry, we wish you the best of luck, obviously, in trying to do the 3P and win another championship. Harry Cusses, and this is the Cab Screens Yamaha team, Crescent Yamaha team, making a stellar effort, and it's great to have them here at the Michelin MX Nationals.
Cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make a harder. Think about it, cool man, look smooth. The world time has come to.
Okay, sponsors with the Michelin MX Nationals and partners make a massive difference. Without them, we don't run. One such partner is Moto Verde, who have got behind the amateur class this year. Again, getting right down into the grassroots of the sport. This is Matt Hill from Moto Verde. Matt, just tell us more about the brand first and foremost. A new name this year.
Yeah, so we've obviously been in the motocross industry for 10 years. It's where we started. With how the brand's developed and how popular we've become, we had to change the name so we could enter into other markets. The other markets being superbikes, cycling, and other countries as well, which are coming up.
Now, Steve, who's not here, Steve, I call Steve the mad scientist. He's the guy he's the chemist that knocks all this stuff up. I mean, he's constantly developing stuff, isn't he?
Yeah, we try to get him in the lab every Tuesday and every Friday. So when you come to the factory, if the lab door's closed, you're not allowed to open it. That's the rule. Yeah, he loves his time in there. Yeah, he does enjoy it.
I mean, literally every time I speak to him, he's saying, "Oh, I'm coming up with a new formula for this and that." He's really passionate about bringing in new products, new brands into the range.
Yeah, well, he's been a formulation chemist over 30 years, so he runs 2 other businesses as well. So this is his baby. This was one where he was actually asked to make a bike cleaner for somebody else who was really meticulous. So he spent, hours and hours, months researching, developing the bike wash, and then he fell in love with what he'd done and he didn't want to let it go. So hence that's where Pro Green MX was born. So yeah, he's really passionate.
So obviously they started with the bike cleaner, and then as you can see behind us, we've now got an extensive Moto Verde range, not just bike cleaning, other stuff. So Matt, talk us through some of the things you've got here.
Well, obviously, yeah, as you say, the day one product was the bike wash, but that quickly followed with an aftershine. So this product, basically it's like brand new bike in a bottle. So it will give you the protection on your bike, and then so make your next wash even easier. Really popular, so you've got Pro Wipes. We actually developed these for your hands to remove grease off your hands, but then we found that they was amazing for cleaning your helmet, whipping around the bikes and stuff like that. Really good at degreasing. We do products for mechanics hand cleaners. We do Kit Fresh, which is an odour neutraliser, which that removes the smell out of smelly helmets, smelly boots. Rust remover, which will take rust off anything, especially your 2-stroke exhaust pipes. Tire and glue remover. So this one was a little bit of a mistake last year. So I had a set of plastics that I tried to get the glue off, and I was using a substance called delemonine, which is a natural degreaser, and I was using it. It wasn't getting the glue off. It was making the plastics really dull and dry. I went into the office in a bit of a mardy and went, "I'm buying new plastics, that's it." And Steve went, "Try this tire and glue." And I tried it and it was amazing. It just peels it off. So then obviously that was born. We added these last year, so these are vehicle fresheners, so they're completely natural. Every single one of our products are completely natural. They're fully biodegradable, like the bike wash, which is really important. So the key to us from when we developed the bike wash was to be completely environmentally friendly to your machine, friendly to your materials. So that followed on with everything that we do. So everything that we do, the arm pump, again.
Yeah, let's move along here, because like literally we're walking along, it's like a conveyor belt of products.
Yeah, so the arm pump is actually, that's all pure botanical oils. So they are pure essential oils, and they're all natural. So they all do their own thing, but when they're combined together in the formula that Steve spent over 2.5 years researching and developing, that's where that was born. So it's not, it's not just anything. It's stuff that's been very, very well thought out, and they're all pure. Very expensive to make, actually.
I can officially endorse that. I've just started riding again, and I got to say, without it, I'd be in a whole world of pain. That's good stuff. Even better if you put it on the night before. So basically, and it doesn't stop there. We keep moving down. We even do chemical toilet fluid, all these kind of things here. So I mean, you guys are just absolutely on it, aren't you? And with the rebrand, how's it all going?
Yeah, it's really good. Obviously, it was really difficult to start with because we took that leap, and to change the name of a brand that was already so successful was a tough choice. But we had so many things in different directions saying, you need to do this, you need to do that. So we eventually did it, and we've not looked back. This year and the following year, you're going to see a lot of big changes and a lot of big things coming up. So really exciting.
There you go. A lot of good things happening with Moto Verde. As I said, without these guys supporting us, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. Some absolutely premier cleaners, salt-free, and big up to Matt and the crew for getting behind the MX Nationals. You can support the MX Nationals by going out and buying this product, and then these guys get involved with what we do. Thanks for your time, Matt. This is Moto Verde. Let's get back to some action.
So it's Callum. I'm here at the Phoenix Tools rig with Petr Petrov and Carlton Husband. We're going to talk about different tyre choices. These guys are backed by Michelin. Obviously they're a supporter of the series as well. So we're going to look at the old tyre versus the new tyre. What have you got to say? What have you ridden on the new tyre yet?
Yeah, I've ridden both. So we've got the old tyre on now at the minute. You can see, well, if you can see the difference, like the depth in the tyre is quite a lot. Yeah, and when we're away practicing, it's totally different. The last, we get a lot longer out of the tyre when we're practicing, and yeah, it's all round good tyre. Yeah.
So also to you, Petr, do you think there's improvements with the new tyre?
Yeah, quite a big improvement, I think. Obviously the knobs are a bit different, and the grip is much better. I feel like you can lean more, and you have definitely much more grip. So overall, they made a big step, and it's a really good tyre.
So tomorrow, obviously we're going to expect rain. I think the track's really rock hard at the minute, isn't it? So you're going to go out on a scrub.
Yeah.
Is this a tyre that's going to work on in a hard pack condition and like if it got wet as well, or would you go to more of a different compound maybe?
Yeah, both. So I think that's the medium soft. Then in the mud, that'll be what I'll be using tomorrow, definitely. And to be fair, even in the hard pack today, like it's a softer compound than the hard, and I would use it out there also as well. It's all wrong.
And I was speaking to Barry earlier, and like he was saying, the old tyres used to rip. Obviously, with this new tread pattern, it lasts longer. Is that right?
Yeah, it lasts longer, but also the grip is, which is the most important, to get more grip, and we get much more grip. Also for the start is more important, and it's mid-soft, so pretty much you can use it in any condition, which is really important. You don't have to little bit confuse yourself with what am I going to put today and so on. It's a tyre that is good overall for everything, which I think is really important, and it confuses less the rider, you know, less choice. It works everywhere.
Less choice is always better. I think as well, going into like development going forward, obviously we've only just started the last few years having the metal grids. So tyre companies are going to be working to make sure that these new tyres work off the grids better. So we're not going to talk about scoop tyres, especially at Landrake, but there is a new scoop tyre as well in the emission. Either of you tested that yet?
Not yet, no. Sean Simpson's been testing that, and yeah, he says it's really good, so I'm looking forward to getting a hold of one of them.
Yeah, lovely. Have you tried it? So none of these guys have tried that yet, so that's something we can talk about probably going forward once you guys have tested it. So this is the Phoenix Tools Kawasaki team, Petr Petrov and Carlton Husband.
Cheers, man.
Okay, here we are at Landrake with the first of our team profiles this weekend. It's the Pico racing team. Here's the boss, Dylan Brown. Dylan, obviously, you know, you run a Pico, which is a massive business in itself, but you're taking it to the line. I think that's your mantra with your product.
It's actually our strap line, that. Take it to the line. You know, everything that we make and produce from a Pico's point of view, we put on the bikes, we take it to the start line. So, yeah, that's where that comes from.
Do you see an obvious connection by obviously putting a race team out there and then back on the products?
Yeah, from a business point of view, it helps an awful lot because, you know, we get to test the products before we have to take them out to market. So if they're good enough for our boys, then, you know, they're good enough for everybody else.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's beneficial for us, really.
And on top of that, this year you've stepped it up and got involved with the Michelin MX Nationals as well as a sponsor, which, you know, fantastic for us, so thanks for that.
Yeah, no, it's a pleasure. I mean, you know, with what the MX Nationals did through the COVID period, you know, you put a series on the, you know, at the venues. We saw what you were doing, so yeah, it's beneficial for us to be a part of it, and we're really proud, you know, to take part in the MX Nationals. Brilliant, well done.
And we're going to speak to the riders now. They're all in earshot. So, what's your kind of expectation for the lads?
Just a good weekend, good solid weekend. You know, making bits of progress from where we've been in previous rounds, and go on fit and healthy. But most importantly, let's enjoy it.
Listen, thanks for coming out and thanks for supporting it. There's the boss man. Let's go and talk to some of the riders. To this, he won't mind me saying this old stalwart, Marty Barr. Marty, how old are you now? Just enlighten me.
34.
34, should know better, still loving it. Listen, again, you've got great support from Dylan, so let's just talk a little bit about that. Always getting rides, supported rides is not easy, but you warrant one, you've been around, you know what to do. How's it going with the guys at Pico?
Yeah, it's going really good. You know, Dylan and Anna, they run a brilliant team. You know, it's like a big family. Everybody's gets on really good, and the season started off okay. Taking a step forward each round, so I'm really looking forward till tomorrow.
And what are your expectations for tomorrow?
Just trying better from the last round where I finished 8th overall. As I say, it's just a steady progress. It's a long season. I've been about a long time, as you said. So I just want to see that progression and keep working forward.
All the best of luck, Marty. Let's move on down the line. Marty is from Northern Ireland. Let's move south of the border now to Ireland, to Stewie Edmonds. Stewie, you're all dressed up, ready to go for practice. How are you feeling coming into this weekend?
Yeah, not too bad. Obviously, as you know, I've been suffering with a back injury the last few months, so it's been nicely coming on strong, and I'm able to get back out a little bit more and do a bit more training. So that's why I'm actually getting out on the evening session tonight, just to kind of loosen things up and yeah, get ready for tomorrow. Explain
to me what it's like living just that small stretch of water, but how do you manage that, having to keep travel back and forth? Do you stay in the UK as on mainland as much as you can? How does it work?
Yeah, so last year, obviously, I stayed with Dylan and Anna. They were kind enough to give me a room last year, and they're the same this year. But because of me spending absolutely everything last year, I still have to kind of go back and forth and do some skills with some of the guys that I coach back home, and obviously do a good bit of work as much as I can, just to get the funds back up, and then come back here like maybe 2-3 weeks at a time. So I'm here for a couple of weeks, and then I'm back again after the next round of the British.
See, it's harder at the top than people know, you see. That's a professional sportsman.
A lot harder, but we love it. It's all about the passion, and I enjoy it, so I wouldn't change it for the world.
Good luck out there, mate. That's Stewie, 162. Keep an eye out for him. Let's move down to J-Law, as he's affectionately known. Jamie Law. Jamie, good to see you. Another rider that, you know, let's just say you've got plenty of experience. How old are you now?
Old, mate.
Oh.
No, 21 now. 22 next month.
I gotta say, you've had a tough paper round if that's the case. No, mate, you've started off great, and the difference with Stu, I don't know if you want to catch this, is this. So Jamie, not Stu, is on a two-stroke. Okay, so obviously racing the two-stroke machine 250s, and you've started the season so good.
Yeah, no, it's been a good start to the season. Just enjoying it, you know. Yeah. I think that's one of the biggest things, not taking it too serious. Love a two-stroke, love being at the races, and life's good.
Life is good.
Life's good.
And he's rocking, I don't know if he's going to wear that tomorrow, but he's rocking the stars and stripes, being all AMA. Finally, waiting patiently down the end, cheers Jamie, waiting down the end is Jack, who, unlike all the others up there, is a youngster learning his trade. So what do you learn from these three? Do they give you a load of advice, or do they give you a load of abuse?
A bit of both, really.
Yeah.
They tell me some lines just before I'm going out. It just helps quite a lot, to be fair.
How are you finding it being on a team like this, around these guys, and just getting the level of support that you get from Dylan? Does it make a big difference? Does it add a little bit more pressure, or do you thrive on that?
I thrive off it, to be fair. It just gives me that little bit more boost to just impress everyone.
And what about the expert class? You know, we've introduced this expert class. Do you feel that's a good way to go for you? Like, so you're not diving straight into the pros. You've got that kind of learning curve through the classes at the MX Nationals.
Yeah, I've done the experts since 2020, and I've just kept going up and up. Yeah. And in that first race, then I got a third, which is solid.
Yeah, good stuff. Well, look, good luck tomorrow. Obviously, we're filming this the day before, but you're watching it Sunday. So that's it. This is the Apico Husqvarna team, obviously making a great effort. Follow those guys on social media and watch them in the pro races and the expert races today. They're all ready to go out for their practice. So good job. That's it. Nice one. Thanks. Okay, not only do the marshals do an incredible job at the Michelin MX Nationals, these guys also contribute in a big way. We are now sat in the timing truck, so if you've ever wondered how we do the timing that you're seeing on the screen, this is how it works. All the riders have a little orange box, black box called a transponder that they put on the front forks of their bike. Under the track goes a wire, so every time the guys go over the finish line, the transponder automatically picks up. You can hear the beep in the background. That's every time a rider goes over the line. There you go, there goes another and another. So these guys here log the results, store them. Of course, if we get a red flag incident, there's a count back. And this is also how we work out who the first lap leader is. We always get the data who wins the Dirty Hard Charger Award. You get lap charts off the back of it. Gone are the days of good old-fashioned lap scoring. It's all technology these days, but it's an integral part of running the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee Championship. Without these girls in here doing this, I'd hate to imagine how difficult it would be with all the riders that we got. So big up the girls in timing and scoring. Okay, we're down here on the finish line, another important part. You can see the timing board. That tells the riders how long there is left. When the time comes down and it comes down to 0, that's when Barry, our flagman, puts out the 1 lap or 2 lap to board go for the pros, 1 for everybody else. So when the leader comes round, now the time has elapsed. The 1 lap board will go out for our race leader, who should be coming round anytime soon. That's how they know where they are in the race and how long they've got left. And then Barry, obviously, when you get the 1 lap to go board, it's 1 lap to go. If you're leading, you've got to keep it on 2 wheels, bring it home, and be the first person to see that checkered flag. Okay, look, a start is so critical in motocross. It doesn't win you the race, but it makes such a difference. It can make your race so much easier if you're from the front. We are down here on the start gate here at Landrake. As you can see, we've got these mesh pads. We were the first series in the UK to introduce these. Basically, it gives a consistent start for the riders to get off the pegs and get flying out the traps. Okay, so you start on this, the 15-second ball we turn up. As you can see, the riders starting to roll up for their start. You basically 15-second, it will turn to 5 and the gate will drop. After 5 seconds, the gate will go down. Let's drop it, guys. And they fly off the start up the straight. So these are the 85 riders getting ready for their opening moto or second moto here on Saturday. Okay, the start of the race, the riders are so keyed up. All focus is on this girl here, this woman here, green flag. The 15-second board will go up. That means they have 15 seconds, but then it turns to 5. When it turns to 5, anytime after 5 seconds, the gate drops, and these guys are absolutely ready and primed for action. It will turn to 5, then these guys will be absolutely charged.
To move, so I make it harder. Think about it, so we can cool and look smooth. The world time has come to.
So welcome back, people. Here we go. This is a track preview. This is Tom Grimshaw on the Chambers Husqvarna. We're showing you a lap round Landrake. You can see the elevation with this incredible work with the drone footage. There's Tom going over the table. It comes around to the big tabletop. Little flick over to that. This used to be the finish line. We are now not using that as the finish line for the Michelin MX Nationals. They now drop down the hill, Callum, and that gets pretty tight and difficult down there.
To be fair, that's not as rutty as it normally is down there, so they had it quite good yesterday. Up over this little tabletop, over to the back part of the track. This corner also gets really technical. And you'll now head into a set of rollers that have been here for quite some years. So they're going to, he's going to double into there. Some guys can actually triple into there. So he's doubled his way through that bit and then down this big steep hill. That's actually a lot steeper than it looks.
Absolutely, yeah. It goes down to the far end of the circuit. That always is a good passing spot down there if you run it in there. And then you work your way up Landrake Hill over a series of jumps, sweeping fast left-hander, nasty kicks coming out up there. Then they're at to the very top. Off of Landrake League. Callum, you'd give it some off there, wouldn't you?
No, I have done it in the past. I actually went over the handlebars here at one point in my life, and it really did hurt. Suzuki's, back in the day, didn't used to select gears very well, and that's what happened to me there. So then into this nice little chicane, and then they switch back on themselves. Again, all these corners get tons and tons of line. In Landrake's one of them tracks where you just get so many ruts, and it gives the riders lots of different opportunities to be creative with their lines. So nice little step up there. Round this left-hander, we see a lot of guys diving up the inside, parking the guys there, and then the finish line at Landrake.
So then they sweep round, and there you go. Job.
Cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Think about it, something the world time has come to.
pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 pop.
Cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make a harder. Think about it, cool and look smooth. The world time has come to.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning indeed. Had enough coffee? You ready for this T-bomb?
I haven't had any caffeine this morning.
Oh, okay.
We'll get there.
We will. As you can see, there is the picturesque Landrake Motor Park circuit. Okay, it's a little bit grey, a little bit of drizzle, but that's good for the track. So this will be great. We are just finishing up the pro practice. I can tell you that Josh Gilbert set the fastest time with a time of 2 minutes, .064, ahead of Stewie Edmonds.
Yes, my man. Stuart got a good night's sleep in my motorhome last night. I saved him from his van. Stuart had a good night's sleep, and we watched the Supercross together. So he's been inspired, and he's gone out there and set an amazing time this morning.
The current champion, Harry Kulas, on the cab screens, Crescent Yamaha, came in third with a time of 2:01. By the way, Stu got 2 minutes 9.34, but Gilbert on fire from round one, absolutely smoking the competition. And this is his hometown track. He's done more laps around here than I've had. I was going to say pies, but I don't think that's true. I've probably had more pies.
He's a local boy, isn't he, Gilbert? So, I mean, he's going to have friends and family here. He's going to definitely want to put on a bit of a show for the home crowd.
Tommy Searle, Crendon Fast Track Hitachi Honda, came in fourth. He'll want to get his championship back on track after a disappointing round one with a chronic arm pump, and just probably the worst we've all seen Tommy ride in about the last 10 years, to be honest.
Yeah. He really was suffering, wasn't he? I think he has. He's got an issue with his shoulder, hasn't he? And I think you know, like when you're having the track where you're having to like lean off the back of the bike and work like your shoulders a lot. He struggles with that. So I think that it does have a knock-on effect for him, but he'll be fine here. He'll be good.
Glenn McCormick, what a ride from him on the Chambers Husqvarna, coming in fifth with a time of 2:02.685. Nice. See, thing is, a lot of these Irish riders, this is similar dirt to a lot of the tracks in Ireland. Obviously, the old Emerald Island is green on top, but it's quite hard pack underneath and stony. So, followed by another Irishman, Martin Barr. Marty still out there, age 34, going well.
No problems yet.
And then we had Millwood coming in third, seventh, Jake Millwood, 3:03 on the Verdi Shillow KTM. Petr Petrov followed him in eighth. John Adamson in ninth, and rounding out the top 10 in qualifying for the pros was Tom Grimshaw. Brad Todd on the Gabriel Solution KTM. So you've got a mixed class, as we said. Lifeline's fastest 40 is a combination of MX1 and MX2 classes. So we've got the Lifeline's fastest 40 championship, where we put them all in together, and it'll be interesting to see how high up the championship an MX2 rider will become.
Well, we've always wanted to see that MX2 win, haven't we? And we nearly got it at Fat
So close
It
one
was
time.
so close, but no cigar, unfortunately.
So we've got that, and then incorporated into the Lifeline's fastest 40 championship, we have the Liat MX1 championship, which is currently led by Josh Gilbert on the SC Sports Home Stebbins Car Superstore Husky. And then in the Apico MX2 class, we have Jamie Carpenter leading the way on the GRT Impact KTM.
Jamie's having a phenomenal year.
Well, we're just starting out, but like we said, round one, none of us, I think it's fair to say hardly any people, probably other than Jamie and his team, would have said
he's going to come out and go 1-1.
Yeah, and I know after speaking to him yesterday, he was like, do you know what? I really want to get it done this weekend, and then he'll be able to build from that car. You know, he'll be so confident, and he'll be the rest of the season. You know what it's like. It's going to be a lot easier for him. If you have that belief in yourself, then you know you can achieve a lot of things that you didn't think was possible.
Indeed. So he's going to be looking good as well. Both of those, they're the two red plate leaders that you're looking at in the Lifeline's fastest 40. Then Josh Gilbert, rider number 3, and then Jamie Carpenter, 184, leading the 250 class. But it's not just all about the pros here. We have the Sintel 85cc Championship coming up next. And incorporated into that, or say not incorporated, we've got 2 of the Jude Morris Racing Foundation riders.
Yep.
Let me just bring you up to speed with what the Jude Morris Racing Foundation is. Obviously, tragically, we've lost Jude Morris, and then his parents have set up a racing foundation to put back into the sport.
Yes.
Not only literally to support riders, but the sport itself, raising incredible funds along with yourself.
Yeah, massive
for
amounts of money.
The air ambulance.
Yeah, yeah, and I think obviously their goal is obviously to keep Jude's sort of legacy going. You know, he was only 17 years old, and it's such a tragic loss. But his parents want to really push forward onto the Jude Morris Racing Foundation. And we've got 2 riders in the 85cc. He's a small wheel rider. We've got Blake Ward Clark. He rides with the number 1, which I think is
Love
cool.
that.
He's from Patwick, Bedfordshire. And he's competing in all the major championships in the UK. So Blake's goal for 2022 is to be on the podium every round and ultimately be champion in his second year on the 85 small wheel. He's just been back from injury, and Blake's more dedicated and focused than ever. So he really wants to get that small wheel on the box. And then also we've got Josh Vale as well. You'll see him on the 479, and he's only 13 years old, Josh.
Yeah.
And he's racing 85cc big wheel class. He's in the big wheel class. And Josh wants to make each and every round, and make everybody and people that are all surrounding him and helping him out be proud. His ultimate aim is to be British champion and give it his all, make some memories, and have the best time trying. And he'd like to thank everybody who believes in him. So they're the 2 riders that are under the Jude Morris Racing Foundation in the Sintel 85 class. So good luck to both of those guys and everybody else who's competing. And you can see them on screen now, all getting ready for their 3rd moto of the weekend. But obviously the first moto of today. This is round 2 of the Michelin MX Nationals, powered by Milwaukee.
I'm just messing about here on my phone. I'm going to try and pull up all the results from yesterday. Anybody out there watching around the world, welcome for tuning in wherever you are in the world. We're getting some people tuning in from Australia, America, Asia, you know, so brilliant that we're getting around the world. If you want to check all the results, you can basically go on an app called Speed Hive, which has got all the results from the Michelin MX Nationals. Just go on there, punch in the MX Nationals, and you'll see it. So, yep, get on there and see that. I'm just trying to do that. But yesterday, we know Billy Askew on the GRT KTM took both moto wins in the big wheel. GRT Impact KTM. But these kids are awesome to watch. There he is. There's Billy, our boy out there, 441, looking with his race face on. Looking really good.
And you'll see a lot of these kids that use big blocks as well. Like, so what they are for is, you know, some of them are quite small, and they use the blocks to be able to stabilise themselves off the mesh grids, and they can get their feet on the foot pegs a little quicker. Some riders choose not to use them. Some like to use them. I've always thought without using them, you know, you're hanging your feet a little bit lower. Does that give you a bit more traction? I've always thought if you're carrying weight a little bit lower, so there's not always a massive advantage to using them. There's definitely pros and cons. And there we are. There's the Flight Racing Spiral Graphics 15-second board. It's been switched to 5 now. The revs are up. And then this is race 3 of the Sintel Lubricants 85 class. And there, someone's down straight away. That's the number 15. Let's see who's going to get.
There's a bit of a yard sale. Oh, wow. The 2, could you believe it? The 2 teammates. It's Matt Gardner. That looked like
Billy Askew.
No, well, I don't know if it was, but it certainly was Gus Musto in there, and maybe Freddie Gardner as well.
Who's got the start then? 31 out front at the minute.
No, it's not Freddie, because Freddie's over the line in front of us here, number 14. But that was 2 of the Matt Gardner Racing teammates going over end there.
Looks like Will Haddock's been able to capitalise on that, though. Will Haddock's out front at the minute on the 31. He's coming under pressure from the 99. Let's see who's going to get that first lap leader.
Yeah, Planet Moto first lap leader. What that is basically the first rider over the finish line will get a point. It was Billy Askew going down along with Ryan Waggett.
Some of the big hitters.
It was, Richmond as well. Charlie Richmond and Gus Musto. So some big hitters going down on the first corner. Let's see what they've got in the tank to try and pull the way through. Can Askew do
really
a wire, come from all the way from behind? If he does, he could be on for the Dirty Hard Charger Award.
Yeah, for sure. If he did that, come through the whole field, it'd be pretty impressive.
It would, indeed.
So here they are. Will Haddock still holding off. So Will Haddock holding off Jack Walker at the minute. Looking pretty good out there. They're just about to cross the line. If you're watching timing and scoring on Speed Hive, you should be able to get this up now. Will Haddock, look, comes across the line with a 1:48 time.
Yeah, that's, obviously they haven't done a full lap but it's still, so that's a point to Will Haddock for the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award.
We're just going to get a few of these guys across. If you're looking on the Speed Hive app now and you just give it a quick update, you'll be able to get most of those guys on your list. So there they are. We've got it on the screen now. Difference back. Jake Walker. Is it Jake? No,
Jake.
Yeah,
Jake Walker.
2 seconds back from Will Haddock at the minute.
Your leading small wheel rider is Archie J. Gurdon, number 101. He's currently in 6th. Remember, these are big wheel and small wheel mixed together. They're all obviously the same, virtually the same age at school years, etc. But some are on small wheel, some are on big wheel. The younger riders tend to be on the small wheel bikes. Archie J. Gurdon is out there leading the way.
I'll tell you what, the track looks in absolutely amazing condition at the minute, doesn't it?
It does indeed. So Will Haddock leading the way, Walker in 2nd, Freddie Gardner in 3rd, then it's Vale, Gurnham, Blake Ward Clark, Alfie Getters Green, then it's Tyler Jones there, then Drew Stock. You got, by the way, on your timing screen there, JWD, that is actually Joel Winstanley Dawson. We've just abbreviated his name and just got him down as JWD. So that's what we're doing there. This is going to be a good race to see how far through the field yesterday's double race winner will work his way up. Billy Askew on the GRT Impact KTM. So these guys just sorting themselves out. It's a very different track. Nice move there by Freddie Gardner. Suddenly Freddie Gardner sniffs a race win here. He is, he probably does know by now, having come over the finish line and seeing past the pit lane. He would have been told potentially by his crew that Billy Askew went down on the first corner with a whole host of other riders. So this is going to be a good race here. Walker will also be up for this big time. He was blindingly quick at the first round.
Yeah,
as well, wasn't he?
It gives, but this is going to give other riders an opportunity here, isn't it, as well? So
yeah,
this really does open up a door to be able to showcase what you've got in the tank, without having the pressure of those top guys around you, because some people get mentally beat before they've even got going. So this could, give an opportunity to like Jake Walker, have that oh God, I can win.
Absolutely,
give them that belief. So this is how people develop as riders. But Walker looking really good at the minute. He's definitely taken advantage of the position he's been put in. Vale, though, is not too far behind. Definitely going to put the pressure on. And Josh Vale as well. He's going to want to get a moto win.
Absolutely.
Big time.
I'm going to make a shout out to Josh Vale because he is, for a young kid, he's worked incredibly hard. He has lost a load of weight.
A lot.
What I mean by that is, we all, we all grow up. We all have a bit of, best words, like puppy fat on us. He was a big lad. He has shaved off so much weight and trained so hard.
But that's difficult as a kid.
As a kid, he's only
Very
13 years of
difficult.
age, and it's showing. He's looking particularly
Because a lot of
good.
that's hormonal weight as well.
Absolutely.
You know, so it's very difficult to actually lose that.
So he's looking good there, I think, anyway, and he sniffs a race win here. This is going to be a good race between these three. Let's try and find out up through the pack where...
Billy Askew's up to 15th the last time round. 29 seconds back, though.
Yeah, that's a long way. I mean, he's going quick. Leading the small wheel is still Archie J. Good, and followed by Elfie Getters Green. And then I think it's Blake Ward Clark in third in that class.
Yeah, so Archie J. Gardam, Alfie Gedders Green, Blake Ward Clark, Joel Winstanley's in fourth, Hayden Stat is fifth at the minute, Lucas Moncrief is sixth, Finley Picker in seventh, Mason Jones is in eighth, ninth is Danny Flood, and rounding out the top 10, my computer just had a glitch.
Yeah, it's always
obviously.
Ain't that always the way?
Relying on technology. Yeah, so the top 10 in the big wheels at the minute. Jake Walker came through first. Josh Vale's obviously fighting him for that first place position. He's in second in a minute. Freddie Gardner, Will Haddock's in fourth. Ollie Bubb is in fifth. Isaac Ash is in sixth at the minute. Seventh is Drew Stock on the 18 there. Eighth at the minute, Billy Askew is up to eighth position. Ninth is Chester Hyde, and 10th is Tyler Jones. Wow, Askew is on a mission.
Well, he is. He's into the top 8. So we're watching on the screen Josh Vale on the SJP Moto Husqvarna. Look, as I said, looking good, and I've got to give him credit. As I said, he wants it. If you've got a 13-year-old kid that is doing his schoolwork, doing what he's doing, and then thinking, you know what, I'm doing this. I'm going to get myself in shape, train hard.
Yeah,
and he is looking particularly good.
He does look really good. Like, he looks like a different kid.
Absolutely does. I mean, he really does. He's been a big lad from the minute he's started motocross.
Yeah.
For his age category, big lad. But he's worked himself into great shape, and he is actually closing in here. He set the fastest lap of the race so far. Remember, we have the Keck's Fastest Lap Award. What that is in each class throughout the weekend, whoever set the fastest lap of the weekend gets a voucher for some Keck's clothing.
I'm going to stick my neck out on the line, and I will say the faster times are going to come from these morning sessions compared to yesterday.
Yeah.
So I think the track is in the best nick that it could be.
It might well do it. I think it might be still a little bit slick on top. But yeah, who knows? Whoa, we've got a crash in front of us, not showing on the live stream, so let's focus on that. Sorry, that distracted us out of our booth window big time there. We might come to that in a minute, but the rider's up safely. That's good to know. We're focusing on Josh Vale, but it's number 99, Jake Walker, who's leading the way. So there he is. So maybe we'll focus on Walker for a little bit.
Jake Walker's had a pretty good lap, actually, that time around. I think he's actually opened up that gap, hasn't he?
Meanwhile, you can see moving into the top 10 on your Oakley timing screen to the left is B. Askew, yesterday's double race winner. He is on a charge after going down in the first corner. You saw that. It was a big old...
8th position now for Billy Askew if they come through.
Oh, he's flying. He's flying. Still...
Hard charger.
Yeah. It looks like, as well, that we might have lost there then. If you're going on the timing screen, looks like Archie J. Goodham is there in fourth. He is the leading small wheel rider. He's effectively fourth in the race, but he's leading his class, and that's how we do it.
Way. Let's have a little look. Yeah, so he's come through, and no other small wheel riders come through the line.
Well, you've got Getters Green in 7th in the race, 2nd in his class, and then Blake Ward Clark, number 1. So, but the 85s are absolutely at it already, which we always know they are. They seem to, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but they seem to raise their game on a Sunday. Is it because they know they're going to be on a live stream?
The spotlights are on them,
I think it might be.
When you're a kid, that means a lot. Look at Jake Walker. He is absolutely riding the wheels off that thing. But Vale is not going away. So maybe we're going to see some sort of, we've got 4 minutes to go plus a lap. So we're going to see some racing, I think, for this top spot in this one.
Yeah, this track is going to cut up as any track does at the Michelin MX Nationals. We have so many races throughout the day to keep you entertained. They come thick and fast. Remember, this is live, free of charge, uninterrupted coverage. By the way, if you're wondering earlier on, like saying, okay, we're just seeing adverts in a minute, well, that's because the racing hadn't started.
Yeah.
And also, without the commercials, remember, this is free to view. That's the compromise, folks. If you want a free to view bit of action,
we can charge you if you like.
Yeah. So, you know, but once we get racing, you won't see as many adverts, of course. But without our amazing partners, you wouldn't be seeing any of this. So shout out to them all. Michelin, obviously Milwaukee, Liat, Apico, Bell, Moto Verde. Oh, God, the list goes on.
Once you open that can of worms, you've got to get in there.
Yeah, absolutely. Oakley, Work Sports Insurance, Carbon Comps, the guys at 7, Fly, Planet Moto, Acer, Scaffolding, Syntol Lubricants, Dirty, App, Moto Connection, RFX, Spiral. Sorry if I've missed anybody. Kex, you know, all these people.
Fly Racing,
just,
Bell Helmet.
Yeah. Just without them, you wouldn't be getting to watch a free-to-view live stream service.
And you wouldn't be
Michelin
watching
MX
Jake
Nationals.
Walker, who's absolutely romping away with this at the minute. He's pulled a bit more of a gap over Josh Vale now. It was 1.6 as they came through the line last time. I think that's over 2 seconds now. So Jake Walker putting on a proper performance here. Let's have a look. Billy Askew's now up to 6th position. But I think he's way too far behind to do anything about these front two. Because, to be fair, Walker, Vale and Gardner are in a race of their own at the moment.
Yeah, they've gone. You know, never say never, but that will be some effort with the time that we've got left, which is 2:43 plus a lap on the clock for Billy Askew to get up to those top 3. They have checked out. I mean, they've gone. So it is going to be a battle between those 3.
I just saw Charlie Richmond having to ditch his goggles then as well. Richmond, one of those riders on the Matt Gardner KTM who unfortunately got caught up in that first lap pile-up. So I imagine we've got like that fine, annoying rain coming down at the minute, haven't we? Which keeps the track actually tip-top.
Yeah.
But it's very difficult to ride in. And you can just absolutely destroy your goggles, can't it? Especially if you get water behind your roll-off lens and things like that. So I think goggle prep is going to be a massive factor today. So Bob's going to be busy down there and prepping all the Oakley riders.
He is. It's still, you can see, it's a hard-packed circuit. It's got a very hard base, a lot of tiny little flints and stones in it. I mean, that is, you know, Cornwall's renowned for that. We are in Cornwall. So they work the soil, the topsoil, the best they can. But obviously, as the day goes on, we start to get down to the hard-packed base. And this will get shinier. But when the pros come out and all the adult bikes, this track for their second moto, these Syntol 85cc riders, is going to be a whole different affair. It will get really deep ruts, a lot of hard braking bumps. Right now, for the kids, they've got, for a better word, a slightly easier track where they can really rip it down the straights. But by the time they come out for their second moto, it's going to be very tough indeed.
Definitely. And look at that. Yeah, Walker, 2.4 seconds last time they came through in the lead. So Jake Walker is still on form at the minute. But you're looking at Freddie Gardner on the screen.
Yeah,
Freddie
the Matt Gardner.
Good ride.
Yeah, Matt Gardner racing team. So obviously Freddie is Matt's son, but Matt has done a great job with that team. Pulled together some really good riders. They've got a real good team identity.
Got a great setup, haven't they?
You know, you can spot them straight away. They wear the red kit all the time, the Thor red kit. The guys are easy to spot on track. So thank you for that, Matt.
Yeah,
that helps us out.
Yeah, definitely. No, it looks fantastic, and do you know what? I mean, winning's important, but also your professionalism and how you bring yourself and your riders across is also something that you need to focus on as well. And we know straight away by looking at those guys, they're on the Matt Gardner motocross team. So, you know, he's done a great job of the brand identity as well. So big shout out to those guys over there.
Yeah, indeed. This is a great race to start off the proceedings here. I'm just watching out of the screen. Billy Askew is still on the move, trying to close the gap, but I think the best he could get up to in this race would be a 4th.
Which is still phenomenal.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no doubt about that. So we got a load, as you can see on the list on the screen there, loads of talent out there. So from the top currently, we've got Jake Walker leading the way, Josh Vell in second, then Freddie Gardner, then Archie J. Gurdon. Ollie Bubb is in 5th ahead of Alfie Getters Green. Then it's Will Haddock. Chester Hyde currently is in 8th ahead of Drew Stock, number 18. Then it's Hayden Statt, number 48, the diminutive Hayden Statt. You could fit him in a shoebox. but we love him. He's brilliant. He's out there in 10th. Blake Ward-Clark is in 11th, ahead of Isaac Ash, a local rider from down here, just the other side of the bridge in Devon. And it's Joel Winstanley Dawson for 13th. Tyler Jones currently in 14th, ahead of Zane Stevens. Number 80, Lucas Moncrief, is in 16th, ahead of Finley Pickering. Ryan Waggett picked himself off the deck to work himself up to 18th, ahead of Ripley Carter in 19th. 20th is Caelan Griffiths. Then it's Danny Flood in 21st, ahead of Ryan Clift. Mason Jones is currently in 23rd, ahead of Charlie Richmond, who's tried to pull his way back up to the field, but he's had that goggle issue. Gus Musto, who also crashed with him on the first corner, in 25th. Ahead of local rider, very local rider, Archie Congdon, because Archie's granddad owns the track.
Oh, fair enough.
You don't get any more local than that. Then it's Brady Tucker in 27th, ahead of George Clark, and then Lewis Jenks. And finally, we got Max Walsham out there. That is all the riders out on track at the minute. But leading the way and looking good is Jake Walker. Brilliant technique from Freddie.
Yeah, he has got a lovely riding style, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He seems to be really loose on the bike as well. It just looks pretty effortless.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, he's got it going on. He was on the balls of his feet, just stood up. All the body weight looked in almost perfect position.
You know, these kids now, they get coached by the... You know, they've all got coaches. I think the mate, you've got Justin Morris, Ashley Wild as well. He's one of the big coaches, isn't he?
RMJ, you got
RMJ,
Lee Dunham doing his thing, Spinksy. So yeah, more and more coaches.
You know, and I think it's become quite normal now. You look at any other sport, if you was playing tennis, baseball, whatever, you have a coach.
Yeah.
And motocross, that wasn't the case for years, and now it's becoming more of a thing where, you know, you do have a coach to rely on, because it used to just be like whatever your parents could tell you. And I think times have changed.
And half of that time, they never rode before.
Oh, well, that's it, yeah.
So
and I think you literally probably cut out 2 years of having to learn stuff by just having somebody giving you, you know, giving you the right advice. So, you know, if you are looking to get into the sport, get in touch with one of those guys with the academies and things, and I'm sure they're sure they'll help you out.
So we are going to follow Jake Walker around on this final lap, number 99 on the gas. Jake, don't recall him doing the championship last year. He kind of come from, I wouldn't say from nowhere, but with regards to the Michelin MX Nationals he has. It's like
yeah. I think he's done like the, you know, some of the youth motocross stuff, hasn't he? Like the BSMA and things like that. But I haven't seen the name before, and it's refreshing, isn't it, to have a new rider, especially someone who's up there.
Ooh. Right, so I'm not sure. Obviously, we'll wait for the official result and be confirmation, because we've got to get him over the line. But showing on our timing screen,
it looks like disqualified.
Well, it did look like a DQ next to... maybe that's a technical issue.
Yeah. Where's he gone?
Can't see, but we were just looking for Billy Askew, who took both motos yesterday. We just had a DQ come up against his name on the screen, and he doesn't seem to be appearing on our lap charts anymore. So I'm not sure what's happened there. We will try to get to the bottom of that for you guys out there, but
1 lap to go now.
Yeah, he's got a couple of corners to go, Jake. It's going to be a good race win here for him. Race 3 of the weekend, of course, but race 1 of today on the live stream.
So I'll wait for him to come through. This is going to be a great win for him. Massive, massive confidence booster.
Absolutely. There he
There
goes.
he is, the
A little bit of
99.
leg swag. I like that. Yeah, that's good. Over the line. Well, hopefully we'll get him down here quickly to the winner's circle. It's different track layout here, so we've got to try and get the riders down as quickly as we can. Hopefully somebody will send him down, remind him to get him down. So anybody out there listening to us at the track, if we can get Jake Walker down to the winner's circle ASAP, as quickly as we can, somebody guide him down. I'm not going to go out there yet until I see that he's absolutely on his way to the winner's circle. But if we can get him down here to the winner's circle so we can interview him, that would be great.
There, look. That's good to see, isn't it? Shaking hands. Battled it out for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And then have a good little pat on the back, and yeah, fair play.
Come on, Jake. Never mind keep shaking hands. Get yourself, somebody get him down here. Somebody tell him to get down to the winner's circle. I don't think we've spoke to him this year in the winner's circle, so he's probably not used to being down there, so he doesn't know he's got to come down there.
He'd be disappointed if he misses it.
Yeah, well, we need to get him here as quickly as we can. In the meantime, there's Billy Askew waiting to get his peek back. Let's throw to an ad and hopefully get Jake down here for a chat. Right, we're down here with the winner's circle, not with the race winner. We're still trying to find him in the pit somewhere, but with the small wheel race winner, Archie J. Gurdham. Archie, different track than yesterday. We got the rain coming down. Has that made it better or worse?
I think it's better than yesterday. You've got more grip in the corners, and there's some good ruts that you can get in and just, yeah, it's nice and flowy.
You're absolutely smashing it in a minute on a small wheel. You're right in there with the top 10, you know, in all the class. So are you feeling obviously good about that and racing the big wheels? Does that kind of help pull you along a bit?
Yeah, trying to chase them. Obviously, like they're a lot faster, but trying to chase them down, it's bringing me on.
Good stuff. Well, anybody you want to thank quickly before we sign off?
My mum, my dad, SJP, Royal April, Fibre King, and all the rest.
Keep going, mate. You're doing great. Maybe see you back here in the next one, right? Okay, there you go. Race winner Archie J. Gurdham. Back to you guys.
Brilliant. Here is the MXY2. Right. Oh, and another bit of carnage off the start. Those mesh grids must be pretty slippy. So let's have a look. Let me just get this out the program. So if you are at the event, you can get the programs. They're £5 to buy if you're here spectating today. And obviously it's got a load of information there. You can have a little look at all the classes and everything else. But this is the MXY1, MXY2 class. And this is brought to you by 7. So the 7 MXY1, MXY250. So this is 125s and 250s. They're scored separately, but they're out there in the same class. We've actually had 125s dominating this group of riders over the last couple of weeks. Let's see who's out front right now. Couldn't quite get my eyes on that one. We'll wait for them to come round. We've had some mental rides from riders like Charlie Heyman and a few of the other 125 riders as well. So hopefully we're going to see some of the top lads out the front. They haven't had too much carnage on the first lap. So there's a few people asking what happened with Askew as well in the big wheels. We're just getting to the bottom of that. There was, we think, some outside assistance, so hopefully we can get some confirmation of that at the end. But Joe Brooks is leading the way in this one right now, so let's focus on the 7 MXY 125 and 250 race. This is their third race of the weekend. It's round 2 at Landrake Moto Park, and Joe Brooks is showing everybody the way round for the moment. If you want to follow the live timing as well, then make sure you get on the Speed Hive app and you can follow the live timing from wherever you are in the world. If you're supporting specific riders, you'll be able to follow them and what they're doing today. So Joe Brooks and Charlie Heyman, both on 125s. I don't know what's happening in this class. I thought 250S were the faster bike, but it seems to be the 125s who are absolutely killing it this weekend. The 22 there as well, Jack Taylor. Another good start, putting himself in a good position. The Team Green Kawasaki rider of Jack Taylor looking absolutely sharp out there at the minute. But look at the 125s. Joe Brooks and Heyman at the minute. Also the number 12, Finley Evans, has moved himself right up there in the 355 or 555 with Mackenzie Marshall. Is up there as well. This one's going to be a good race, guys. It is raining here at Landrake, so that is going to come into play. I said it earlier, goggle prep is going to be key because it's that really fine, annoying rain that's just persistent and doesn't stop. But it's not going to affect the track too much, I don't think. If anything, the track's going to remain in super condition. And there on screen is Jack Taylor. He's working the back. It looks like Joe Brooks, actually, at the minute. No, that's Ollie Colmer, so he's just behind Ollie Colmer at the moment, so there's been a bit of a position change there, but they are in different races. So if we do split the race category, you can do this as well on Speed Hive, so you can change it to results by class. So if we look at the 125s for the moment, Joe Brooks, last time they came through, was leading the way. It is now Charlie Heyman. It's all going to change a little bit as I'm reading this, so this is going to be quite good because I'll be able to read it to you as it's happening. So Charlie Heyman is now leading the race in the 125s, followed by Ollie Colmer. I'm just going to get the classes split again on my end. Ben Musto, Charlie Griffiths, and 5th was Tyler Hooley, just as they came through the line there. If we look at MXY2, Jack Taylor is leading the way, followed by Mackenzie Marshall. Finley Evans was in 3rd, and moving up the field, the 202 of Tyler Westcott. And then 5th was Jacob Randall. Tyler Westcott with the fastest lap time in the 250F for the moment. And the fastest man on track is Charlie Heyman with a 2:10 lap time. Literally 5 seconds faster than anyone else on track at the minute. 8 seconds lead over Carl. Like, this kid is just something else. He really, really is something else. He's gone. So I'm just getting my eyes on track to see. That is on screen Jake Taylor pushing that Kawasaki to limits. He's chasing down Colmer for the moment. Jack Taylor. Sorry, I've just been corrected. Jake, they're both. I'm getting told off by the team manager here in the background. So yeah, the Kawasaki Team Green rider, Jake Taylor. Jack Taylor. Jack Taylor, he's doing pretty well at the minute. So you can see all the riders coming through there. It looks like the 12 of Finley Evans has lost his number board. But Charlie Heyman, in a league of his own at the moment, he's absolutely left everybody for dead. So let's see, they're going to click off another lap now. Have we lost Heyman actually that lap round? I think it's changed up a little bit. I can't see Heyman out there.
Well, let's refresh the old time in here, see what's going on there. So dependent on modern technology in this modern age.
Oh no, Heyman's still leading the way. 2:08. Look at that lap time, Jeff.
Yeah, that's crazy fast on a 125 in slick conditions, no doubt about that. Because you could argue that the 250 four-stroke machines have a bit of an advantage when it's polished.
A bit. They should have quite a lot.
Do you know what though? I just spoke to Jake Walker. We never made obviously the podium. We didn't make the winner's circle, so you guys didn't see it. But we recorded it, and you'll see it in the week if you keep following us on our YouTube channels. And also, some of the 85 riders said actually it's got a lot more tackier today. So there's more grip than what it looks like, because it looks a bit shiny in a few places, but some of the 85 kids saying it looks really good at the minute, really grippy. Yeah. So we got.
Yeah, we have had a lead change. Look, Joe Brooks, but I don't know whether
no, because he was showing at the bottom on our timing screen, so that's what was confusing us and our cameraman. Oh, clean out! Wow, no messing about from Charlie Heyman. He ran it in hot there.
Was Joe Brooks in the race or what?
Yeah, Joe Brooks was in the race, absolutely. So I say clean out. I'm not saying that was just the first thing that came to my mind, but we couldn't see the angles coming in there. I'm not going to start making accusations because it looked like
it didn't look like it was anything overly aggressive. I think Brooks just left the door wide open, if I'm honest with you.
Well, that'll be open to interpretation, but either way, now Charlie Heyman is now leading the way. I've only just stepped back into the booth, so that was Brooks, right?
That was Brooks. But he came from nowhere. I don't know quite what happened then. Anyway, Heyman's now leading the way. He's leading the race for the 125s and the entire 7 MXY1 250 field. And he's just so much faster right now. But we haven't got a best lap time for Brooks.
Yeah, I think there might be an issue there with the transponder, because he was showing dead last, which clearly he wasn't. So again, but leading the 250 category is Jack Taylor. Now, this is a bit of a story in its own right, because so far it's been an absolute clean sweep for Tyler Westcott. Now, Tyler's down in 8th in the race.
Yeah,
on your timing screens there, by the way, he's TWW. Now, the reason why they got funky names like that is with the W next to them is because they're wild card in the event. And therefore, their number on our timing screen, their name doesn't get put up in full. So that is Tyler Westcott, the series leader in 8th.
But on screen right now is the SJP Moto man, Charlie Heyman, in the 7 gear as well, representing the 7 brand, just like this class is. But like, wow, what a performance he's putting on at the minute. 2:08 compared to the second lap time on the board is a 2:14. What the 250 guys doing? Let me just split the classes up. We can run through there where they are, because obviously for you guys at home, you're going to know what's going on. So Jack Taylor leading the way, followed by Finley Evans, Mackenzie Marshall in 3rd, Tyler Westcott in 4th, Jacob Randall in 5th, 6th is Hudson Roper, 7th is Ben Zeal, 8th is Araya Elcock, 9th is Harvey Cashmore, and rounding out the top 10, Charlie Palmer.
Yeah, so that championship, well, as it stands in the 250 class, Westcott not where he's been so far. He's won every race. He won all 4 at round 1 at Fat Cat. He won 2 yesterday. So are we're going to see potentially a new race winner in the series in the 250 category.
The track looks phenomenal at the minute, doesn't it? It really does.
Well, what we've got at the minute with the rain is just enough. It's not raining heavily. It's like just light drizzle. It's basically, like just keeping the track perfect.
Perfect, yeah. You can even see, like you probably can't see it on the screen, but we can definitely see it. Through the ruts, you can literally see the individual knobby marks.
Yeah.
Where it's going through, and it's just literally, that is ultimate grip mode. And that's why you will see the 125s doing very well, because there's no issues with traction, and they can carry so much speed. They're light, you can put the bike where you want it, and that's why, look, through there you saw Charlie Heyman coming through that entire corner on the gas, not even having to shut off.
Yeah, so if you study carefully their rear wheel, you can try and relate that to their right wrist. That's the throttle if you're new to motocross and wonder where all the controls are. We hope you are new to motocross and you're watching this for the first time. So throttle is on the right hand, basically with the front brake. Left hand is the clutch lever. Then you've got the rear brake on the right foot and the gear shifter, gear changer on the left foot.
Yeah, and that is Brooks on the GRT Impact KTM. Again, riding very well. Don't quite know what happened between him and Heyman, but that gap isn't getting that much different. I think Brooks is running similar sort of times to Heyman at the minute. And, you know, obviously we saw him go down just a moment ago, but 12 seconds, can he do anything about this gap and start whittling away at it?
So the running order from top to bottom is Charlie Heyman leading the way ahead of Joe Brooks. Then it's Ollie Colmer. Brooks and Colmer are teammates on the GRT machine. Charlie Heyman is on the SJP KTM. The leading 250 rider is Jack Taylor on the Team Green Kawasaki machine number 22. Then it's Ben Musto on the Matt Gardner 125 KTM. Tyler Westcott on the HJA KTM. Then we have got Finley Evans. He's out there on a GRT Impact 4-stroke 250. Tyler Hooley is currently in 8th on the United Acer United Gas. Dennis Mackenzie Marshall on the DK Off-Road Kawasaki, and Hudson Roper in 10th on the second of 3 Team Green Kawasaki's. Colmer is looking good. The kid has always been tall. He just seems to never stop growing. He's getting taller and taller. But he is there trying to chase down the top 2 of Heyman and Brooks, but they've kind of checked out a bit. There is Brooks on screen, number 419. Going for a roll-off there, you see. So basically that's a little clear canister either side of his goggles. And you pull the toggle and it literally pulls across fresh vision. That's how it works. Basically a lot of motocross venues now used to have what we call tear-offs. You can still have them at some venues. Some venues ban them, obviously, because of the environmental issues, because they litter the place, and if you've got cattle in fields, then cattle might end up having them. So a lot more riders these days are being forced to use roll-offs. Ty Westcott is on the move now. Basically, he's got a lot closer now to Jack Taylor for the 250 race. He's got in between him Ben Musto, who's not in the mix, of course, because these are 125s and 250s scored separately. So that's the point. Yes, they're all the same age group and they want to battle each other, but sometimes you don't have to mix it up with a 125 rider or a 250 unnecessarily, depending on what class you're in. But right now, you have definitely got Ty Westcott closing in on number 22. Hopefully, we might be able to get our cameras switched to that battle, if we can. So, rider in 4th, number 22. We got Jack Taylor, Ben Musto, and Ty Westcott having hell of a battle. So, hopefully, sometime soon we can get to that battle. But right now it's Heyman out front looking very good. He's got a 13-second lead over Joe Brooks. Brooks in turn has a big gap over Ollie Colmer. But then it starts to get interesting after that. Some really good battles going on. Our director's just come in actually. He's going to get out there and direct the cameramen to try and find Jack Taylor out on track, who's having an absolute ding-dong of a battle with Ben Mustoe and Ty Westcott, the three of them right now. There they are, right on cue. There's the Team Green rider leading the 250 category. Looking very sharp in his black and white O'Neill kit. Takes a look over his shoulder and sees an eyeful of Ty Westcott. He's not worried about the rider directly behind him, Ben Mustoe, because he's on a 125, separate class. Who he is worried about is the rider behind him, 202, who has now gone past Mustoe. Here we go then. This is the battle of 250 supremacy shaping up. Can Jack Taylor hold him behind? Westcott has not lost a race so far this year, and Jack Taylor will definitely want to put an end to that.
Jack Taylor's looking good though.
Yeah.
And he's put himself in a good position. He got a good start. I think that start is a bit tricky at the minute. I think the mesh is hazardous. It's quite slippy. So he's put himself in a good position from the start of the race. Fair play to him.
Yeah, and listen, Jack trains hard, he rides hard, he's very dedicated to his sport, as a lot of these are, but he's about nearly just shy of 3 years younger than Westcott. I think Tyler's about 18 or just turned 18. Jack's still only 15.
15 years old?
Yeah, so...
Wow.
Yeah, basically, so...
Bright future.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now he's leading the way. And this is going to be close. I'll tell you why. Because we are 52 seconds away from seeing the 1 lap to go board.
So anybody
There's 2 to go from here, Callum.
Who's new to motocross, that means that Jack Taylor, you watching there, Jack Taylor, I'm winding you up, he could still ride a big wheel 85.
Yeah, yeah. But look at the size of him.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
No, so he's made the right decision
He's a
to
big
move
boy.
up. He was on a 125 last year. He's picked up a ride with Team Green, a whole new lineup for Team Green. 3 new riders this year, all on the KX250. And Jack is trying to get his first race win of the year for himself, which is obviously important, but also for his team and all the people that support him.
I like the new colourways we've gone for this year, mate. I like the yellow. It's, I don't know.
Yeah.
Vibrant.
Bit of flow in there.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, we've worked hard on the look and design, but got some great sponsors, as I said, stepping up this year with O'Neill as well. Jack had another look behind him, getting a nice good shot of that Bell helmet and Oakley goggles. And he's see, the thing is, a lot of people tell you not to look behind, right? And I kind of get that. But having ridden, and you've ridden as well, I don't think there's any issue with it if you can manage the race yourself.
As long as it's for race management and not panic,
yeah,
then it's fine. Because I mean, you'll see GP riders doing it from time to time. You've got, if you know the man who you're racing it with is like 12 seconds back, you can wind it back a little bit, and you don't need to worry. You know, like it takes the anxiety away of like making mistakes and stuff. So I can see the benefit.
You don't always need to read your own lap board. Then you got, like you said, race management. I think as long as you do it in good areas where you're not likely to crash. I mean, coming round and onto that start straight is not I'd say a difficult area at the minute.
No, it's literally the time for a break. Almost,
yeah, and Jack can really. This is going to be close though. This is going to be close because they're going to get the 1 lap to go board next lap around, and there's no doubt about it. Tyler Westcott in 5th is closing in on Jack Taylor in 4th. They might be 4th and 5th in the race, but this is for 250 supremacy.
Jack really needs to just wind the clock on a little bit, doesn't he? It's only that little ounce of extra bit he's got to get out of that bike, but he can do it.
Let's put it this way: he can't afford any slip-ups.
No, not one.
If he misses a rut, if he wheel spins up,
Tyler will capitalise
anything like
on
that, he will. Tyler's right there within striking distance. We're going to stick with this battle for the last lap because up front not a lot is changing. Charlie Heyman has a massive gap over Joe Brooks. Joe Brooks has got it down to 10 seconds.
Though. Joe Brooks actually the fastest man at the minute.
Yeah,
I think.
But then you've got another 10 seconds, Colmer behind. So no disrespect to the top 3 125 riders. We want to see a race to the flag, and we're going to get it with these two. There's no doubt about it. It's getting tighter. So Westcott is right there.
They're on their last lap now, so not much more track to cover as they come through the fast part of the track. This is almost a bit of a break here, isn't it, for the riders up the start straight. You can sort of gather yourself, get your breath back, and then obviously you're back down into the chicane there, and then all the obstacles of the tabletops and everything else. So That's it, break over the boys. He's pulled a tear off. Westcott's in for the final lap.
Ooh, here we go. I wonder if Jack looked over his shoulder that time.
I don't think so. I don't think he needs to. I think he can hear that he's there.
He knows exactly what's going on in this one. You can see how polished it is on that downside. You get on the gas too early there, and you're spinning up, and arguably the back end will come out. This is tense stuff. I'll tell you what you can't see, viewers at home, is Jack Taylor's mum in front of us. Let's just say, yeah.
Panic mode.
Yeah, she's feeling the tension. Let's just say that. This is where he's quick. This is where Westcott's quick round near the whoops. Taylor's got a back marker in front of him. He's got to clear him.
Nicely done.
Nicely
done.
Yeah. That was Bradley Johnston. They were going past there. Jack's got to get everything right this last half a lap.
I think Jack's got a comfortable enough cushion now. Because Westcott can't dive up any of the insides or anything like. I mean, it's close, but Jack has done a very good job of managing this one so far.
He has. Meanwhile, the checkered flag has gone out to Charlie Heyman. We've missed it in Goku's line, but hope you don't mind us sticking with this because he was so far ahead. This is the battle we wanted to stay with.
Westcott's wheel just came over the rut.
This is getting real close with one corner to go. He's right there. Jack's made a mistake. Oh my God, he's got to go inside in this corner. He can't afford to go wide. Westcott's going to get the drive round the corner though. It's going to go to the flag. Jack's going to spin up. Oh God, he's got to get it done.
Well done.
What an epic race. Jack Taylor takes the 250 race win. Like I said, I hope you don't mind us sticking with that. Callum's going to go down there and speak to Charlie Heyman, who took the race win and the 125 category on the on the SJP KTM. Joe Brooks came in second on the GRT Impact KTM, ahead of his teammate Ollie Colmer for third. What a great opening youth race, Youth 125 and Youth 250, brought to you by Seven. That was absolutely brilliant stuff. So Callum's on his way down. Let's quickly throw to one of our amazing series partners. We're going to show them a bit of love with an advert. We'll be back with Callum at the winner's circle shortly. Okay, up next with this intense racing program, we've got so much going on, as we said, so many classes. What you're looking at now is the Moto Connection Clubman MX2 category. The heroes, we're going to say it every round that we go to, because without the Clubman classes, there would be no Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. And by that, what we mean is, not only do they enter and ride with a full lineup, you can see, you know, so many of them. These guys work hard, they buy the products that then those brands then get behind our series, because obviously these guys are buying their products. So the Clubman Moto Connection, big up to them. Without these guys, it just wouldn't happen. 5-second board is up. We're going to get gate drop anytime now. So the fly, 15-second board. It's 15 on the other side. When it turns around, there now C5. Away we go. There's gate drop for the Clubman. Bit of carnage off the start, but all safely through the gate drop. And here we go. Who will get the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. That is the first rider over the finish line. Will get a point towards the Spanish holiday. Looks like George Boyce paid potentially to me. It is, it's Boise out in front, number 10, but we'll get confirmation on that when they cross the line on the first lap. You can see all our amazing sponsors, a packed paddock there. You got the guys at Carbon Comps. Remember, go and check them out. Carbon Comps is where you can go and buy a ticket to win brand new motorcycles by just purchasing a ticket, an online raffle, doing great stuff. We picked up also support from DEP Pipes since round 1, so big up to Craig Elwell and his team for getting involved with the Michelin MX Nationals. And as you can see there, the guys from Bell, loads of people helping out. Right, we're going to get them officially over the line, and then I'll give you a run through of the top 10 as they cross the finish line. That hill is getting slick. The rain is coming down a bit harder. If it stopped raining just for a bit now, the track would get super tacky. I mean, it would literally be absolutely primo. Callum's back in the room. After doing, we didn't show you those winner's circles interviews because we ran out of time, because the guys didn't get down here quick enough. But we are recording them all, and we will post them on the YouTube channel in the week.
Well, to be fair, it was only Jack that managed to get himself down there. I don't know what Heyman was busy doing.
He's probably got, I've had enough of them in the year. I don't need to do another one.
Let Jack have his time. Let Jack have his time.
So it was indeed George Boyce is your Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. A point goes to Boise for a Spanish motocross holiday.
Hey, he's fighting out with Pocock at the minute. Pocock, look, he's got such a Pocock style, hasn't he, Matt? Hunched over, really aggressive.
Remember last year, Matty was on it in the Clubman chart. He had some great races, took some race wins, didn't he? And he's finding his form again.
I think it just took him a little bit of time to get adjusted to that new bike. I mean, he's told me that he loves it, you know, in comparison to the Yam. He wanted to just get on one and see what it was like, and he does really like the Austrian bike. It's just, they are very different.
They are.
They're very different to ride.
Look at
Hey, get out of the way, Boise.
I tell you what.
He's on for a good one today. This ground's quite similar to their home track, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a great move by Matt Pocock. And to make it better, it was right in front of where he's parked, where all his family are watching.
Big Mel would have.
Oh, we've got a folder on the tabletop here.
Oh,
we got a folder on the tabletop. This is not good. You can't see it, but anyway, we're not going to show it on the screen. We go back to the lead. Look at that move by Matt Pocock. Well, that was beauty. Great job. Great job.
It's the replay.
There's the replay. So Matty is looking good up there as he pulls away. So the running order, as you can see, it was it's now Matt Pocock leading the way, George Boyce in second, Charlie West in third. Then it's Will Morris. Jake Taylor is currently in fifth, ahead of Ben Wainwright. So for once,
Will Morris, that's a good run for him as well. We haven't seen Will Morris that far up, and he's on a Honda this weekend that he's Kawasaki let go at Fat Cats.
Right. Ben Wainwright, another rider that's won every race thus far.
Yeah.
The reigning champion.
Yeah.
Number 41 on the Honda.
And there's many Wainwrights around.
There are many Wainwrights. He hasn't made such a good start in this one, so he's trying to...
Oh, Will Morris just went down.
Trying to keep the win streak going.
So, Will Morris is actually Ben Wainwright's cousin.
Oh,
yeah. Just like
it's a dynasty, isn't it?
Just everywhere.
An absolute dynasty. You can see on your live stream there's some big yellows being waved about around the circuit. That's because off screen we have had a
I think
nasty
we're going to have
fall here.
A red flag situation.
Well, oh, we have got a red flag situation. Yeah. So there we go. Unfortunately, guys, you didn't see the incident on your screens, but we've got a red flag incident. Got a rider down on the tabletop in front of our commentary booth here.
Yeah, we'll throw this over to adverts.
Yeah, so bear with us, folks. We're going to quickly throw to an advert and come back to you once we know a bit more clarity of what's going on.
Cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Think about it, something cool and look smooth. The world time has come to.
Welcome back. Welcome back. We're back for a restart with this Moto Connection MX2. The rider that we had is now being handled brilliantly by our medical crew, cross-country medical, straight out with all the new equipment. Not sure of the rider's injury, but he's up, he was walking, he gave us the thumbs up. So we're good to go with a restart here with the Moto Connection Clubman MX2 category restart. So it will be, I think, a full rerun. I don't think we'll shave any time off it because we've only one lap in.
Yeah, it looks like the clock's reset to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Plus a lap. That's what these guys get in the Moto Connection Clubman MX2 class. Oh, another chance for Ben maybe to get a better start.
Yeah.
I think when it's like this, you know, like Ben, he's a very light rider. Probably has its problems. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, absolutely. You do.
You want to have a bit more weight, a little bit more traction.
He's been getting great starts though, but he didn't get such a good one that one. Listen,
Jake Taylor there, K-Tech, good man, qualified first in this class, and they had two pretty poor results yesterday. So I know he's going to want to do a little bit better.
One person that would be upset was Matt Pocock, who got into the lead with a great move. Always annoying when you get a red flag. Yet at the same time,
some people will be like, yes,
you do, but then you also sympathise, you know, because that could have been you injured or whatever. So it quickly goes away. But when you do get a good start and you're leading, and then the red flag comes out, it is annoying. It has to be said. So we're going to go with a restart here. That first few laps won't count, won't register for nothing.
There we are. There's the 15-second fly racing board. That'll be turned to 5.
You can see 5, but obviously then it spins around, and then we're seeing what the riders aren't seeing, basically.
There we are, 5 seconds. The revs are up. You'll see the guys get their head down. And away they go.
Slippery old start pads, but they're a much cleaner start this time from the guys.
I think the rain stopped for a little while.
We could do with it stopping for a little because the track will tack up.
Yeah.
Honestly, if it does stop raining now,
perfection.
We'll have an amazing race course for the rest of the day.
Is that Boise again?
Well, Boise with another flyer. He's not going to get two Planet Moto Whole Shot Awards though. That's not how it works.
And then Pocock back there as well. So it's game on again. But Wainwright looks like he's looking down the inside of Matt Pocock there, and again, Pocock parks Boise. Wainwright comes through as well, so Boise gets pushed back 2 positions. So there we are.
I see Matt was the red flag, red mist came down. I'm having that again.
He didn't wait for that one, but Wainwright's in a much better position this time around there. The 41 on the Wainwright's Transport Honda. Just trying to sneak his way up the inside of Matt Pocock. Matt Pocock's not going to want to give this one away too easily, though.
No, but this is a much better start for Wainwright. He has won every moto so far.
MGP Steel versus Wainwright's haulage going up there.
I love it. That's what the clubmen are about, isn't it?
It is.
You know, like literally their own businesses, like sponsoring their or supporting their
working
racing.
For their dads
Brilliant.
and all
love
that.
It.
I love it. Same. And I think George Boyce as well. That it's
scaffolding.
Scaffolding, yeah. It's all going on. I think, is it design, something by design?
Yeah. Battle of the trades, isn't it?
Battle of the trades. We've got a scaffolder versus a lorry driver versus a steel erector. It's all going on.
Yeah, so if the track is a bit slick at the minute, a bit polished as you can see, but if it does stop raining, that is going to be amazing out there then. In like, give it a couple of motos for the soil to turn over and it will start to go like plasticine. Now, Wainwright, you can see, is such a small lad.
Yeah, very small.
Well, he's not a lad, he's a man, but what I mean is he's got like issues with his arm, hasn't he?
Was born, one arm was shorter than the other, and it's something that he's had to really work on, you know, like throughout his whole life. I remember him on a 150 years ago, really small. I don't know, there was some sort of growth thing he had going on, and he's just fought around it. Brilliant. You know what I mean? Absolute animal. Animal of a man. he's an absolute legend. So it's so cool to see him up there, and you know, it doesn't look like he's dealing with anything, you know. And he's the strongest human being I know. You could pick him up from his ankles and he'd stay straight like a board, you know what I mean?
I'll tell you what, yeah, there's not much body fat on him, I'll give you that.
Absolutely nothing.
He is fit. He is definitely fit. He's got himself in great shape, clubman or not.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I think he works down at the Spy Fitness Centre, and they have a lot of athletes down there as well. A lot of the superbike athletes work with them, so he's always there and he's always putting the work in, training off the track as well after work and everything else. You know, these guys, if they want to be up the front and they want to do well, you have to fit your training in around work, unfortunately, and that's just how it is. Matt Pocock, though, looking good at the minute, and just behind him we've got Sheldon. Yeah, so Ollie Sheldon as well on the Fantic, and then we've got Charlie West in 4th, and George Boyce has been pushed back to 5th now, and then Roberts as well. Roberts had a good day yesterday. Ricky Roberts. Looks like the rain's coming down a bit heavier now, though, Jeffro. Yeah, it is. I just stuck my head out the door there to just close the comms door, and there was me saying it's coming in spits and spats, isn't it? So actually, just when we was hoping that it would stop raining and tack this circuit up, it's actually going to get a little bit slicker now. Yeah, Ricky Roberts is really working that 125, so the 111 of Ricky Roberts. Some riders in this class choose to ride 250Fs, some choose to ride 125s, but it isn't separated. No, it's just one thing across the board. But I think as a clubman, you just ride what you enjoy riding. Absolutely. It's not. You could ride a 450 or a 125, and it's not going to make any ounce of difference. Yeah, so just to clarify what Callum's saying there, this is the Clubman MX2 class brought to you by Motor Connection. So that basically means bikes up to 250cc. So you could be on a 250 two-stroke as well if you wanted. But you're perfectly eligible if you want to go out there on a 125, but it's up to 250cc. The class that follows this, the Work Sports Insurance MX1 Clubman class, is CCs up to 450. Yeah. You could even ride a 125 in that if you wanted. But obviously you're at more of a disadvantage. I don't know where you are, though. In these Clubman classes, you're better off just riding what you're comfortable riding, aren't you? Absolutely agree with that. Because it's a confident sport. You've got to be confident to do well in motocross. You can't if you're... I ride a Suzuki 250. Yeah, but nothing wrong with that. Great bike. But there's no. This is. I've had so many people. Why are you on a Suzuki? Mate, if I'm on a KTM or a Suzuki, it's going to make absolutely no difference. I look down at the mudguard and I like seeing yellow. End of story. That's it. What makes you feel good? Yeah, exactly that. Here we are. That's Ricky Roberts though on screen, killing it right now. The Welshman. He's moving his way through. I think he's picked a few of the guys off. He's just found his way around Pocock as well. So is Roberts up to second now? Or is he in the lead? No, Wainwright's still in the lead. Oh, hold on. No, we've had a big change. We have, haven't we? Yeah, look at that. So off camera somewhere, Ben Wainwright, who was going for this clean sweep, has gone missing in action. Where is he? Trying to find him on the timing screen, which obviously he's still top because that resets every lap around. Me and Callum are looking out of the booth here, what you can't see, and we can't see him anywhere. So, new race leader then. Ricky Roberts, the Welshman. And he's pulled through as well. He's come back from like maybe 5th last time around. Look, last time through, Ricky Roberts was in 5th place. Well, that is a good lap when you go from 5th to 1st. Yeah, big time. So let's see what this time's saying as he comes through the through timing and scoring. Ricky Roberts with his 2:23. Yeah, good time. So that's all legit. Yeah, that is the current race leader, Ricky Roberts. Richie Roberts, and then Matt Pocock now in second. It's Charlie West now, number 31 in third, ahead of Ollie Sheldon. Wainwright's just come through, look, 13th. Then George Boyce for 5th. Toby Lightbound, the Bell brand manager, is currently in 6th, ahead of Max Fletcher. Then it's Tom Haddock. Drew Lane is now up to 9th, ahead of Giles Richards, number 12. Then it's Jack Gloveridge in 11th, number 14. Then Liam Deegan in 12th. And Wainwright has dropped down to 13th. He's got some work to do. Big time. But Ricky Roberts doing what I know he wanted to do. I know he had a terrible weekend at Fat Cats. So bounce back time for the 111, and he's going to want to get things done this weekend. Could be on for an overall, actually.
Yeah. Nice line at the bottom of the hill going out, getting a straight line up that hill. You don't want to be turning, trying to get the power on up that hill, do you? You can see how slick it is. Yeah, looking tidy. Concentrating thoroughly by the looks of it on just hitting his marks. He's not overriding. That's always a good sign. Like nice and smooth on the throttle.
Tell you what, the track does look like it is starting to tack up a bit now. In those slick areas, you're starting to see a little bit less shine, aren't you? So hopefully that water's starting to ingress a little bit and it's coming round.
Well, we'd like to think that they've got the weather forecast a little bit wrong, and we're not going to get the rain, as we said. Okay, it will be a bit grey, a bit gloomy, but that's typical UK weather. We get all sorts.
This is in Cornwall. If anyone wants to visit the UK, there's a risk of this at any time of year.
Yeah, we
do. In America,
get it all.
it's very similar to the northeast coast.
But hopefully it will stop raining, and then we will have definite more line choice. The track will definitely start to tack up. It'll be good. Right now, Ricky Roberts leading the way. You see Matt Pocock on screen. He is currently in second, rider 119. He's got Charlie West keeping all with him. There's Charlie behind. Those top two there, second and third, are starting to break away a little bit from Ollie Sheldon. But it's still the number 111, Ricky Roberts. Richie? Is it Richie or Ricky? Yeah. We've got 5 minutes to go in this one, plus a lap. This is a rerun, remember. We had a red flag incident in the first race. They only completed 1 lap. Pleased to say the rider is was crashed on the tabletop is okay. No, as far as we know, no broken limbs. Just yeah.
You should see the medical. You should see the medical equipment we've got here to look after these guys.
Yeah, that's what the MX Nationals has stepped up.
We're on a different level, baby.
Stepped up. We got cross-country medical services. Mike Stanbridge, Paul Stanbridge, doing an incredible job.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware.
With the whole team, some of the equipment we've got this year, literally life-saving equipment.
There's blood on site, everything.
Everything. We've got a machine that can give any injured rider basically CPR. The machine does it.
Yeah, crazy.
So then the medic can work on other things. So yeah, really stepping up the safety element here at the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. You can't get away from the fact that a motorsport is dangerous.
And
that's just how it is.
Especially
that's how it
motocross. It's one motorsport that fascinates me due to the fact that the track constantly changes. Every single lap, the rider has to adapt to constant changing conditions.
Yeah.
And in any other motorsport, not quite the same. You're riding on tarmac. You know that corner is going to be the same every single lap. The only thing that can go wrong is something that you've done, maybe by pushing it too much or something like that. So there's a lot more factors in motocross.
Exactly, like road racing. Yes, a corner may have more rubber laid down throughout so variations like that. But you know that
more micro percentages.
Yes, exactly. Whereas here, a
rut could just disappear.
Absolutely does. Sometimes
it's just not there anymore. Yeah.
Sometimes an inside rut gets pushed into the next one, or the soil pushes over. There could be listen, I've headbutted at speed into the side of Fox Hill one time, riding my own business, riding along, and a rock rolled down the hill and into my rut. And when I was committed, 4th gear pin, that was it. Good night, Vienna. The next thing I know, that's what the sport can do. But we say it time and time again. That's what makes it so darn good, because it's such a challenge across the board, physically, mentally, and the whole thing. It's just, it definitely gets under your skin, this sport. If you want a challenge in life, if you genuinely want to say that you've done something and you've achieved it, and then this is the sport for you, no doubt about it. And it's great to watch too. We're biased, I know, but hey-ho. That's what you can do and say when you got your own live stream going on and promoting the sport. So you've got Richie Roberts still leading the way. Matt Pocock in second. Charlie West is currently still in third ahead of Ollie Sheldon. Tom Haddock for 5. 6th is Drew Lane. 7th is Toby Lightbound. Then it's Giles Richards in 8th. 9th is Max Fletcher. Jack Loveridge is in 10th. That's currently your top 10. Outside of that, we've got Liam Deegan in 11th. Then it's Aaron Framingham for 12th. Jack Colley is currently in 13th. Then Jude Garland in 14th. Ben Wainwright has now slipped down to 15th, so his win streak is going to come to an end here. There's no way he's going to get up to the top position with 1 minute 20 to go plus a lap. George Boyce has also slipped down to 16th. 17th is Elliot Cook. Hayden Stevens is in 18th. 19th Mitchell Collins, and 20th is Josh Jones. That's your top 20.
Right, sorry about that, guys. We're just trying to get some of the comms sorted out in here. So on screen right now, you are seeing a battle with Charlie West. You've got Haddock in there. We've got Lane in there as well. They're all going at it for top 5 spots. So as they came through last time round, it was Ricky Roberts, Mel Pocock, well Richie Roberts, sorry, Pocock. Is it Charlie West, Tom Haddock, Drew Lane, Ollie Sheldon, Toby Lightbrown, Max Fletcher, Giles Richards, Jack Loveridge in the top 10. It's all going down. We've got different riders, different race winners. The Clubman class is a magic one, really, because you always get someone else who comes out shining. Let me just have a look, see where Wainwright is. So Ben Wainwright all the way down in 12th, so not making that much of a headway. But he has got the fastest lap of the race with a 2:21, as opposed to Richie Roberts on a 2:23. On screen there though, Charlie West in that FXR gear. I like what FXR are doing at the minute actually with their gears. There's some really cool stuff coming out from their brand. It's nice to see another manufacturer coming out with some nice cool stuff. And just behind him is, just get my eyes on the number. Oh, there we are. We've actually got Pocock's under pressure. The 37, yes, Haddock, trying to make his way around the outside. Pocock shut the door. So Pocock holding those tight lines at the moment.
It's going to be 1 lap to go, Callum, next time around for the race leader. Richie Roberts, there he goes across the line, 1 to go.
Tom Haddock round the outside, Pocock up the inside, just blocking that line, but is that going to stop his drive down there? Yeah, look at Haddock. Haddock got on the inside, but is Pocock going to be able to shut the door? No! Haddock up the inside. Pocock's got an opportunity though in the chicane near mum and dad as well. He's going to want to go back on him now. So the 1:19 of Pocock has just been pipped.
He's on it though, still trying to fight back. Meanwhile, Richie Roberts is away, leading the field round on the final lap here. Looking good. He's got to keep it on 2 wheels and then hopefully remember to come to the winner's circle. Please, riders.
Please remember.
You know, we don't want to just stand there. Me and Callum don't want to get wet, for one.
Can we please remind all riders to come down to the winner's circle to win more Moto as well. So if you win, please make sure you head down to the winner's circle so you can get some TV time. It's only going to affect you and your sponsors if you don't listen.
It's been a good ride for Tom Haddock. Worked his way up to second, and in actual fact, Richie Roberts is not too far ahead of him here. I wonder if Richie is, think he's got it in the bag and he's just backed it off too much. There's still half a lap to go. No, I think he's going to be safe from there. But it was a 7-second gap last time around. It's not that anymore, but I think Richie is doing the whole just like, yeah, bring it home.
Yeah, we're good.
Play it safe. Quite right too, don't want to overstretch it. He's now seen a visual at the top of the hill there. He would have seen Tom Haddock out of the corner of his eye.
I actually, I got a chat with him. I got a chat with him yesterday, and he was saying, you know what, I want it to rain. Bring on the rain. He's from Wales. He knows his stuff, so he was born in the wet.
So let's turn our attention back as we have to Richie Roberts. There he is, a number 111. He has got one corner to go. It's perfect race management. It's going to be a race win, a new race winner in the Moto Collection Clubman MX2 class, because finally Ben Wainwright doesn't win a race, and it goes to Richie Roberts. So Richie hopefully will get himself over to the winner's circle. I'm going to go and grab a word with him.
Yeah, Tom Haddock came through second, Drew Lane. Matt Pocock got pushed back to fourth in the end. Charlie West come over in fifth. Sixth, it was Ollie Sheldon. Max Fletcher was in seventh. Eighth was Toby Light Brown. Ninth was Jack Loveridge. And rounding out the top 10, we'll just wait a minute for it to read, it was Giles Richards. So that was the Moto Connection Clubman MX2. That was their third race of the weekend at Landrake Motor Park that we got to watch there, and we saw Richie Roberts, the Welshman, taking a race win there. He was pretty confident about that yesterday when I spoke to him. He really wanted the rain to come down. I was saying to Jeff just a moment ago, he rides really good in those conditions and he has a lot of confidence. So, I mean, often that is the case with the rain. You know, it can make you feel a little bit unstable, a little bit nervous, less grip in areas. And but if you believe it and you know how to ride it, then that's a whole different story. Next up, we have got the Work Sports Insurance Clubman MX1. It's my company who sponsored the next class coming up. So if you need any insurance for motorcycle racing, practicing, we can help you out with that. You can give me a call direct. You can go on our Facebook page, Work Sports Insurance, and you can have a chat with us on there. So yeah, we're gonna throw to an ad, and then you'll see the winner's circle with Richie Roberts.
Moto Connection Clubman MX2 winner Richie Roberts. Richie, a bit of you in it, a bit of rain. You look good out there, but you just told me harder work than you thought.
Yeah, the track's pretty slippy to be fair, so it's pretty hard on this, but yeah, it's good. I didn't know I was in the lead for a bit, and then I was looking for Ben, and I couldn't see him, and then yeah, everybody was going wild, and I thought, oh yeah, we're in the lead here, so yeah, it was good. I just tried to keep smooth, but it's hard work out there.
You had a good lap because you were like fifth or sixth, and then all of a sudden in one lap you went from like fifth to the lead. So did you panic? Did you get in front, or did you think, okay, we got this?
No, to be fair, I had bit of a, well, it was an all right start, but not the best. And I knew I had to like work hard on the first 2 laps, so I just tried to push through as fast as I could, really. But yeah, then it worked out fine.
Finally, we got a new race winner because Ben's been romping with it. So, you know, anybody that you want to thank, obviously, we got behind the camera here, he's got a load of people watching him, cheering. There they go. Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, Ruts, online store for all your motocross parts. And then, yeah, just everybody else who helps out. Thank you very much.
Well, go and get yourself scrubbed up. You've got to do it again. Second moto. Get up here. There you go. Race winner, Richie Roberts.
So here we are with the Clubman Works Sports Insurance MX1 class. I'm extending something out to these riders. If you're going to watch this back when you're at home as well, if any of you guys in this class and also MX2 Clubman want to take out an insurance policy and you want to get in touch with us next week, we will be paying for your round 3 entry as well. So that goes out to the Clubman riders. Just something that I want to do. And you can follow us on Works Sports Insurance on Facebook and Instagram. Drop us a message and it'll be me or one of the team get back to you and we can sort you out. We do life insurance, critical illness cover, income protection, everything that you need to keep you and your family safe on track, and everything covers racing, covers practicing. There is no grey areas with us, absolutely no grey areas. Everything we do covers you absolutely properly. So get in touch if that's something that you want to get sorted for you and your family.
Yeah, what he said. Exactly that. Well, quite right, mate. Doing a good job and getting behind British Motocross. So well done, you.
Thank you very much.
Here we go then. This is it. This is the Works Sports Insurance MX1 Clubman class.
Ben Prosser on the inside on the AJP gas. Oh, bit of a problem for the 56 then. Who got the start? Number 4.
Absolutely rammed paddock of riders here at the Michelin MX Nationals. Look at the amount of people we got in. Awesome. We also did a little piece on BBC TV, regional news yesterday, which was pretty cool. So thanks to them for helping to promote the sport as well.
So it looks like Billy Saunders is out front at the minute, but we do get the odd double numbers in these classes with people.
Yeah.
With people taking wildcard entries. So it looks like Billy Saunders will get confirmation on that when they come through the stripe the first time. And they will earn points towards their Spanish holiday.
Yeah, absolutely.
First lap leader.
First lap leader, Planet Moto. So what we do is every rider in every race throughout the weekend, bar the pros.
Because they don't need it.
They don't need a holiday. Who gets over the line first, as in the finish line on the opening lap, will score 1 point. Yeah, the rider who scored the most points at the end of the season will win a holiday, all-inclusive.
The thing is, the pros only ride one day, don't they? They have half a job. You know, everyone else has got to ride 2 days. They need a break at the end of this. They need a bit of a holiday.
So it's still a ride holiday, of course, but yeah, Planet Moto, Spanish motocross holidays, what will happen is the winner at the end of the year with the most points will basically get a trip down to Spain where the guys at Planet Moto will take the bike down for them, sort out all the accommodation,
yeah, it's
take
all
them to
insured,
the tracks.
it's all safe,
all that.
You don't need to worry about anything. I think they come and pick your bike up from your home. So yeah, very well organised, and they do a great job there. And do you know what? I quite fancy going on one of those myself.
It is indeed number 4, Billy Saunders.
It was Billy Saunders.
Who is your Planet Moto first lap leader.
Yeah, it was followed by Ivan Kerr, Mitch Best, Connor Baldry, and James Thompson as well. So some of the big hitters up there.
Yeah, then it was Greg Kingston, wildcard, Grant Martin, Dean Rogers, Ryan Bowring, Keaton Stewart, Charlie Roper, Brad Taylor, Ollie Kingston wildcarding as well.
Now this is what we need. We need to get the 450s out on this track, turning that soil over like tractors. So these big boys are going to be sorting the track out for the next class, turning all the topsoil over on the big bore 450 bikes.
So let's give you a running order. Now they're all over the line from top to bottom in this Works Sports Insurance Clubman MX1. It was Billy Saunders leading the way ahead of Ivan Kerr. Mitch Best was over the line in 3rd ahead of Connor Baldry. Then it was James Thompson for 5th, Greg Kingston in 6th, Grant Martin. Yeah, it's Grant Martin, sorry.
Dean Rogers in 8th, Ryan Bowring in 9th. Then it was Keaton Stewart, ran out of top 10. 11 to 12 reached Charlie Roper, Brad Taylor, Ollie Kingston, then Joe Croft, Jack Waterman in 15th. Then it was Harry Whitlock, Ryan Davis in 17th, 18th18th Seymour. Then Adam Reeves in 19th. Adam took a race win, didn't he, at round 1?
I believe
I
so.
think he did, yeah. He's in 19th. 20th is Josh Bailey. Then it's Ashley Volts, the 21st. Joshua Ray in 22nd. Then Colby Walker. Scotty Williamson, who's out there having a bit of banter. He's got a wing mirror on or something, hasn't he? Somebody
I think
told me.
so. I think he's got a bit of race rivalry with. Is it Wigger? He's got a bit of.
Yeah, they're having a bit of like a proper little
mini championship.
Yeah, little mini championship between themselves, little gamesmanship. This is what all the clubman racing's about, having a lot of fun as well. So Scotty in 24th, ahead of Ben Lightbound. Then it's Jordan Andrews. Scott Isherwood is in 27th, ahead of Harry McDonald. Then we've got Jordan Ambler. Ben Prosser is out there for the AJP team in 30th. Then it's Lewis Wigger. Michael Graham has travelled all the way down from Newcastle. He took a race win at round 1 with a bad foot. What's he done to his foot?
He just popped his head in the window. He told us not to give him too much of a hard time because he's done some damage to his ankle and he's got it severely wrapped up at the minute. He said he did it a bit too tight yesterday and he couldn't even feel his foot by the end of the race. So,
but do you know
he's
what?
Working with an injury.
But there you go, clubman commitment. Newcastle to Landrake on a bank holiday weekend in traffic with a bad ankle. He could have stayed at home.
Not imagine that drive.
Good on him. Nice one, Michael. Back to the top. Billy Saunders is still your race leader, ahead of Ivan Kerr, the Irishman. Then Mitch Best. Sorry. My headphones just exploded off my head.
Yeah, fastest man around was Billy Saunders as well. So he's got the Keck's fastest lap for the time being. Might be winning a new pair of underpants for himself. You never know. It could be the fastest one of the day in the Clubman MX1 Sports Work Sports Insurance class. But he's got 4 seconds gap over Mitch Best at the minute. Ivan Kerr as well, one of the guys that's up there quite often on the 45. So there we are on screen, Ivan Kerr. And he's just been passed. The number 2 of Conor Baldry just got some insane drive up the inside of there and managed to find his way around him. You can see on screen as well that it is spitting. It's spitting, everybody, so make sure you get inside. I'm only joking. But it is raining, and I don't think this rain is going to hold off. It's just very persistent light rain we're going to have all day here at Landrake. So Ivan Kerr just being moved back out the top 3 at the minute. Conor Baldry, though, is on a mission by the looks of things. He looks really good, so he's going to be moving himself closer to the front 2 guys. It looks like he has got Mitch Best in his sights on that black Honda, the 53 machine.
So this is going to be interesting as well. We've got multiple prizes within this championship. We've obviously been talking a lot about the Planet Moto first lap leader. We've also got the Keck's fastest lap that we said. So that is the fastest lap of each class over the weekend, not per race. So, you know, it could have been set yesterday or whatever, but the winner in each class will get that Keck's voucher. But we're also doing a new one that we started this year called Dirty, which is a app. If you go on the app, it's just Dirty. It's basically an app where you get points
for your
racing. Not for racing, for practicing as well, and like a loyalty scheme basically. And what we're doing with that is it's the Dirty Hard Charger Award. So throughout the weekend, we're doing it in 3 categories. We've got the youth, which is basically 85 up to the 250 class youth riders. Then we've got the adult racing, which is all the clubmen, amateurs and experts, and then one for the pros. And what it is the rider over the weekend who made the most positions in a race. Okay, so from round 1, our winners were Jake Walker in the youth category. He moved up 26 places in the opening moto at Fat Cat.
Wow,
that's impressive. And then in the adults, we had a tie. We had Michael Graham, we just spoke about with his bad ankle.
Yeah,
he had made up 28 places in race 1, race 3 at Fat Cat in this class. And then Dan Bruth in the amateur MX2 also made up 28 places, coming from 36 to 8. And in the elite pro category, it was Carlton Husband in race 1 that was down on the first lap in 33rd and made his way up to 12th, gaining 21 places.
Impressive.
So that's how we do the Dirty Hard Charger.
So they will
Award.
earn points on the app to
Yep.
go towards practicing. So if you go and book a practice day at, I don't know, Doncaster Motor Park
Through
or whatever,
Dirty.
through Dirty, it will be discounted through your points scheme. So yeah, go and download that app, go check it out. It looks pretty fun. I'm going to do it as well after this weekend. I've been informed on it. I'm going to properly get into it. So Dirty, find them on Facebook as well. And download their app. It's www.dirty.co.uk. DIRTI.
Yeah. Don't dump it in another cover. You might find a complete different app altogether. Right
Remain
now.
professional in the booth.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so Billy Saunders, moving on. Billy Saunders is exactly that, moving on, setting the fastest lap of the race thus far with a time of 2:20.926. So your race leader's number 4 out there, being followed by Mitch Best, number 53, who we have on screen. There's Mitch doing his best. See what I did there?
Yeah, I did.
These
I like
terrible
that.
puns are just...
There was a seamless link. So he's on that black Honda there in the Fly Racing gear.
Who, of course, are one of our series partners, Fly Racing. Go and check them out.
Yeah, flyracing.co.uk. And that is all brought in by RFX Racing, who's also a partner of the Michelin MX Nationals, fueled by Milwaukee.
Yeah, we've got a lot of people here today. Good turnout. I mean, you know, weather's not as good as it was yesterday, but still good to have a lot of people coming out and checking out the Michelin MX Nationals. Of course, the pros will be coming up soon. Right now, we have got this Clubman class. Up next, we have the Moto Verde Amateur class. Then we got the Race Effects Expert class. And then it's showtime with the pros for the Lifelines Fastest 40. Incorporating the Liat MX-1 and the Apico MX-2 classes.
So 4.5 minutes plus a lap to go. Billy Saunders in quite a good position at the minute. Mitch Best is about 5 seconds back, and Saunders still fastest man on track at the minute. So the number 4 doing well. But you're watching Mitch Best here, and it looks like actually this lap has been really good for Best, and he's pulled back some time. You can see how slippy the track is up the top there before they drop down this hill, and then they've got to get on the brakes on these braking bumps, and there's all sort of polished, sharp edges now. But from looking at what's going on screen and looking at the timing, I would say Best is the best at the moment.
Let's keep that pun going all day now, you know.
And that time difference of 4.723 is going to be significantly less this time round. So there we are, they're through the line. They've gone through at 3 minutes to go. And I'm just going to check the time difference here. So yeah, Best was about a second quicker that lap round, and he's got that gap down to 3 seconds. So it's race on. He's definitely got time to get up to the back of Saunders and make a move on the on the closing laps of this race. I'm saying there's going to be probably 2-3 laps to go maximum of this moto, so lots of time for Mitch Best to get the job done.
Yeah, Mitch chasing down the race leader Billy Saunders. We'll maybe go back to him in a minute. Let's try and see if there's some real close battles that we can maybe pick up. They're pretty spread out here, I think. Well, no, there's a pretty good battle going on for 5th and 6th between Ivan Kerr and James Thompson. Maybe we can get our cameramen to pick up on that. Riders number 45 and rider 0. They seem to be quite close together on track at present. That's a good battle going on for 5th and 6th. Yeah, there we go. Because we always like to try and show some battles further on down the field, not just the race leaders, especially if they're getting away with it, of course. So there we go.
Oh, there we are. Game on. We've got no goggles though, so Thompson looks like he's lost his goggles. That's going to be either an incentive to get around Ivan, but I wouldn't fancy riding around here with no goggles.
Not at all. Of course, you know, that is rider's discretion. There's no rules to say. I mean, you obviously you're not allowed to come off the line without any goggles.
It looks like he's found his way up the inside though. That incentive
Oh,
is
look,
being
that knows he's going to get parked up though.
Squares him up.
Beautiful.
On the tacky line. Did you see the tacky line on the inside there? I also saw a pass there at the start of the earlier on in the race as well. I think if you can get on that inside line, there's plenty of grip. The main line now is quite polished.
Yeah, that was good. That was good track craft right there from Thompson. Actually, I have to say, he didn't panic. He could have tried to round around the outside.
If we can just pick the leaders back up.
Oh yeah.
Mitch Best and Billy Saunders, it's game on. So if we can get our eyes on the number 4.
They are just coming up to the finish line, the race leaders, if we can revert back to them. In fact, this is getting real close. In fact,
he's done. The pass
there they
has been
are.
made.
He's just made the pass. We just missed that because I'll tell you what, Mitch Best closed in on Saunders really quick there.
He took 3.5 seconds out of Saunders on that lap. So Saunders, is he going to be able to respond to this one? It looks like he is. He's not going to give up this fight just yet. So they're going to get the 1 lap card next time round.
Right. What has Saunders got in the tank? Because he was effectively caught napping there. That was some lap.
It almost like Saunders didn't know he was going to come.
Well, I think, looking at the lap charts here, that Billy Saunders must have made some kind of error.
Yeah, 2:27.
He lost a lot. Yeah, he lost a lot.
2:23.
Yeah, he lost a lot of time. So, error or not, he's been overtaken. So he's now got to find a way back past Mitch Best if he's going to get this done. Oh, look how slick it is coming down that jump.
You can just see the polished lines, can't you, on the track?
You can indeed. It's as we said, if it would just stop raining. Come on, weather gods. We've had enough moisture now. Like that'll do us for the day. It'll be perfect now. Just stop raining.
It's going to start raining heavier now.
Yeah, because I've said that.
That's how it works as a commentator.
He's not giving up on this, is he, Billy Saunders,
Definitely
by
not.
any stretch. Number 4 is closing back in. Now it's Mitch who's under pressure and can't afford a mistake with half a lap to go.
Mitch has rode the wheels off this race, so he's looked very good throughout this moto. Clean, tidy.
Yeah.
Not put too many mistakes into his portfolio. So, to be fair, he deserves to be where he is, and he's had to work for it as well.
Billy is still pushing all the way to the flag, though, but he's going to have to do some kind of desperado move on these last two corners.
And I don't think the track is going to allow for anything like that as well. You've got to be really quite careful.
It's going to take a mistake from Mitch at this point, I think, if Billy Saunders is going to take the flag. Callum is going to get his coat on, get back out there and catch up with the race winner. It's looking increasingly likely that it's going to be Mitch Best. He's got 1 corner to go. Here he comes, safely over, no, 1 lap to go, sorry, yeah, so of course it wasn't the checkered flag, it's still 1 to go. Callum's put his coat on regardless. So 1 to go, so actually with 1 lap to go, he's absolutely starting to stretch out the gap now over Saunders. Looks like Saunders has run out of gas, not literally, but physically looks like he's just starting to drop away. And Mitch Best.
There's just no Carlos fuel left in the tank, is there?
Oh, this is... It's so professional, these links.
So also...
I'd just like to point out that was a very high level of sarcasm on my behalf.
So we do actually have some drums of race fuel to give away, don't we, as well?
We do. We absolutely do. Winners from round 1 was actually Jamie Carpenter with the pro race. Callum's just popped his shoulder out.
It's
all right.
Yeah, it's okay.
Right, okay. The trials and tribulations of being a motocross rider, even when you're not racing.
Mate, there's just I've got some... I don't even understand this. There's a certain movement that I do with my shoulder, and I just get agony from it. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I had John Mitchell massaging me.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. Get yourself over there.
But I don't know. I really don't know what I've done. It feels like some sort of nerve damage. So, yeah, there we are. That's enough of me anyway. Let's watch the number 53, Mitch Best, doing his best job.
Lovely. Do you know what he did there? Again, no, we've got to stop doing that.
No.
But good on him there, because he lost a little bit of traction, and he used his head there. He didn't try doubling out, throwing it all away. Knows that he's got a bit of a gap. over Billy Saunders. So he's just taking it steady on this last lap. You can see how slick the track is up that hill.
Up the hill?
Hill. Hill.
It's a long-standing thing with me and you, isn't it? The whole hill.
I don't
hill
get. I'm just
thing.
saying that the hill. Hill. What is
No,
that
I
to say?
just like winding Jeff up with his accent. You know, I'm a bit more northern, aren't I? Mate?
Well, you're more northern than me, yeah, but you're not northern.
You're a Cornish man.
No, I'm not. Keep saying that. I'm from lovely Hampshire, New Forest. Right, Mitch is going to get this done. We kind of called it a lap early, but we're on it now. So this time he will see the checkered flag, and Callum will go and speak to him if he does remember to come to the winner's circle. Mitch, if you can hear us out there, or any of his crew, please make sure that you get him down to the winner's circle, because we would like to get him on the live stream and have a chat with him. As far as I recall, this is Mitch's first win of the year, so it'd be good to find out what's going on. He's like, right, how do I get there? We don't care how you get there, Mitch. Just find your way across the field and get to the winner's circle. Right, we are going to, just a quick rundown, top 10. So it's Best, Saunders, Baldry, Martin, just crossing the line now, and Thompson for 5th. We're going to go to an ad break very quickly, and then we'll come back with Callum talking to the race winner, Mitch Best.
So we're here with Mitch Best, who's just won the Work Sports Insurance Clubman MX1 Race 3 of the weekend. What's it like out there? It looks like it's getting a bit technical now.
It's not too bad just yet. A little bit slick, but it's great fun. It's not as rough as yesterday. It's going to be just more throttle control and just keep it smooth.
Is there actually still grip in the ground? Is it?
There is. You got to search for it. More of the up ramps are getting quite slick because obviously they don't rip that up. But yeah, there is grip. You just got to go find it.
Yeah, I saw you taking some slightly different lines. You were trying to square some corners up and stay in the tack. So you did a great job. Is there anyone you want to thank in particular?
Yeah, I just want to say big thanks to blackphone.co.uk, 92 decals, and my whole family watching home in Australia. Hello, and my kids and my missus at home in London.
All over the world. We're international. That was Mitch Best. Great job, mate. And hopefully we see more from the 53 in the next race.
Well, good to hear from Mitch Best there, taking a good solid moto win in that Clubman cast. We're now moving on at a slightly higher grade of rider in the amateur class. This one's brought to you by Moto Verde. Again, this is a split class. By that we mean we have MX1 and MX2 bikes together, but we will score them separately within the race. You can see Luca Pegg on screen. He maximum scored last time out in the MX2 class. Fat Cat was really strong. In fact, he took the race win on the 250 in the final moto of the day at Fat Cat. So fitness-wise, Luca is in good shape. So he's currently on maximum point score in the amateur class, in the MX2 class. They're all set to go. You can see it's a bit sticky down there. We've got those grids that give you good continuity off the gate. You know, solid traction and whatnot, but when they get wet, they can still be a little bit temperamental. still going to be good on the throttle control coming out of there. Keep working our way along. Ultimately, we're going to come across to, well, you can see. So again, the black plates with white numbers. Black number plates with white numbers signify that you are on a 250. If you've got white plates with black numbers, that means you are riding a 450. So you're in the MX1 class. So expect, realistically, the 450 machines to the extra horsepower to get to the first corner first. But a really strong lineup yet again of amateur riders, nearly a full grid here, a couple of riders short, which is awesome. So the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee, really being supported well by the clubmen and amateur classes. Couldn't do it without them, so thanks guys. Going to turn to the Fly 15-second board. We're seeing the 5 second. The other side of that is 15. That's what's facing the riders. In a minute, the board will turn till 5. There we go. That's what they're now seeing, and away we go. Moto Verde amateur class, MX1, MX2. Some spinning up off the gate. Harry Bradley having a shocker of a start. So he's got work to do. So over we're going to get them across the line, of course, for the whole best way to do it. Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. Let's get them over the line first before we give you a full rundown of who's where. Looks like Joshua McCorkle is currently in the lead, number 161. So Josh making a flyer there on these tricky conditions at the minute, but has he been overtaken? I think that's him in second. Looks like Greedy leading the way. I think he's wild card in this one actually, Josh Greedy. Could be wrong. Don't recall him being at round 1. So it's good to have Josh with us. It looks like he's got into the lead in this one, but we confirm that when they cross the finish line, because of course then we've got the transponder, no mistakes. We can tell you exactly who is where in the race. Okay, they're going to come all launching over the line here. Let's start picking up the times then. Who was the Planet Moto first lap leader? I think it was just about Josh Greedy. Indeed it was. It was number 33, just getting it over the line ahead of Billy Wynn, number 99. So the point goes to Josh Greedy for the Planet Moto first lap leader award. As he foots his way around, but I have to say, Billy Wynn is putting some severe pressure on straight away. It was Joshua McCorkle that came out, got the whole shot. It's then Jack Seaborn in 4th. Dan Bruff is currently in 5th, number 33, ahead of Harry Foster. Then it's Aaron Gardner, number 7 in 7th, ahead of Archie Hicks, 777. Then it's Billy Collins for 9th, number 205, ahead of Ross Millard. 11 to 20 currently is Lewis King London, Alex Buchanan, and then Luca Pegg. Not such a good start from Luca. Then it's Ryan Tanner in 14th, ahead of Harry Bradley, trying to make up for a bad start. Ryan Osborne is currently in 16th, ahead of Callum Watson. Then it's Stephen Kelly in 18th. 19th is Michael Smith. And rounding out the top 20 is Arnis Pebrez. Let's go from 21 downwards. Just get everybody an honourable name check, because they thoroughly deserve it. In 22nd is Keelan Southwood. Then it's Ben Thompson for 23rd, ahead of Harry Barker. Harry Fletcher is 25th, ahead of Lewis Taylor and Dan Holliday. Callum Gordon, number 611 and 28th, ahead of Luke Coker. Alex Christopher former clubman champion, moving up. He's in 30th, number 240, ahead of Paul Atkinson. Danny Townsend is there in 32nd, ahead of Sam Ongley, and then Talon Aspden is 34th, ahead of Logan Wilcox. There you go. Callum's come in, dripping wet. It seems like the rain's getting harder out there. This is going to be tough conditions then for these guys. This track's going to get slicker. It's going to get more throttle control required.
Sorry, I was just getting an umbrella for our cameraman.
Yeah.
At the winner's circle, borrowed him an umbrella, and then on the way back, we've got a live band in the paddock.
What?
Under Putnam's awning.
No, there's not.
There is a live band.
Well, there you go. The Michelin MX Nationals bringing you everything.
I had to go and look at it. It could not be ignored. So I went and had a little look.
Well, that's a first.
Stood there drinking. It's the most put thing I've ever seen in my life.
I've never really known a team. I've known a team to do a certain degree of hospitality, you know, and bring guests in and whatever. But a live skiffle band.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
There we go. Went in Cornwall and all that.
Yeah, well, that's what it was. I just walked past and was like, that is Rattler cider. Like that whole image there is Rattler cider.
So
Fill me in, Jeff.
A good vibe. Well, it's been good so far. Josh Greedy was the Planet Moto first lap leader, but he's soon been picked off by Billy Wynn, number 99, and Dan Bruff moving up the field.
Yeah, good ride.
Obviously, his teammate in his own team in Ruts Racing, Richie Roberts, just took a race win.
Yeah.
And I said to Dan, when I was down there doing the winner's circle, I said, well, Dan, if you want a piece of this, the only way you're going to get there, mate, is to get it at the sharp
get the job done. So Harry Bradley, not the best of starts for him.
No, he made a shocker.
So he's fighting his way through the field. Oh! Dan Bruff just trying to shut the door there on Billy Wynn.
So technically, Dan is in, you know, he's going to make the winner's circle as it stands because he's leading the MX2 class. So this is the battle for the race win, but they're not in the same class.
Can I just fill you in on Dan as well?
Please do.
And people that don't know this, Dan is actually racing with a broken tibia. Dan has a broken leg. And that is no exaggeration. He phoned me up to get some insurance done. We were going through all the documents, and I was like, "What? You've currently got an injury?" "Oh yeah, I've got a broken." It's like, "Well, mate, you can't. I can't insure you with an ongoing injury." And yeah, he's got a broken leg.
Wow. There you go. So when it heals, he needs to get some insurance.
Well, we're working on it. We're working on it.
So Dan Bruff, then there you go. Your race leader currently has a broken tibia.
Yes.
A cracked tibia.
Yes.
And he's leading the MX2 as well, but he's leading the whole race as well.
Yes.
So from an MX2 rider's point of view, it's, you know, as we talk about with the horsepower, if you're comfortable on a certain bike and actually on a track like this with the conditions, you don't necessarily need that power. The more power you got, the harder it is to get the traction down on these shiny corners.
And you could just see then, as he come out the corner, underneath Billy Wynn, he's going to take...
No, he's not. I don't reckon he is. Oh, have that. He's not giving it up, Dan.
So Dan Bruff managed to make it work for him there. Some dust kicking up in the corner up the top there. I don't know where that came from. So Dan Bruff working every single horsepower, every single pony out of that 252 stroke. Less power than the guy he's racing with. Less traction than the guy he's racing with. He's making it work.
He is indeed. Looking good. So you've got the two race leaders there effectively in front of you right now. Dan Bruff leading the race and MX2. And then you have got the number 99 of Billy Wynn leading the amateur MX1. Let's just give you a rundown. Top 10 of each class. So not the position in the race, the position in the class. In this Moto Verde category, we've got Billy Wynn leading the MX1 class ahead of Joshua McCorkle. Then it's Josh Greedy in third. Harry Bradley's now up to fourth, ahead of Jack Seaborn. Then you've got Ross Millard for sixth. Seventh is Billy Collins. Aaron Gardner is currently in eighth. Ninth, Ryan Osborne. And then rounding out the top 10 in the MX1 category is Stephen Kelly, the Irishman. In the MX2 category, Dan Bruff leading the race. Luca Pegg now up to second. He's trying to keep that clean sweep going. So he is going to try and make some moves on Dan Bruff pretty quickly. Lewis King London currently in third, ahead of Harry Foster. Ryan Tanner is in fifth. Then we've got Archie Hicks in sixth. Both of them are showing 777 on their numbers.
Yeah.
So I don't know which one's which.
Confusing for us.
Callum Watson's currently in 7th. 8th is Alex Buchanan. 9th is Keelan Southwood. And rounding out the top 10 is Arnice.
All the riders doing a good job there. There was a wave yellow, and they were, you know, staying low on the jump, doing their best to keep the wheels on the ground. So nice thing to see. And we really, really want to push that today, guys. Wheels down, please, on wave yellows, or as best you can to significantly reduce speed. Reduce the risk of landing on anybody or anything like that, because wave yellows is, you know, someone's down and in the way of the track.
Well, what we've got now is we've got a track that was very close to getting almost perfect.
Yeah.
And then it started to rain a bit more. So what you're seeing on your screen, the shiny spots, if you've never raced a motocross bike, that's not necessarily a good sign.
No, because the knobbies, the Michelin knobbies, or any other knobbies, but Michelin, because we're talking about the Michelin MX Nationals, don't bite. There's no opportunity to bite into the ground. They just the sharp edge of the tyre can't cut in, so you're relying on the surface of the actual tyre, which on a motocross tyre isn't very much.
No.
So that's why those little spots on the track can become quite technical. And what you'll see the riders doing, especially more experienced riders, is moving off of that line into the darker looking patches on the circuit, and they'll find their grip there.
Yeah, in a similar way, if you've ever watched Speedway, you know, sometimes the guys go out wide chasing the dirt.
Yeah,
and,
pack chasing.
Yeah, basically, and that's what we're getting at a little bit here. You know, if it did stop raining, those shiny bits would tack up really nice. Okay, well, you're getting a camera angle here of them coming down the infamous Landrake leap at the top. That TV angle has absolutely flattened that out. That is way steeper than it looks.
That is so much steeper.
Yeah.
In reality.
Our cameramen out there probably thinking, oh God, I wish it stopped raining. They're probably not enjoying life, but they're doing a great job for us out there, trying to keep up with the leaders. Obviously, as the bikes get muddier as well, it's harder for our cameramen to spot the leaders on circuit. But our director, Darren, doing a good job.
Harry Bradley was moving up the order as well, our race winner from yesterday, but then looks like something's happening. He's back there in 33rd, so absolute shocker for the number 4 of Harry Bradley. He's going to be pretty disappointed with this one.
So we're 3 laps down. We have 6:55 left on the clock. And it also looked like Luca Pegg, who was making inroads, catching up the race leader, Dan Brough, who he needs to beat, basically, if he's going to keep the win streak going. Remember, he's won. Oh, no, he didn't win yet. He didn't. Sorry, I don't think he won both motos yesterday. But anyway, Dan Brough's having a good one here.
That rain.
Certainly from round 1. Sorry there, mate. No. Certainly from round 1, Luca Pegg was the man.
Yeah, he was. He was. That rain's coming down even heavier now. It was forecast to pick up throughout the day.
Yeah, you can see it on your screen right there. Raindrops in front of the camera there as they come down that fast hill that comes into it.
I nearly just broke into song there.
Did
remember, you could see raindrops.
Well,
you remember that?
You said nearly and then you did. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't, but you know, you did it anyway.
Artist.
So yeah, this is well, it's going to make the racing really interesting today, particularly the pros. They always race hard, obviously. They're all super talented, and I think it will make the pro race really interesting too.
Yeah, for sure. Dan Brough looking strong at the minute though. The gap was only 2.8 seconds back. Don't know whether he's opened that back up. No, I think actually Billy Wynn looks good at the minute. He's still pretty close, and he's there just in case Dan makes any sort of mistakes. We've got 5 minutes left on the clock plus 1 lap. So three laps maybe to go, maybe 4. So we're getting close to the closing stages of this race. And this is the Moto Verde Amateur MX1, MX2. Moto Verde is the premier salt-free cleaner.
It is, absolutely.
Yeah, go check out their products. If you're in the paddock here, you can head over to their stand. If you're just watching from all around the world, you might not even have Moto Verde in your country, and you might think, oh, hang on a minute, I'd like to try a bit of that. get onto the guys at Moto Verde. They're trying to spread this thing far and wide. I know they are getting into the US market as well, so they are expanding in a big way. And yeah, they do honestly have some fantastic products. So get involved at motoverde.co.uk.
Yeah, we did a little piece with Matt in the intro to today's live stream. So you can go back and watch that when the live stream's finished. A real insight into the product range at Moto Verde and how it's made, etc. So, yep. Big up Matt and Steve and the team there. We are getting down to here, 3:54 left on the clock. Plus,
Billy Wynn just got a bit of greedy with the throttle around that carbon comped corner then. And just, yeah, tried to grab a handful and it didn't like it, slipped out on him. So he's going to have to just be a little bit careful of that. And you can see, staying out of that main shiny line, you can see the riders moving to the outsides of the circuit now. So he's doing exactly the right thing, Billy Wynn, trying to chase that grip.
What it looked like there was that Billy was, you know, we always say that motocross is a fast, aggressive sport, and it looked like there, around that top corner, like he wasn't really trying. But what he was doing was literally being so smooth on the throttle and keeping the wheel turn, and he was going quick. So when the track conditions get like this, that's the way to ride a circuit like this. Yeah, it's not to override. The minute you start getting aggressive and lighting up that rear wheel, the wheel's spinning, you're not going forward, you're going sideways.
Yep, correct.
So you've got to be so good in these conditions on throttle control, and that's why I'm excited about the elite race coming up later on, the Lifeline's Fastest 40, because it becomes a bit of a leveler.
Yes, I think this sort of conditions, though, are going to play into the hands of Josh Gilbert with that, because he has got amazing throttle control. But then a lot of the other guys do as well. I'm like, who am I eliminating?
Yeah.
Oh, Tommy Searle, Harry Koulas,
yeah, exactly.
You know, like Sean Simpson. I'm like, like, come on.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be an interesting day here at Landrake.
Stewie Edmonds qualifying second. I'm not going to rule him out either.
Not at all, because a lot of the Irish riders are used to these type of conditions. It rains a lot in Ireland. That's why it's so green. They've got a lot of tracks over there,
they
hard
have their own
packed
little
dirt like this.
microclimate. Look at that. Billy Wynn has chased down the 33 of Dan Bruff. They are in different categories.
Dan's got a punch. Oh, he's sliding all over the place. No, he hasn't. He's just hit the wall. Or maybe, I'll tell you what it could be. He's riding with a broken leg, first and foremost.
Yeah.
Let's not...
He
when I say broken leg,
he's
got a fracture in his leg.
Yeah.
He's obviously not got a bone clear in half.
No.
Just want to stress that. Has he got a puncture because he's really struggling now on the rear end?
Unless he just doesn't want to dab the leg, doesn't want to make any...
Exactly
you know,
that.
He's probably like, hang on a minute. I don't need to beat you. We're in different races.
Yeah, 100%, mate. He might have just dabbed his leg.
Something like that.
Anything like that. He's just playing it safe. I mean, to even be out there with a crack in your leg is not ideal,
No.
but shows how much he wants to ride.
Yeah.
I mean, it's his body, it's his decision.
Can you remember Ryan Hughes doing that one?
Yeah.
I think he won a championship, didn't he, with a broken leg, maybe?
Eric Gaboa's raced a whole GP, 2 45-minute motos on a hard pack track in Spain.
Disgusted.
No, broke his leg the day before.
Wow. So he didn't even have a chance to get sticky.
Still raced.
Fair play.
You've got to be tough in this game if you want to get somewhere. Sometimes you've got to
bite the bullet,
grit your teeth, man up, and damage limitation. So if this is damage limitation for Dan Bruff,
it's not bad.
It's not bad because he's leading his class.
And they've both lapped Harry Bradley as well. So that's how south it's gone for the number 4.
Yeah. Yeah, Harry riding without his peak there as well. So we're sticking with the race leader, Billy Wynn, and quite rightly so. He's having a blinding ride. There is a good battle going on between Luca Pegg down in 5th with Lewis King London. There's only a second between those guys. Rider 807 and 74. So I'll give you a rundown again of the top 10 running order as per the race, not per class. It's Billy Wynn leading the way ahead of Dan Bruff. Joshua McCorkle is in 3rd ahead of Ross Millard. Then it's Luca Pegg in 5th ahead of Lewis King London, the rider from the Isle of Wight. Then it's Ryan Tanner in 7th. 8th is Aaron Gardner. 9th, Alex Buchanan. And Jack Seaborn out there in 10th. Rider 227. That's your top 10 across the board. There's Harry Bradley. He's lapped down. He's, do you know what? He's leading. He is leading, joint leading. The Planet Moto fast lap leader, first lap leader was. Yeah, was. coming into this weekend he was.
But he did get 2 race wins yesterday. This one, hopefully, you can just scratch and put behind him, eh?
Yeah.
So if we could probably get eyes on 807, Luca Pegg, and Lewis King London on the 74.
Yeah, they're having a good battle.
Good little tangle.
Yeah, there's not much between them at all. So, just trying to find some other battles here on the screen. Also, a bit further down between Jack Seaborn and Josh Greedy, riders 227 and number 33. They're having a bit of a ding-dong at it as well. So let's see if we can find Luca Pegg out there, 807.
He's just about to come through the finish line now. So he's just about to go
looking
through
over
the
his
finish.
shoulder
Yeah,
a lot,
he
isn't he? Well, he's managed to get past Lewis King London. There he is.
Luca Pegg on the Yamaha. So he's made himself, he's got around Lewis King London now. So he's up into 5th spot. But Lewis King London is there. He's still on his heels. So maybe just settling down. We've got a lap to fight back. I don't know. Lewis King London definitely not going anywhere though. But Luca Pegg's made up some positions actually in this race, I think.
Yeah, I don't know how many, but you know, it could be within a shout for the dirty.co.uk hard charger.
You never know. And if you don't know what that is, have a look at dirty.co.uk. It's an app that's available and you can win points that will reduce the cost of you going practicing.
Racing too, on your race entries too.
You can book in for races, you can book in for practice days, and you can use your points that you've won on the weekend to deduct away from the cost of practicing or racing. Fantastic idea.
Brilliant idea. Basically like a lot of the major supermarkets do now with points awards, all those things
whatever,
like that. That's what it is. But basically,
it's like a Marks and Sparks card for MX Nationals.
Listen to you.
Oh, Sparks.
Oh, I shop at Marks
Got your
and
Sparks points, have you?
But yeah, that's the principle of it. So well done to Ryan Wilson for coming on board with the MX Nationals and actually sponsoring all the Marshall bibs. We've got some Marshalls out there along with the Jude Morris Racing Foundation, doing an incredible job, Mark and Lucy, with that, raising funds, not only putting kids out on track and supporting them in memory of their son Jude, but also money to the air ambulance, to all these things. Look at this battle. I'm glad we went to it because they are going at it. Yeah, Luca Pegg got in front of Lewis there, but Lewis King London now back at him. And
oh,
they're getting...
Luca Pegg fighting the grip round that corner there. He grabbed a handful of throttle.
Look, squeeze, nudge.
Both in the same line.
Brilliant race. I'm glad we went back to this because it's to the flag as well.
Luca Pegg's got the inside line here. Can King London carry the speed? He's gone up the inside.
I thought Lewis was a bit nice there. He had him pinched. He could have pinched him off.
King London's on the inside here, though. Can he make anything happen?
Getting the power down there, though.
Oh!
He's going to... No,
Luca Pegg just pips him at the post.
There you go. Traction is hard to find out there at the minute. Right, I'm going to go down there and chat to Billy Wynn and Dan Bruff, hopefully, if they're both there.
Well, that was an exciting end to the amateur MX1, MX2 Moto Verde race there. Wow, what a showdown. Luca Pegg, Lewis King London just going at it on that last lap. So Luca Pegg just managing to get that one. So that was the Moto Verde amateur MX1, MX2 class. If you're watching this live, thank you very much for sticking with us. Just drop the comments in. Have a chat with anybody on there. You know, let's make this a social event at the Michelin MX Nationals, fueled by Milwaukee. We're going to chuck this to an advert now, and we will see Jeff in the winner's circle with one of our winners. So we'll see you in a moment.
Time has come to
Right, we're here with the Moto Verde MX2 winner, Dan Brough. Dan, heroic, because we've been saying you've got a broken leg. I mean, that's not an exaggeration. Talk us through that.
Yeah, Hawkstone 3 weeks back, just landed off a jump and my leg got caught under the back wheel. And it's not split, it's just cracked 3/4 of the way through my fib. It's not great, but it's manageable. It's manageable.
So me and Callum there thought that, you know, you kind of midway through the race, you kind of dropped off a little bit, thought you might have dabbed your leg, but you just told me it wasn't that.
Just arms, just this bike, so you're just fighting it all the time. It's a great bike, but it's hard on a two-stroke today with how slick it is, so just fighting it. I pumped up a bit, and to be honest, being in the lead, it's a bit, I know made hard work of it, but it's tense, isn't it, and it just pumped up, so.
We also said, didn't we, that, you know, just a minute ago we said about getting you up here, you got to win the race to get up here, but also with the leg you've been off the bike for a bit as well, so I guess that's helped with the arm pump.
Yeah, I've not touched the bike for three weeks now, isn't it, so 4 weeks, so yeah. I came here for damage limitation, but it's turned out to be a good weekend so far, so yeah, I can't win.
Do you want to give your sponsors a shout out? Basically, you sponsor yourself, so give yourself a plug.
Online shop with ruts.co.uk. We've got Matt Norris Engineering, does my engines. Pinewood Energy Services fund most of it. There's a million people. Moto 33 suspension. Moto Verde helping us this year. Yeah, we've got a good package this year. And again, well done to Richie for winning his as well. It's a good weekend for us.
Okay, we're going to put your leg up. We're going back now to racing with the RFX Expert class. Nice one, Dan.
So next up now, we've got the amateur. No, we have not. I think this is the expert, that's right. This is the expert MX1, MX2 class. This is their third race of the weekend at Landrake Motor Park. So we're just going to cross the line there, seeing all these expert riders getting lined up. It's going to be quite slippy off these metal grids now. It's going to get quite technical at the start. There is more grip on the metal grids than you get on a normal, dirt start. So that's the Fly Racing 15-second board being displayed to the riders. It will be turned to 5. You can see 5 on the screen. She's facing backwards. There we are. Fly Racing 5-second board. The revs are up. These guys are going to get it done now. And gate drop. Let's go. That looked like Sonny Thompson just getting a bit of slip off on his Suzuki at the start there. He's riding for the Wolf Sport Suzuki team this weekend. Who's got the start though? Let me see. James Dodd, one of the AMCA guys out front. He's got a really good start this time round. So James Dodd joining us. Normally races the AMCA Championship. There's a few guys actually come over to us this weekend. We've got some of the other guys in there as well. Josh Waterman, look at them slipping up that hill. If you come off the main line, there's not a lot of traction. You've got to be very careful trying to find the grip going up there. But James Dodd running away with it early on in this one. He's going to hopefully get a first lap leader points. Oh! Ooh. The track is getting sketchy. Richard Bird just making a bit of an error there. And that, I spoke to a few of the riders as I was walking around, and they said the rollers are pretty technical. The tops of them, they're all really shiny. If you don't quite manage to get over it, you can quite easily make a mistake. So Dodd there, just heading down the Landrake Leap. You can see the rain coming down, making it quite difficult for these guys. Whilst they're braking there, and the braking bumps, the little shiny spots, very, very technical for these guys now. So there they are, they're going across the line now, so we're going to get some names down. So it was James Dodd, followed by Sean Southgate, Jaden Ashwell, Luke Mellows in 4th. 5th was Richard Bird, Charlie Putnam in 6th spot, Josh Waterman, another AMCA man in 7th, Ben Clayton 8th, 9th Jordan McHugh, and 10th Josh Coleman. That's how they came through on the first lap. Luke Mellows looking good as well. They're just all trying to find grip on this Landrake circuit now. It's getting pretty treacherous out there. You'll see the guys not quite getting over the jumps. That's just literally because they just can't get any traction out the corners.
What I'd like to point out at this point, it's not track prep. This is the ground that we have, and to have a really good championship, you've got to be able to ride all conditions, right? So Fat Cat, sand, deep, brutal. We're going to go to Hawkstone at the end of the year, which is obviously one of the most demanded tracks in the world. This is a hard-packed circuit.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how much Phil and his team dig deep, they're going to keep finding stone and rock.
No, I love that though.
But that's what you need to be a good rider, and to win a championship, you want to go to, so you have variations in circuits. You know, so you find the best rider at the end of the year under all conditions. Rain can't be helped, so we all know that. It makes your garden grow.
Especially in Cornwall.
So that's what's making the track, treacherous. The ground's so hard, and to be fair, like Phil was saying, that the guys down here in Cornwall, believe it or not, have not had hardly any rain.
No, they haven't for a long while.
On this part of the world anyway.
That's why it's actually holding up as well as it is. The track, this is actually very, very, you can still see the guys, when they give it a handful in the corners, you'll see dust.
Yeah.
You'll still see dust because it's just been so dry for these guys down here. But it's holding up well, and I think it should do the whole day. Phil was very careful with how he prepped the track last night.
Yeah.
Phil being the owner of Landrake Moto Park, really, well, they ripped it. They didn't put any water down. I think they were very careful with what they were doing. And it's, well, look, we've got a track that the guys can race. Yeah.
So it's getting treacherous, as we said, but as we're going up with a grade of rider, the riders are more skilled and adapt to it. So this is the expert class. These guys are one step away from basically getting, to a pro status. So
yeah, I mean, some of these guys do ride in other championships in pro.
Of course, yeah.
In the pro category. Obviously here at the Michelin MX Nationals, we do actually have a class for them, don't we? It's a separate class which enables them to, showcase themselves a little bit.
Well, what we've got is we don't separate the elite classes in races between MX1 and MX2. We've got the Lifeline's Fastest 40. The reason the MX Nationals came along and did that from day one, from 2014, to offer up a different style of racing. So you had the best riders, regardless of CC, in one race. And that's what we've got with the Lifeline's Fastest 40.
And look who we've got at the front. Jaden Ashwell is leading the way now on the AJP machine. They're a graphics company. They do some fantastic stuff.
Yeah,
don't
extreme sports people, ESP.
They're one of the sponsors of the team, and I think it's also the same guy who's running the team as well. Ben Prosser. If you want your graphics sorted out, they're the men to do it. Do they look after the Team Green guys?
They do as well.
Yeah.
Let's not forgetting, of course, we've got Spiral, one of our sponsors, that go doing that stuff as well, doing all our awards and everything like that. But that's the thing with motocross. It's a fashion industry these days.
Oh, it is.
You got to have the cool kit. You got to have a cool looking graphic. We haven't got to. But let's be honest.
You want to, don't you?
But you want to. You want to.
And we want to give as many people a shout out as possible, especially all the sponsors. People are putting money back into the sport. It's really important. Like you said, Spiral Graphics as well, stepping up. They're doing all our awards.
All our awards, branded.
Without these guys doing that, then it really would be a difficult thing to pull off every weekend. But look at that.
Well, I'm telling you, it wouldn't happen.
No.
That's the crux of it. It just wouldn't.
This is huge for Jaden Ashwell though, because he's not been where he wanted to be. And I know he has always felt that he's got the potential to be out front, and so have the team. So for Jaden to put himself in this position, and look, he's actually pulling away from Southgate. This is huge for him.
It is.
And he's from South Africa. Definitely doesn't rain an awful lot there. So I don't know.
Well, no, it does. But when it does, it's short and sharp, and it hurts your head.
Done. And then it's but yeah. So he's probably not used to these conditions though, is what I'm trying to say. So
totally.
yeah, Ashwell, awesome, and he's a fantastic rider. When I've seen Ashwell at the practice tracks and stuff, I've seen him a lot at VIP. The boy is fast.
He is fast.
He is fast.
I've got to say, he's more leg than torso.
He very much. He looks like Jasikonis, doesn't he?
Doesn't he ever? Yeah, he's a tall chap. He's got to work those legs. But like on certain things, like the whoops, the rollers, he can get right back, get the traction.
Yeah.
You and I obviously have really challenged with that.
Yeah, very. But it probably helps him when it's like this, because he can get his weight further back on the motorcycle and get that rear tyre really biting into the dirt. So there you can see Sean Southgate, Hertz MX rider. Sean Southgate has been at this level for years and years and years, and fantastic rider, the 301. He's had many race wins with us at the MX Nationals.
Let's give you a rundown then as the RFX classes. Let's give you a rundown. Thank you, Callum. I was muted then. Let's give you a rundown then of the classes here. Expert MX1 RFX, the top 10. It's Jaden Ashwell. This is the 450s, by the way, MX1. Jaden Ashwell leading the race and the 450 class, ahead of Sean Southgate, number 301. Then it's James Dodd in third, number 292, ahead of Josh Waterman, number 19. Charlie Knack Paddywhack Putnam. Showtime is currently in fifth, ahead of Jordan McCaw. Then in Ben Clayton, wildcard in this event. He's just from up the road in Devon. He's in seventh, ahead of Glenn Phillips. Glenn still going strong.
Unbelievable that.
I think Glenn's in his 40s now. He must be, because I'm 49 and he's several years back behind me. So anyway, he's still out there giving it some. And another rider, good to see back out, a top rider back in the day. He rolls out occasionally when we come down this part of the world. Sonny Thompson. Good to see Sonny out there. And then in 10th is Luke Meadows. In the MX2 category, it's Josh Coleman leading the way, number 661, ahead of local hero Louis Kessel, number 7. Then it's Jack Lindsay for third, number 433. Then it's Jimmy Marsden on the other AJP machine. And
Talking
then
about
my
Louis
timing,
Kessel, he's on screen right now. The number 7.
Let's just go back to that. It's just timing's had a bit of a wobbly here.
So Kessel working the 661 of Coleman. Look at those two battling it out.
Yeah, that's for the race. Is it? Yeah, that's for the race lead in the
MX2.
MX2. Yeah.
Oh, I thought Kessel was going to show him a wheel then.
Well, he could have done. Actually, I thought Kessel rode that pretty smart there.
There's no need to force this.
Well, I think he would have come off worse. I think he would have hit the back of him and high-sided if he had. So listen, looks like Louis knows that I've got him covered.
Yeah.
It looks like Kessel's confident, just waiting for his moment to pick him off here.
So here we go. Oh, Kessel just getting out in the berm, all the way out right, and I saw a load of dust kick up. And it's like I was saying, there's still a lot of dry ground underneath this slick top.
Oh, it's been really dry. There's been yesterday, not so much on the track because we obviously watered the track and whatever, but even in and around the paddock down the service road, the dust was kicking up. It's been really dry, and now we've got suddenly a load of water on a real hard circuit, and it hasn't had a chance to sink in.
It will take time to start.
So it goes slippery like an ice rink, and that's what the guys are dealing with right now.
Louis Kessel looking fantastic though there, and he managed to double in from the inside.
I think he's being really patient, Callum. I do. I think he knows he's just stay out of the roof.
Guy at the
minute. Doesn't look flustered. But then to be fair, I don't think I've ever seen Louis Kessel flustered about anything.
pretty chill guy.
Dad Larry, no, completely different ballpark. I've seen Larry.
It's the case though, isn't
No, I'm only joking. But Louis seems super chilled all the time I speak to him and see him. So he doesn't look flustered here. He's just riding around, he's got his hand guards on, just putting constant pressure on Coleman for a mistake.
And I think he's in a good position on the inside here. Coleman's going to just shut the door on him a little bit.
There he goes.
He's
going to try. Now he's got
the outside. Is Coleman going to play this aggressive?
And he's got the drive. Look, he's got the drive off the jump. Oh, he's going to come over on him.
Coleman's got the better line. Coleman's got the better line, able to carry a little bit more speed through there.
This is a good race. This is a real, what you're seeing on your screen and people here watching between rider 661 and number 7 is a real tactical battle. They're not I wouldn't say that they're getting aggressive or wild.
Nope.
Two very calculated riders just trying to figure each other out.
Yeah, and obviously two different motorcycles as well. We've got a 252 stroke versus a 254 stroke. So different. Both the bikes will have their advantages in different parts of the track.
Yeah.
You know, like when it starts getting like the flat, like real fast areas, you probably see that Coleman's got a bit of an advantage. And then when it starts a bit more technical, like through here,
oh, he's going to force the issue.
Kessel's going to have a bit more grip. There we are, and Kessel comes through.
Finally got fed up being nice, and Louis just ran it in there. That wasn't a dirty or anything, but
no,
he was
just
an
aggressive,
a really nice
pass.
Aggressive pass. Yeah, but Coleman's not done. Oh, Louis hangs it up. Coleman's going to go back by down the hill.
Coleman on the inside.
What a race!
This is the best race of the weekend. This
so far, yeah. These two are at it.
Both searching for grip. There's the whole shot KTM of Coleman, and he's doing everything to keep Kessel behind him at the minute. So Coleman wide there, Kessel able to just cut down a little bit more on the inside using the traction that's available to him on the 4-stroke. But Coleman's wound it on.
He has. What a great battle. Meanwhile, Jaden Ashwell is still leading the way, 2-2-1 on the HAP Gas ahead of Sean Southgate. He's got the gap out to 6 seconds now. And then it's James Dodd back at about another 4-5 seconds.
If Ashwell wins this and we get him down in the winner's circle, we're going to look like a very international event. We had an Australian in the last one.
Yeah, great, isn't it?
They're from everywhere.
Good. Come to the UK and race the Michelin MX Nationals.
To be fair, we do have some of the best motocross racing throughout the world. We do. We have some of the best tracks.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we're going to the iconic Hawkstone. We may later today, and that is a may. I need confirmation from the boss men. We may be announcing our round 5 venue today. Maybe.
And it's going to be great as well because we've got some of the best track builders in the country primed up, ready to go in there and start turning the soil over and build something pretty special for us.
Yep, so that's all we're giving you at this point. That's all you're having. As soon as we get confirmation from either Paul or Neil Irwin, series directors, if we can give the green light and announce that, we will.
So Kessel's still doing everything he can to get round Coleman. Coleman's just shutting the door everywhere. You see him just clear his goggles. And these guys today will be using roll-offs. So what that is, it's a film that goes across the goggle, not just a sheet. Because sometimes you can use a sheet, you'll be able to pull the sheet off and that clears the lens. These guys will have a film. And they'll have about 50 pulls of that film. And the guy down here at Oakley, Bob, he'll be flat out getting people's goggles prepared. And look at that, Kessel.
This is brilliant stuff.
Kessel's got the inside. Is he going to make a ball?
Louis up on the pegs enduro style. They get start. What a race. Do you know what? They haven't been like seemingly more than 5 meters apart now for about 5 like how many laps have we done? Yeah, so literally I reckon for about 3.5, 4 laps they haven't been far apart at all. So excuse us for not following the lead riders here, but this is such a good race going on for MX2 supremacy. Let's just give you a rundown again on the results here across both classes though. So currently it's Sean Southgate, it's not, it's Jaden Ashwell still leading MX1 ahead of Sean Southgate, James Dodd, Josh Waterman, Charlie Putnam, Jordan McCaw in 6th, then Sonny Thompson for 7th, 8th is Glenn Phillips, 9th Ben Clayton, 10th Luke Mellows. In the RFX Expert MX2, you are watching this titanic battle between Josh Coleman and Louis Kessel. Then it's Jimmy Marsden in 3rd, ahead of Jack Lindsay. Then Kieran York for 5th. Aaron Ongley is in 6th. 7th is Ollie Beamish. 8th is Sam Atkinson. And then 9th is Ross Kersey. And that's as far down as I can get the timing screen to go currently. So there we go. That's the running order. This we have stuck with this all race because I am not kidding. Other than the first lap when we didn't see it, this is as close. This is it. I mean, literally,
this is the best battle on track at the minute. But Southgate is only 3 seconds back on Ashwell now.
Okay,
so he's closing up at the front of the MX1 as well.
So we'll keep an eye on that. If that suddenly gets close up front, at the front of the racing between Ashwell and Southgate, we might have to turn to that. But this is so intriguing, this battle for MX2 between...
Oh, Kessel!
Is he finally done it? Well, he done it one time before and then made a mistake.
Can he
He's
get
going
the
to try the
wheel in
same
here?
takeout move. Not take it, we run it. Oh, look at this time.
Oh,
Not...
but we've lost some goggles now.
Yeah.
So Coleman's lost his goggles. So if Kessel gets in front, I think that's going to be game over.
Yeah. I nearly said takeout move there. I didn't mean that. What I meant the last time around is that when he made that move there, he didn't take him out. He just blocked her. It's a block pass. Two very different things. My bad on that. Kessel's
There
seen
we
him with
are.
the goggles
Kessel
off.
up the inside.
That's a block pass.
Yeah,
executed perfectly.
Was exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah.
And I think now Coleman's going to really struggle to do anything about it with no goggles on. So should we go have a look at the front? We'll try and get eyes on the 211 and the 301 of Southgate.
Oh, he's not done
dunno.
though, is he?
I
Look.
don't know.
Yeah, he's going to start getting filled in
Yeah,
though.
that's.
Let's break away from that if we can. If Darren, our producer, can hear us, he's hopefully direct the cameraman to the Jaden Ashwell back out in front.
1 minute 30 to go plus a lap.
Oh, he stretched it out again though.
He has.
He's retaliated. But I'd say, yeah, he has a bit. Trying to find Jaden Ashwell on track, who's number 211 on the AJP. Gas. There they are. Well, actually,
Both
yeah,
in the camera
Southgate,
shot
I
there.
tell you.
Southgate's pulled the pin out, mate, and they're closed back up again. So there's Sean Southgate there on the Hertz. Is it Hertz?
Hertz,
MX?
yeah.
Honda, and he's so the HMC rider's
Oh,
doing
he's
everything he can.
taking chunks out of him now.
Oh, baby. We're
Good
see
line.
the dust. See the dust still coming up.
And he's riding some smart lines. Sean does a lot of riding with Jake Nichols up at Jake's track, which is arguably one of the best tracks, not only in the country,
in the world,
as a backyard track.
Probably is the best backyard track in
could
the
well
world.
be. Jake's not with us this weekend. He's, I think, carrying a little knock, so he won't be coming out in the pros next, which is a shame. But so he's in good company, Sean Southgate. He gets to ride with Jake a lot, with Mark Eastwood. I think Mark helps him with his suspension.
I think they do a lot with the suspension, don't they? Because him and Jake do a lot of the development for Mark, I think. And to be fair, I always look at Sean's bike actually and think everything always looks quite comfortable.
Yeah.
There's never any drama like it. I know he's a good rider as well, but I think they do a good job down there.
I'm telling you right now, Mark Eastwood is...
he's a good rider as well.
Still going strong, the wrong side of 50. He's never really stopped. Doesn't race so much anymore, but Mark is still rapid, let me tell you that. Jaden Ashwell is getting pegged back here, though, by Sean Southgate. Definitely. The gap is, well, as soon as I say that, Sean goes and loses a bit of time. Not much, though.
No, he's still there.
This is going to be close. We're going to get 1 lap to go next time around. So this is going to get interesting indeed. Southgate is pushing it, but that's the thing. You don't want to override at this point. He's closed up with him by riding smart.
Very difficult to find that balance.
It is, Callum. It's a fine line. When you've got a track like this, the minute you start overriding, you'll lose time. But, you know, the inside your head, you're just like, come on! I've got to get close to him.
But the more you do that and the more you start getting panicky and trying too hard, you'll get the little mistakes like what you just saw from Southgate then. He's just trying to be greedy with the gas, and the second you do that, it's going to bite you back. But we need to find that fine balance between giving it everything and also just trying to take that emotion away from it and just ride smart.
Yeah, I've got to say, Ashwell is handling the pressure pretty good at the minute. I don't know if what he's getting put on his lap board. That makes a big difference in a rider's race, you know, depending if you actually take the time to read it.
Yeah. But then again, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't, depending on the situation that you are in on track. Sometimes when you're caught up in a battle, I mean, Southgate's 2 seconds behind. You might not have that time you want to be focusing on exactly what you're doing, especially when the track is as technical as it is right now.
Going back to the MX2 battle, Louis Kessel is now broken Josh Coleman. Not in spirit, I just think Josh, with those goggles off, once he started getting filled in by by Louis.
Impossible.
Just, I'll take a second in this one. Obviously, not only that, being smart and protecting his eyes.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do, and you've got to sort of...
Not sure who that is down, but it's not the race leader. There comes the race leader there, 2:11. Southgate is still getting closer, though. It's marginally. It's not enough, though, because they're on their last lap here.
I think we're going to see... No, I'm not even going to say what I was going to
No,
say.
don't. Just
I'm
don't.
going to keep my mouth well and truly shut. Oh!
That's why we got to keep our mouth shut.
A little mistake there from Ashwell, just trying to stay out of the dirt, you know, trying to stick with those dry lines. Try to do everything, because that was quite close to trees down there. It does stay a little bit dry, you know, if you move towards the forestry bit. As you can see on this screen, the rain has not stopped. It is just continuing at a nice pace that's not letting the track get too far, too wet. So as long as it stays as it is, I think we're going to be okay. But we are going to see riders throughout the day, definitely with goggle issues.
Absolutely, no matter how well you're prepared. If you make a bad start, there's only so much film you can get in a canister.
Exactly.
On those roll-offs. It's going to be a race win here for Jaden Ashwell then. I'm confident enough to call it from there. So is he as he looks behind on the AJP gas. Good solid. Yeah, fist pump, well deserved that man.
Congratulations. And that's, I think, one of the first times he's actually showed what he can do.
Yeah. Well, you jump out and have a chat with him. Hopefully he'll come down to winner's circle pretty quick. We are going to throw to an advert. Up next after the winner's circle will be the Lifeline's Fastest 40, Liat, MX1 and MX2 Championship Racing. The big guns are out next after this commercial break.
Well, I'm here with Louis Kessel. You looked a little bit cleaner before you went out with that one. Who's got the job of cleaning this, Dad or? Yeah, well, you better get back pretty sharpish, but well done, mate. That was a tough race, wasn't it? You really did have to work hard for that win.
Yeah, definitely the track deteriorated pretty quick in that one. I had a good battle with Josh Coleman for, I'd say, more than half the race, but once got by him, I pulled a little gap and then just brung it home. So,
yeah, well, I think with Coleman, he lost his goggles, didn't he? And I was there like, yeah, he's got no chance now. So you just did what you did. You rode a good race, and you was really careful with line choice. Is it quite technical now? Is it?
Yeah, it's getting technical now. It's very polished, but if you're too tentative, I think that's where a lot of people could go wrong, because it's not clearing the wheels and not going anywhere. So you've got to be aggressive at the same time.
Yeah, for sure, mate. You did a fantastic job. Hopefully you can get it done again. Well done, and we'll see you for the next one. Here with the AJP rider, Jaden Ashwell. Mate, that's tricky out there now, isn't it?
It's super slippery. The rain just keeps coming down and the takeoffs are like sketchy, but managed to keep it up. There was a few moments, but otherwise it was good.
So you're from South Africa?
No.
No?
I'm from Zimbabwe.
Okay, so you're from Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
What do you have to deal with conditions like this out there, or what?
Definitely not. Definitely not. We got sunshine most of the time around, and I grew up on a sand track, so I'm not really used to this hard pack, slick stuff. But I've been living here for now 2 years, so getting used to it slowly.
Yeah. Well, you definitely did that then. Well, I was talking to Jeff about it, and I was like, I didn't know what it was like where you're from, you know, what you used to racing. But mate, you did a cracking job then. You had a lot of pressure from Southgate. How was you managing that?
I saw he was there, but I knew as soon as you get out of the wide lines, you couldn't make up too much time. So as long as I hit my marks, I'll be fine. It'll be hard to make a pass on me. But I started making mistakes towards the end. Like I went off the track once or twice, but
I saw. I was nearly calling it. I nearly called it too early, and I was like, do you know what, Callum? Keep your mouth well and truly shut. Let's let you do the talking.
yeah, so it was very close. But I managed to keep it up, and then but I obviously couldn't do it without all my sponsors: AJP, Gas, Michelin, and I don't know. There's loads, but thank you.
Yeah, well, it was great to get you to showcase what you're capable of. Hopefully, you can do it again and get a repeat. A good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll try again. And then I just want to say happy birthday to my mom. It's my mom's birthday.
Happy birthday to his mom.
Welcome back, folks. We are about to go pro elite racing now with the Lifeline's Fastest 40 Championship. What you've got here is effectively the best riders in the country. The pros, the elite riders, as we mentioned. We've got kind of 3 championships within one here. We've got the Lifeline's Fastest 40, where we score them all no matter what CC bike they're on. Then we've got the Leah MX1 Championship. That's just for the 450s. Then the Apico MX2 Championship. So normally, traditionally, you'll have obviously an MX1 rider will pretty much top the Fastest 40.
Yep.
But we've done that championship to see how high up an MX2 rider can finish in the grand scheme of things.
Yes, it's quite cool.
It is quite cool. They're going to the start line now, so we're going to pick up on the guys down on the start gate anytime soon. You have got Josh Gilbert, local hero, going 1-1 at Fat Cat. None of us really expected that. He's obviously a quality rider, but been away in Florida and riding a lot of sand, and he absolutely tranced the opposition at Fat Cat.
He did.
Went 1-1. This is his hometown track.
There's Gilbert there with the red number plates and red graphics and red everything. He's even got a red sprocket on.
There, just go, you know, we got the red plate.
We've got the red plate, and let's showcase
it.
So what you'll see a lot of them doing here, you'll see them like pulling their back wheels up to the back of the grid, and they'll spin them off because they're just trying to clean the knobbies out. Because these grids rely on the knobbies to almost sit into the little holes.
Absolutely. So Josh Gilbert is leading the MX1 category, brought to you by Liat. In the Apico MX2 category, Jamie Carpenter on the GRT Impact KTM came out absolutely swinging at round 1.
Yeah.
I said it before, realistically, you could have said probably 5% of the industry and people wouldn't have expected him to come out and go 1-1. There he is, Jamie on screen. That's the rider underneath the helmet. Jamie, again, didn't just go 1-1. He didn't luck out. No. He was convincing. He won so impressively,
and then he backed it up. at the Revo,
taking his,
so he is on form at the minute, Jamie Carpenter.
So taking his first ever pro overall win at Fat Cat. So his confidence is going to be through the roof. But listen, we got riders out here that will want a piece of this. Harry Kulas, defending champion in the Liat MX1 class. Got off to a solid start with a 2-2.
There's the number 6 there, just cleaning out that Michelin tyre. That's Carlton Husband. He's just clearing out that brand new Michelin Starcross 6. Are they on now?
Yeah.
You see him smoking that back wheel up. And there's Jamie Law on the Apico. You
can see Gilbert there with his blocks. Some decide to use them, some don't.
Yeah.
He's got real high ones.
So he's got ones that he literally, his feet are actually already on the foot pegs.
Yeah.
So you keep his heel on the foot peg, and his toes will be sat on those blocks. In theory, you know, you I don't know, you're in a better position. You're already in the position that you're going to be in before you get going.
There's championship leader in the 250s with the red plate, Jamie Carpenter.
There's Lewis Hall as well. Just saw Lewis Hall on the Middleton MX LHR.
Two-stroke.
I've just had Dale Grayton message me. Middleton MX homeboy killing it on that 2-smoker.
Well, I've got to say, at round 1, he was going so quick until his hands blistered up, and they were, honestly, it's like
they were a mess.
It was like he dipped them in acid.
Yeah, and he's a tough kid as well.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he really suffered with blistered hands at round 1. Up until that point, Lewis Hall was flying. So, but obviously, he loves the sand. This is hard pack, so let's see what he can do on that 2-stroke. He's going to struggle for grip.
A shout out as well to Ashley Voles and Tyler Voles' mum.
Yes, I was going to mention that in Clubman. Do it very quick.
Yeah, so, you know, Ali Bartlett, who's she's Tommy Searle's #1 fan. She's going through a tough time at the minute, so a big shout out to you, Ali. This is the Pro Fastest 40 MX1 MX2 race.
Yeah,
brought to you by Liat.
Liat for the MX1, Apico for the MX2, but the fastest 40 race is brought to you by Lifelines. Here we go then. This is always our blue ribbon event. It's the fastest riders in the UK, the pros, the guys that do this job for the best part for their living. No excuses with this one when you have a bad ride. It's your job. Here we go.
Got the Fly Racing 5-second board, and away they go.
Not a good start for Mio on the SC Sports.
And Millward.
Yeah, Millward's normally so quick. It's Kulas, it's Iceman out front. We've got a crash in the first corner. Is that Carpenter? No, it looked like Tom Murphy, potentially that was. I couldn't see.
Is that Tommy Searle up there as well? So
oh, here we go then. So we got Kulas and Searle who have fought for a championship round here on a couple of occasions.
Oh, yes, they have.
Yeah. Good start from Brad Todd too, and Brad Thornhill making a return. So
yeah, good to see Thornhill back at the racing.
Clarkey gets all skew whiff off the top of that. As you can see, they're still fighting it like he's on a rodeo ride. Trying to get off that ridge round there. We got Adam Collins has gone down at the back of the pack. This is, I'll tell you what, these lads, as good as they are going to have to take it steady for the first couple of laps to find their way into this one.
I think the rain has slowed down a little bit. by the looks of it. It stopped raining for the moment. How long that lasts, we don't know.
It's a 25-minute moto plus 2 laps this one. So nearly a 30-minute moto.
So the two big hitters, Harry Koulas and Tommy Searle, out front at the minute. And who was that pulling through? Big moves going up the hill.
Yeah, we haven't quite got that on the hill yet, but here we go. You can see the rain coming down. This track is treacherous now. These guys have to treat it with so much respect. Your throttle control throughout a concentration level of 30 minutes has to be absolutely on point.
That was Gilbert who made those moves going up the hill. So Gilbert, local hero, is pulling through to the front runners as well. So it's going to be the big boys, Koulas, Tommy Searle, and Josh Gilbert, I believe. Yeah, so they're all there. Gilbert just behind the 100 at the minute. On screen, you're looking at Dan Thornhill on the cab screens. Crescent Yamaha. Jeff's just falling all over the place in here. So yeah, you seeing Josh Gilbert there. Let me just refresh the timing we've got in the booth here. So I think Glenn McCormick's got a good start as well. So that was actually Thornhill and McCormick that were going at it. So there, the 95. Dan Thornhill just coming back, returning to professional racing.
Right, sorry about that. I nearly fell off my chair there trying to close the door. Right, we're back at it. Yeah, it's Harry Koulas leading the way. Let's do the classes. But doing the Leah MX1 class, top 5 on the opening lap is Koulas, Searle, Gilbert, McCormick, Thornhill. In the Pro MX2 category, brought to you by Apico, it's Carlton Husband leading the way ahead of Rossi Beard, Tom Grimshaw, Jay Haig, and Michael Ellis. I expect good things of Michael Ellis.
Yeah.
He loves hard pack conditions.
Yeah.
When it's wet as well, his home track is Golden Barn. That's a hard pack circuit.
Well, that's this.
Yeah.
It's the same conditions.
So expect Ellis to have a good ride here. But this is the difference with these pros. They go, obviously if the track was in prime condition, they'd be going at it straight away. They're just going to take a couple of laps to settle in. Then they're going to push for 5-10 minutes, resettle, and then go again at the end.
Also, they'll be pulling the track down another layer as well. They'll be taking that top layer off. You've got a lot of real fast boys on fast bikes ripping through the topsoil here as well. So the track will change throughout this race for these guys, definitely, and there'll be new lines cutting in. You can see them slipping and sliding going up that hill, though, over there. It does not look steep on camera, but it really is steep at the top of that.
Yeah, honestly, that camera angle does not do it justice, what you're watching at home or wherever you are in the world. Wherever you are in the world, obviously, get on here on MXN-TV, like and subscribe, click that like button, subscribe button. We are going to be covering all 6 rounds of the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. Up next is Lyng in 3 weeks' time. So that'll be a good one.
Carlton Husband doing really well there as well in the number 6, using that new Starcross 6 Michelin tyre.
You know, in some ways, Callum, these guys want to race, they want to get good traction. But you and I both ride bikes. Sometimes, when you're struggling for traction, it's real fun. I mean, you want to race and you want to get results, and these guys do it for a living.
I see exactly where you're coming from.
But sometimes the challenge of getting the throttle down and slipping and sliding everywhere is actually fun to ride.
This without the rain would be phenomenal for it, I imagine. Yeah. You know, it's just the rain that's going to get behind the goggles film and all that. That looks like 162 coming round, trying to work the back of Dan Thornhill there. So Stuart Edmonds, the Irishman.
Did you just call him 162?
162, Stewie. You know, you like that?
No, fair play, fair play.
So Stuart Edmonds on the Apico Factory Racing Husqvarna is pushing the back of the 95 cab screens Crescent Yamaha right now. So Stewie actually having quite a good ride and was second in qualifying.
Yeah, I'll tell you who's having a great ride. He's on screen right now. Dan Thornhill on the cab screens Crescent Yamaha. He's had that shoulder blade injury. He's been off a bike for a long time. Missed the start of the season. Literally about a week before we were good to go. There he is, down on screen.
Yeah, but also Stuart Edmonds is actually riding with 2 inflamed discs in his back, and he's having a lot of sciatica trouble at the minute. There's a lot going on with Stewie as well. He's even struggling to sleep, bless him. So, you know, this is part of racing. It's gnarly. It's gnarly, man.
It is for the pros. Like, you can't. Most of these riders at some point throughout the season are carrying an injury or not something, aren't they?
The doctors are like, "Yeah, Stuart, you've got to rest." He's like, "Oh, okay.
I can't rest.
Well,
I've got to
race bikes, so you know, I've got. Oh, okay, I'll wait until the end of the year and then I'll rest."
Yeah, sort me out then. So this is good stuff. As you can see, our Oakley timing screen on there. The Lifeline's fastest 40 race. It's Cusses leading the way. Josh Gilbert, not on your timing screens there in third, has made a move past Tommy Searle. So here we go then. Let's see what he's got. Gilbert up to second as Cusses rides off into the distance. I'll tell you what, Gilbert's got some work to do because Cusses is really starting to gap the field. Within 2 laps, he has pulled out a gap of 8 seconds ahead, and he is absolutely ripping. So Gilbert up a spot into second. Searle on the Crendon Fast Track Hitachi Honda in third.
Edmonds is right on the back of McCormick at the minute as well. So the Irishmen just having a little bit of their own battle there. So those two are going to be getting at it tooth and nail. So the 162 and the 337 of McCormick. And on the screen now, Tommy Searle, the number 100 on the Crendon Fast Track Honda.
Yep.
I got that right. God. There's Hitachi in there now as well.
Yeah.
Crendon Hitachi Fast Track Honda or Hitachi Crendon. Anyway, looking super good at the minute in third place. I don't think he wants to do anything probably too risky. Thirds, you know, you need to be in that top 3.
But he didn't get off to a great start, did he? He's way down in the championship, had dismal results. So probably the worst he's had in his, I would say, pro.
This is more him, though, isn't it, this track? It's more sort of his thing.
Yeah, and Tommy, again, is such a good mud rider, you know, but he won't take any unnecessary risks.
No, he will not.
No way.
Definitely not.
Let's see how he.
A lot of these guys are family men now. You can't do anything. You know, like they've got people to feed, man, at home.
Yeah, but you know, I just think subconsciously that changes your outlook on life anyway, doesn't it? And
Tommy's a guy that's going to ride well within his comfort zone, like. But it's good to see the 100 still out there doing it.
Yeah, it is, and it's brilliant.
We need him for the sport, doing his vlogs and everything else. If you can YouTube Tommy Searle, he does the most amazing job of doing the vlogs with Ed Warren at Kex.
Yes, indeed. I was on the last guest on their last one. It was nice to be asked questions rather than asking them. Had a lot of fun with those two that day. Obviously, we didn't. We had a load of chat off air that we didn't put on there. But it was
Josh
fun.
Taylor in the pros now as well. I just noticed that the 166 in the top 15 as well, doing well.
Yeah, Josh missed the opening round for whatever reason, but it's good to see him back from down this part of the world, I think, isn't he? Yeah,
he is. Yeah, it's a local
Devon
boy.
or something like that. But it's immaculate from Harry Cusses at the minute, your race leader. Let's just see a few battles unfold, and once it settles down, I think we'll give Harry some quality airtime. I'd like to follow Harry for a lap just to see. Here we go. Let's do it now. Look. Whole shot. No mud on his front of his bike at all. Iceman cometh.
Iceman? Where's the Iceman?
Well, he's just so cool, isn't he? Like he doesn't seem to get flustered over anything.
I'm sure he's not from Iceland.
No, he's not. He's not. But he is a cool cat. And,
he is, though, from Estonia.
Yeah. They breed him tough over there.
So there he is on screen, 151, Harry Cusses, Pro MX1, cab screens, Crescent Yamaha. And I'm sure he's had to ride in stuff like this throughout his career. Harry Cusses has been a professional for years, donkey's years, doing GPs. The experience the man's got is just phenomenal.
Yeah, he's riding an immaculate race at the minute. If we're going to study form, just watch this man for a lap round and how he's ridiculously smooth on the throttle. You know, you can't light it up round here. He has got so much horsepower under his right wrist at the minute. Like there, you see coming up that hill, it started to break away. The minute it broke away, he just rolled it off and then gently rolled it back on to get the bike straight again.
And that's experience.
Class riding. You know, because I'm telling you now, from an ex-rider's point of view, that you have to have your wits about you out there at the minute. That front end could wash away from you at any time. Equally, the rear end as well, if you light it up too much.
I actually think, though, that the Harry Cusses that we've been seeing this year is probably the best Harry Cusses that we've ever seen. He looks super good. I don't think he came in with any niggles, any injuries. I think he's really healthy, and it's showing.
Yeah, he is looking mighty fine. While we're watching Harry go round, you can keep watching him on the screen. I am going to give you a rundown here of the top 10 by class. Let's start with the Liat MX1 category. Harry Cusses leads the way over Josh Gilbert by 11 seconds now. Tommy Searle on the Crendon Fast Track Honda is in 3rd. Josh Gilbert, by the way, is riding the SC Sports owned Stebbins car Superstore Husqvarna. Stuart Edmonds on the Apico Husqvarna is currently in 4th. Then it's Glenn McCormick on the Chambers Husqvarna. The other Apico Husqvarna, Martin Barr, in 6th, ahead of the Gabriel KTM of Brad Todd. Dan Thornhill, Harry Kulas' teammate on the cab screens, Crescent Yamaha, in 8th. On the Store 144 Honda, Stephen Clark ahead of Liam Knight. Then it's Josh Taylor in 11th. John Adamson on the AC United Gas down in 12th. Ahead of Jake Millwood, who's kind of gone off the boil a little bit. Number 303 on the Verdi Shillo KTM. Ben Edwards is in 14th. 15th is Jason Mira. Before I run through the MX2 category brought to you by Apico, let's take this opportunity to wish Carl McNichol on the Verdi Shillo team all the very best. Carl has been in a horrendous car accident.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say any more details than that, but Carl, we all wish you the best of luck.
Yeah.
From everybody here.
If you're watching this, mate, as well, I know. Well, as far as I know, he's awake now, and he's given a thumbs up to Dad apparently. So yeah, hopefully you get well soon, mate, and we want to see you back here, mate. We want to see you here next year.
Absolutely. So
he was
Carl,
having a good season as well.
Yeah,
he looked good.
Young rider with a load of potential. So Carl, our thoughts are with you, chap. Let's move into the Apico MX2 category then. We've got Tom Grinshaw leading the way for the Chambers team there, doing a mighty fine job with those long legs. Jay Haig is in 2nd on the Crendon Fast Track Hitachi Honda. Then it's Carlton Husband, Phoenix Tools, Even Strokes Kawasaki. Lauren Mio on the SC Sports owned Stebbins Superstore Husqvarna. Do you know what? Seriously, fellas, we need the sponsors. We need the sponsors in the sport, but can we limit it to one a team?
It would be better for us because we always get people going, you didn't mention this guy.
God.
So at the minute, I'm just looking at Stuart Edmonds, Glenn McCormick and Martin Barr. We've got an Irish championship race within this.
Here we go, look, right on cue,
fastest 40.
I like that camera angle. You can really see the off camera as they sweep up around that hill.
So McCormick under pressure now from the 50 of Martin Barr. Martin Barr he had an injury, didn't he? He's trying to come back from. And so good to see the 50 looking a bit better.
Hey up, we've got timing glitches here. We've lost our little mouse, our cursor. Oh well. Don't know what's happened there. Try and get that sorted and bring you back up. See, you still seeing the timing on your screen at home, so that's the main thing. We've got a hitch in here. We might need to get Darren, our producer, to come in and sort this out after this race. But right now, there we go. Some sound advice in our ear. That's why we need a producer. Don't leave us in charge of anything technical.
We had the voice of God just jump in our ear then, that told us that to sort it out. So Barr has found his way around McCormick. So it is Stuart Edmonds and Martin Barr, both on the Apico Factory Racing Husqvarnas now, who are 4th and 5th. So great race. That's great for that team. They're both in the top 5, both the riders where they need, where they're paid to be. But Kulas leading the way right now still. Gilbert 12 seconds back. Tommy Searle's not going anywhere though. Not too far back from Gilbert, around about 5 seconds. So still pretty close there.
It is close. This is going to be an interesting mix-up in MX2 because Jamie Carpenter is not having a good one. He may have won one at the opening round, but it's not going his way in this one at all. He is way down the field on the GRT machine, but Tom Grimshaw is looking good, very good. Bit of Tom this. He'll ride anything, won't he, Tom? Any bike, any time, any bike, anytime, anywhere. All taught by his dad. Dad's taught him everything. Dave's out there watching. Dave still rides himself occasionally. A few Evo races or whatever. They absolutely love their motocross.
He was a good rider, Dave.
Yeah. So he's having a good one in that class, leading the way.
Brad Todd on screen now on the Gabriel Solutions KTM. Brad Todd up in the top 10, 7th at the moment. 7:14. Brad Todd is an exciting rider to watch. and he's coming up the back of Glenn McCormick, but you can see his bike is actually on fire. So, no, it's not really. So what happens there, the bike's got pretty hot. The radiators all clog up in these sort of conditions. They do have fans on a lot of these bikes, but there comes a point where they just can't cool themselves anymore, and they'll start boiling over. So that looks like what's happened to Brad Todd at the moment.
Let's give you a rundown of the Pico MX2 category. It's still Tom Grimshaw leading the way on the Chambers Husqvarna. He's in front of Jay Haig on the Crendon Fast Track Hitachi Honda. There's Carlton Husband, Phoenix Tools, Even Strokes Kawasaki, Florin Mio on the Husky there, and then Jamie Law is in 5th. 6th is Rossi Beard. Then it's Jamie Carpenter, then Michael Ellis, and then Lewis Hall. So those guys battling hard.
It's over here again, mate.
That's it, we got it. So again, just finishing off the results by class. Yeah, Jamie Carpenter in 7th, Michael Ellis 8th, then Elfie Jones, then Lewis Hall. That's the top 10 in the MX2 category. Meanwhile, Kulas has now gapped the field, or Josh Gilbert, by 14 seconds. Josh Gilbert, if he finishes in 2nd and Kulas wins it, is still within a shot of winning the overall. Of course he is. Anything can happen in Moto 2. But what I'm saying is, if Gilbert goes out and wins Moto 2, that will give him the overall no matter what Kulas does. Long way to go before then, though, and loads of racing.
So it looks like Brad Todd's bike stopped smoking now. That can mean one of two things. Either it's ran out of water and it's a bomb, or it's cooled down a little bit. But there's still a bit of steam there. We're all good. So when the steam stops, that's when you've got to start worrying, because it's either there's no water left, and that's normally the case, and then you start burning oil, and then
that definitely looks like steam. I wouldn't say that's oil.
Yeah, it's good. We're good for the minute. We're good for the minute.
Looks like it's coming out of the front there around his radiator. I've got to say, though, it is getting worse.
We do have 7 minutes to go, so I don't know. Will we see that bike last till the end? We shall see. The KTMs are actually pretty good at going for quite a while with no coolant in. They're probably one of the best for that, to be fair. So, well, we'll see, won't we?
Well, we can see him on track. I mean, he's leaving us like a steam train trail behind him.
But he's doing everything he can to get around Glenn McCormick, who's putting up a really good fight on that Chambers Racing.
I just saw somebody, they went past somebody who was stranded up the top of Landrake League. I'm trying to work out who that is.
I'm just seeing now.
Is that Lewis Hall with a problem? Or was it Jamie Law? I think it might have been Jay Law. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Jamie Law was stranded at the top of the hill. Looked like maybe his chain had come off. Looks like he's put it back on, though. Todd is having a great battle, though, here in that with Glenn McCormick.
Tommy's not that far behind Gilbert now, though. The gap is not that big, so let's have a little look. Gap 2 seconds back, well, 3 seconds back. So Tommy looks to be having a bit of a charge on the end of this race. Obviously, it's really important for Tommy. If he got 2nd, the chances of overall are just much better, aren't they?
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? So he'll know, right, we've got to dig deep now. We've got 6 minutes. These guys get 2 laps.
2 laps for these guys.
6 minutes plus 2 laps to go. You know, that this is quite, it's going to get quite interesting towards the back end of this one, because Tommy Searle, the 100, is really not giving up on Josh Gilbert. And it looks like he's gearing up for a bit of an attack, doesn't it?
I gotta say, watching him come up that hill, it's slicker than a mayonnaise sandwich out there at the minute. It really is. I'll tell you what.
Do you know what I could do with a mayonnaise sandwich right now?
Yeah.
Not with just mayonnaise. Maybe some chicken in there, or if anyone's listening to me, come and feed me.
Lunch is impending, but Tommy there was having to really fight some traction up that hill.
But he's good at that. He's very, his home track's hard, slick. He's ridden that a lot. He is good in this sort of stuff. So we're watching him now, and he is definitely reeling in Josh Gilbert. But it's all right catching someone when it's like this. But then it's how do you mount that attack? How do you pass someone without stepping out of the realms of are we going to lose a bit of traction? Do we have to do anything a bit silly? Where is that line?
Exactly, and I'll tell you the difference with that as well. When track conditions are good, and you've been using good lines, and you're catching the rider up, you're more inclined to want to then go offline once you get there to make a move. When track conditions are like this, You're
off
risking
lines
going off a line that you haven't tried to make a move, not knowing how greasy it is at all.
And if other people haven't been using it, and things like that, you could drop in there and be like, oh no, and this is it. So we are watching the 100, and he is creeping up to the back of the 326 of Josh Gilbert. I imagine Tommy will be doing everything he can to just find grip around this circuit at the minute, and he looks good. You see how smooth he is. He's an artist, mate, with that throttle. Very similar to Kulas as well, and they're all good at it.
Yeah, they're all
good at it.
Incredibly gifted riders out front, but Kulas is just like Gilbert around one, is making this look ridiculously easy. He's gapping the field. He's added another second onto his lead. It's now out to 15.747 for Harry Kulas. Right in front of our comms booth here, which you can't see, we're directly behind the pit signalling area, is mechanic Steve Henderson. Is all in check, just wiping down the lap board, making sure the branding's good. Not even wiping the other side, he's just cleaning the sponsors on the back. Tommy. So it's all calm down here in front of us for the cab screens Crescent Yamaha team.
It's getting close now though for second spot.
Not so calm, I should imagine, in the SC Sports Homes. Stebbins Superstar, that one. Stebbings
car Superstore.
I keep missing out the car bit. Just go Stebbings.
I'm sure
Superstore.
they do supercars as well.
Yeah. So maybe a little bit more tense there as Tommy starts to close in, but no doubt in the race leader, Harry Kulas, right now.
Yeah, I don't even think Tommy's got that on his mind. I don't think Kulas is way out the picture. He's not even getting TV time.
No, he's
that
not.
far
We'll
out
have
the
to give
picture.
him some in a minute, though. Brad Todd has found his way on the Gabriel KTM, finally past Glenn McCormick on the Chambers Husqvarna.
God, they are getting close. Not that much time to go, though. 2 minutes and 2 laps to go. So that's 3 laps for these guys. I think that's, no, maybe not. 3 laps for these guys to go.
Tom Grimshaw on the Chambers Husqvarna is still leading the MX2 category. Let's see before, we've got to keep an eye on loads of racing here. Keep an eye on Tommy, but maybe let's see if we can get our camera. Yeah, let's see very quickly if we can get our cameraman back to Tom Grimshaw, number 16 on the black bike. Let's go give him a bit of TV airtime love, as he is indeed our MX2 race leader. There's Gilbert fishtailing his way up the start hill. 18-second lead now. Kulas is on another level. So Grimshaw is leading the MX2. We're going to stick with this battle because Tommy Searle is getting closer, little by little.
Little by little.
I knew you'd do that. Oh yeah, okay, we're definitely going to stick with this now because it's time to strike for Tommy Searle. He has closed in another couple of seconds or so that lap.
Tommy Gunn's going to whip out the machine gun here.
Woo,
baby!
Josh saw him out of his peripheral vision. He's like, okay, right, game on then.
This is it.
It's
a shooting match. And we've got a back marker there as well that can play a bit of a part in it.
That's Tom Murphy on the Gabriel KTM moving out of the way.
Oh,
moving way out of the way.
Tommy
I won't even bother with the
messed
whoops.
those whoops up though, big time. Lost a lot of time. Gilbert managed to double his way through there.
Yeah, so let's how long we got?
Let's try and find the number 16 of Tom Grimshaw, because I think Gilbert's managed to pull out a bit of a gap now.
If not Grimshaw, let's see if we can go back to the leader, because next time the leader comes round, he's going to get the 2 lap to go board. Harry Kulas, 151.
Just about to come.
He's going to cross the line now. Harry Kulas crosses the line to get the 2 lap to go board. So maybe let's give Harry some TV time.
Yeah, it's just
Still
about
following Tommy Searle.
Harry's just about to head down back onto the start. There he is, the 151 on the Crescent cab screens Yamaha. Still clean. Look at that extended peak. They know what they're doing down there, don't they?
Don't they? Look, ducks his head as he comes out of that corner. I bet he's got plenty of roll-off film left. Obviously, he is a fully supported Oakley factory pilot, if we're going to use the terminology the guys brought out in the 80s. Bob Buchanan of the Oakley Riders UK will be happy with this one, as his man is leading the way with clean vision, because I've never met anybody more anal about goggles.
He is pretty...
And making sure that they function and you get...
But he takes it so... if they don't work, if it breaks, it's almost broken his heart.
There is Harry. View from the top. That's from our camera angle right at the top of Landrake. So you get an overview of how slick the track is and the layout here, as he's just seamlessly picking off lap riders. No problem at all. But when you've opened up an 18-second lead...
It does look like, just an observation off screen, looks like Tommy has caught back up to the back end of Gilbert as well. So maybe we want to switch back there if it's kicking off.
Yeah, we're keeping an eye on that. In the meantime, it would be great just to follow this guy around as he brings it home, because he has been so far ahead in this Lifeline's fastest 40 moto that we've hardly seen him.
No.
You know, because he's just been out on his own. So we've focused on riders further back in the pack to make more of a spectacle for you guys watching around the world. Remember, like and subscribe to the MXN-TV channel. Don't forget to do that. Follow us, because we are coming up. All 6 rounds of the championship will be streamed live on MXN-TV, and we're working on some other projects too.
Yeah.
Live projects that you might see this year, other racing, not just the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee.
Jake Millward's worked his way up into the top 10 as well. That's been quite a challenge for him. A terrible start. So Jake Millward.
Look how immaculate on the throttle he was out of that corner.
Unreal.
The other people have been slipping and sliding. He was just straight as an arrow.
Sheer perfection.
So Cusses is making it look very easy here. There's still a 3-second gap between Josh Gilbert and Tommy Searle. Tom Grimshaw on the Chambers Husqvarna 250 is still leading the Apico MX2 category.
Not now.
Okay, Tommy's making a surge here.
Last lap charge on the back of Gilbert.
We're keeping an eye on it out of our window. If it changes, we're trying to get the cameras onto that. But right now we're sticking with Cusses, quite rightly so. Let's just see how close they are.
Super close.
Super close, yeah. Okay, we might have to switch back to the battle for second on this last lap. So we might have to let Cusses go.
And get back to
the battle for second between
Josh Gilbert and Tommy Searle. It is so close right now.
Okay.
Just coming back towards the tabletops.
So they're coming back past us here in front of our commentary
booth. Oh, he's done it. Tommy Searle's made the move.
Yeah, he has.
Missed that. Sorry, guys. There we are. Tommy Searle on the Crendon fast track.
It's not done. It's not done. It's not done.
Gilbert's coming back. Had to land so hard on the brakes there, Josh.
Didn't he? Struggling for traction up that hill. But look, he gets the jump, the launch. Okay, look, we won't see Cusses take it over the line, I would have thought. But we'll tell you when he does, because we're going to stick with this battle between Searle and Gilbert.
Gilbert's coming back. Both of them nice and clean through the rollers that time as well.
Nearly a fallen rider in front of
Gilbert
Josh.
got the inside.
Here we go. Here we go. It's not done. It's definitely not done. Josh is mad under that lid. He's like, I can't believe he's letting by with just on the last lap.
Oh my, see Josh Gilbert jump up there. Both these guys
absolutely. Look how sideways he was up the hill on the gas.
They're just searching for traction everywhere.
Josh is going any which way but loose to try and make some time up. Oh, it's going to be a hero move from here. It really, really is, because Tommy's too smart. He's going to ride the inside lines every corner now. Across the line, here he goes. It's going to be a race win for Harry Cusses. You're not going to see that. Big up Harry Cusses for taking the race win on his cab screens Yamaha. We're sticking with this. It's going to be Searle just about taking second. Cusses right up on the last lap. Oh, Tommy's going to get held up. Literally had to force a rider off the track. Oh, wow.
Well done, guys. Tommy Searle just getting second, and that just puts him in a good position for an overall.
Absolutely.
That's the only thing he could do. Cusses was so far ahead in the front. That's the best that Tommy Searle could have done to put himself in a good position.
They shake hands. Good battle. Right, I'm going to get down there and speak to Harry Cusses. We're going to go to an ad and speak to both the race winners in MX1 and MX2.
Okay, we're here with the Lifeline's fastest 40 Moto 1 winner. Harry, we spoke yesterday about, you said, you're more of a sand rider. That's like riding on ice out there, or it looks like it. Tell us what it's like.
Yeah, it's quite slippery, but I think because the weather has been so good, so the track was quite dry. Once we got out yesterday evening, so it needed rain because it's hard to water the track properly. So yeah, so I'm happy that it's raining. Just need to have good start. That's the key. And I had the whole shot, so it was nice to just really calmly pick the lines and work the track out. And I gained the gap behind, so it was quite easy race. But I really enjoyed riding it. I had big moment in the waves, like 5 laps to go. Yeah, really don't have so many moments usually in my races, but yeah, that was a big one. So luckily stayed up.
Well, we wish you the best of luck for the second one. Another good start. Obviously, you're looking strong for the overall. Harry Kulas, Cab Screens, Crescent Yamaha. We're going back to the racing now with the Sintel 85 lining up. Nice one, Harry. Yeah, that looks strong.
So you can see there the 85's Sintel lubricants just going off the line. They've got the Fly Racing card put up, and they are stretching it out up the start straight. Oh, it looks like, is that Waggett getting a good start? So these guys coming out on a pretty tricky track now. And obviously this is their 4th race of the weekend, so this is their final moto of the weekend. This is the Open 85 Landrake Motor Park race number 4. Sintel lubricant supporting this class, a new oil brand that you all need to check out. Anybody who's supporting the racing, supporting the sport, needs your support. So check out Sintel lubricant, see what they've got for you. And this is the Sintel Lubricants 85 Open class. Now this class is split into 2 different races. We've got small wheel bikes and we've got big wheel bikes. No difference really with ages. It's normally size of rider. Some people feel a bit more comfortable on the small wheel machine, but the big wheel machine is the leading bike into sort of going into adult racing, 125s and things like that. So these guys are just going to fight this way around. You're going to see quite a few yellow flags out. People slipping off in corners. You can see how difficult that the track is for these guys right now. We've got Matt Gardner, KTM's up the front. We had a few of those guys get caught up in a pile up in the first moto today. So good to see all those guys getting through. And they don't do the leap. You see they go up there. They're not doing Landrake leap. That's just for safety reasons. We don't want to put these guys in too much risk. So that's the 14 of the minute. I think that might be Freddie Gardner. Another good start. And they will be coming through the finish line now to take the first lap. And it looks like, again, the 99 flying away, Jake Walker. Another phenomenal start for him. Absolutely gone. So these guys, they've got 12 minutes to go, plus a lap 15-minute Moto, the 85 class. Just behind Jake was Freddie Gardner. We've got Josh Vale up there, Ryan Waggart, Charlie Richmond, Ollie Bubb, Archie J. Gardam's up there in the small wheels as well. Now, we are going to be announcing a new class, a new race meeting very shortly as well. The one in the calendar that was to be confirmed is going to be confirmed today. So keep your eyes and ears open, ready for that announcement. It's going to be pretty cool. There's some good people behind it. We've got an amazing track coming for you. It's a brand new facility, never been used before. So keep your ears open because this one is going to be pretty exciting. So small wheels, Archie J. Gardam led the way through. I'm just letting my laps load up. A little bit of an internet problem here. That will load shortly. I'm having a timing issue, Jeffro. We can't get that to refresh. I want to run through the small wheels list, but, well, Jake Walker is your man of the hour at the minute. That's Freddie Gardner on screen on the 14. Another good start for him on that Matt Gardner KTM. We've got it back.
I got the Midas touch.
So small wheels, Archie J. Gardner. Danny Flood was in second on the 180. He's supported. I know he's in the Josh Spinks Academy as well, so Josh is probably...
Oh, sorry, just wait. Sorry, mate, I had to talk over you.
That's fine.
Freddie Gardner got a big swap.
It's very technical in those rollers now.
Oh, mate, it's so... Just speaking to Harry there, like he said, that's from a top-level pro.
Yeah.
He's like... And Harry said, we didn't see it obviously off screen, but he said he had a big moment in the whoops, just as Freddie Gardner did. But he managed to stay on. This track is super challenging now, regards to the technically.
You can see the shiny surface. So Danny Flood, second. Blake Ward-Clark is third in the small wheels. Fourth was Alfie Jeddas Green in the top five. Joel Stanley running on a wild card at the minute.
Fair play to these kids because they are still launching over these jumps. It's still absolutely flying on the takeoff, and it's treacherous on these little bikes to have the power to get up over them. So just so much courage and commitment from the kids here. But Josh Vale looking behind him, just checking where he is in the race. He's currently in second. Jake Walker is absolutely checked out. He took his first race win of the championship in the Moto 1 today, and suddenly he finds himself miles ahead in this one. So you know how it is, like buses, you wait for your first win, your confidence goes through the roof, and he is looking in mighty fine shape. But we're currently filming Josh Vale on the SJP Moto Husqvarna, which I feel quite good about because I'm not guaranteeing him airtime, but his dad bought me a pint last night, so it's nice that Josh is getting some TV time. There's Ryan Waggart in third. Richmond is now up to fourth. Gardner, of course, had that crash, so he'll be dropping down the field a little bit on the timing screens, I would have thought, once we refresh all that. So he's already, the timing screens are set. That's where he's at. He's picked himself up in fifth. Let's do this by class then. You're leading you're leading a small wheel rider in this Sintal Lubricants 85 class. Is again number 101, Archie J. Gurdon, but a solid ride from Danny Flood in this one. Danny is in second, number 180. Then it's number 1, Blake Ward-Clark, who is a member of the Jude Morris Racing Foundation. So Blake is out there, number 1. He's only 12 years of age from Flitwick in Bedfordshire. Another rider in the Jude Morris Racing Foundation actually is Josh Vale. So once again, the Jude Morris Racing Foundation doing good stuff, getting behind kids and supporting them in memory of Jude Morris, who we tragically lost a short time ago, and his parents, Mark and Lucy, just absolutely doing an amazing job with the charity, not only raising funds to get kids racing and into the sport, but also for the UK Air Ambulance across all sports, of course, not just ours. Donated so much money to that already that we've raised as a community. So thank you to everybody that is getting behind the Jude Morris Racing Foundation. Big up. Whether it's £1, whether it's £10, whatever it is, you're contributing. Any contribution is good. It goes to the UK Air Ambulance and getting young kids into the sport. We're watching Ryan Waggett. Ryan's always easy to spot as long as I can remember. He's always ran that flow yellow fluorescent colour in some way, shape or form. So he's easy to spot on the track for a commentator at least, and for sponsors, so that's kind of cool. So yeah, going back to the small wheel, it's Archie J. Gurdon leading the way, Danny Flood second, Blake Ward-Clark in third, then it's Elfie Getters-Green for fourth. Hayden Statt is currently in fifth, ahead of Joel Winstanley Dawson. Then it's Lucas Moncrief on the Kawasaki in seventh. Eighth is Finley Pickering. Ninth is Lewis Jenks. And that's as far as our timing screen goes down on that one. In the big wheel class, it's Jake Walker leading the way, ahead of Josh Vale. Charlie Richmond's in third. Fourth is Ryan Waggett. Fifth is Freddie Gardner. Ollie Bubb for sixth. Seventh is Jack Beery. Then it's Isaac Ash, the rider from Devon. This is one of his local tracks. Number 108. Then it's Drew Stock on the Madison Free Flow Gas machine. Gus Musto, the other rider in the Matt Gardner Racing Team, in 10th. So Billy Askew is cut down in 13th. He obviously didn't have a great first moto today. Took both moto wins yesterday. And hasn't quite gone right for him in this one as well. So this is really going to shake up the Sintel Lubricants 85cc Championship, this is. Again, Freddie Gardner just footing his way through those rollers, through those whoops. Not easy by any stretch in these conditions. If Kulas is struggling in there, you know some of these kids are going to be feeling the heat. So Freddie Gardner now closing in on the Ryan Waggett. You can see the 85cc class, we don't take them all the way to the top of the hill and launch them off the top. That's a big old leap for some of the small bikes, and previously we've had some big crashes off there, so the kids just turn shy of making all the way to the top. But they've still got plenty of technical circuit to work with. Freddie Gardner has now made a move on Ryan Waggett. So he goes up a spot. So the running order with the big wheels is Jake Walker, Vale, Richmond, Gardner, Waggett, Bubb, Beery, Ash, Stock, Musto. That's your top 10 there. Archie J. Gurdon has set the quickest lap of the race in the small wheels, and Jake Walker, the Keck's fastest lap of the big wheels. Whether that will be the fastest lap of the weekend, we don't know until we get all the data up together and we analyse all the races to see who did the actual quickest lap of the weekend. They will get the Keck's fastest lap award. Go and check them out, Keck's underwear. That's not just underwear though, now they do hoodies, tees, socks. Ed Warren obviously doing a good job, not only with his Keck's brand, but doing his 2 Pro, 1 Slow podcast with Tommy Searle and Billy Bolt. If you haven't seen it, go and check them out on YouTube, like and subscribe as well. So we have got 3 minutes to go. It seems like it's all settled down. I can't see any real close racing in this 85 race at the minute. A few of them battling, but they're not side by side. Just dealing with the conditions is bad enough. Let's see if we can pick up our race leader, Jake Walker, because I've been particularly impressed with Jake. We don't know too much about him. It's first year he's been doing the series, and he's come in, hit the ground running, particularly today, taking a race win in the opening moto, and he has now stretched out a 14-second lead. So we'll try and pick number 99 up on the camera when we can. He's coming round to the finish line, it looks like. So our cameraman might be able to pick him up. I think that's him. He's going to cross the finish line. Yeah, he's crossing the finish line now. So Jake Walker, there he is. There's that's the right rider. Our guys, it's going to be difficult for our cameraman now. These riders are getting muddy. The plates are getting covered in mud. It's not always easy to pick up the rider. But that is our current race leader. Jake Walker riding an absolute blinder. You can see he's not wearing his race shirt. He's put a coat on for this one. Yes, with the rain, just to keep himself dry. So we can't see his race number on the back, which obviously makes it even harder to pick him up. But our camera crew did a great job with that. Let's follow Jake around for a lap. See how quickly he can get away from you there. See the front end tuck. He's riding a nice controlled race though. And this is what we like about the Michelin MX Nationals. These guys, they can watch the amateur classes, the expert classes, the pros every round. We have the 85s at every round of our championship here. So they can get to watch, learn, ride the same tracks as the pros. Oh, it's what did I say? See, commentators curse. We'll get the cameras on him, and then he goes and makes a mistake, but he's got a nice lead over Val. That will come down, though, but that was Jake Walker hitting the dirt there, or mud. Let's see how close Josh Val has got to him now, then. He's got to keep his wits about him now, not panic. Looks like his rear mudguard's going to snap off soon, actually, with the weight of the mud. There's Val now, then. So Val now sees the race leader in front of him. So Josh Val is now much closer to Jake Walker as they go down the far end of the valley. There they are, going up the hill, the Landrake hill, the race leader going up the hill, but Val is right there. Josh Val is on him now as they reach the top of Landrake hill. It looks like to me that Walker's had enough time. Oh, look again, footing it, starting to feel the pressure. Definitely starting to feel the pressure now of making that mistake. Oh, and he nearly goes down again. So it's suddenly started to derail a little bit for Jake Walker here. He's feeling the pressure. Josh Val is right on him now. It's not going to be 14 seconds when they cross the line this time. It's going to be probably 2. 1 lap to go. It's less than 2. It's 1:55, 1 second, 0.5. Game on this last lap. Jake Walker cannot afford to make a mistake here. Josh Val sniffs a race victory.
Well, to be fair, if there's one rider you don't want to give that opportunity to, it's Josh Val. He will run it in deep where he needs to.
Yeah, and like I said, he's worked so hard on his fitness, really hard, shed a load of weight, put himself in good shape. He really wants to be a contender in this championship, and he is. And he's right there. Walker can't afford any kind of slip up here. We're going to follow these guys home, obviously, because this is for the race win. You've still got an impeccable ride from Archie J. Gurdon.
Yeah.
On the,
oh, wow.
Yeah,
Top 5.
Yeah. Small wheel bike out there. SJP Moto still leading the small wheels, but we are going to focus on Jake Walker and Josh Val here.
Take very different lines, these two riders. Obviously, Walker, like you said, has made some mistakes. I think he's pushing the boat out real hard right now.
Big time. They've got. That's the thing, though. They're kids. They're exuberant. They're gonna make mistakes.
Well, the patience isn't there yet. They haven't learned. Like it's something that you learn over a long time, isn't it? Still trying to double in.
They're both of them doubling in. I tell you, that's a risk. Walker's willing to roll the dice here.
So for the second Moto win of the Synthol Lubricants Open 85 big wheels, it's Walker v Vale, but looks like Walker on the last bit of that lap has managed to pull out that gap a little bit more again. We need to be mistake free because this is the final lap.
I've got to say he's regrouped pretty well, because he had a dodgy couple of laps there when he threw it away, and then he was looking flustered, but he's got it back on track. Look how deep those ruts are, Callum. Wow, look at, it's literally almost full pitch there, full lock going around a flat turn.
Everywhere.
But he's just got to get it round this corner, get it over the line as Zane Stevens slides in front of him. It's another race win for Jake Walker. Good on that man. Whose turn is it down there? Is it yours or mine? Yeah. Not that it matters. It doesn't matter. We don't really care. Callum's going to go down there and speak to Jake Walker. Another race win for him. And we're also going to try and grab Archie J. Gurdon, but we might not be able to show both of those interviews live. But we will show them on our MXN YouTube channel and Michelin MX Nationals YouTube channels in the week after. Right, we're going to go to an ad. Hopefully by the time we finish the ad, Jake will be down there with Callum.
So, we're here with Jake Walker. Mate, you woke up on the right side of the bed this morning, didn't you? Because you have absolutely smashed it. How is it out there at the minute?
It's really sketchy. Had a lot of sketchy moments, and yeah, but it's really hard and slippy. And, yeah.
You're enjoying the track?
Yeah, it's fun. And, yeah.
I can't believe you were still doubling into the rollers back there as well. That's pretty sketchy right now, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I did it the first couple of laps and then nearly endoed and crashed, and I stopped doing it.
Cool. Is there anyone you want to thank in particular, mate?
Paul from Mr. T's, LS2, and just everyone else, Mike Ho's Motorcycles and everyone else who helps.
So the number 99, you need to watch out for this guy because he's a newcomer to the Michelin MX Nationals, but you're absolutely killing it, mate. Well done.
There you go. We're seeing the Marshall bibs. The Jude Morris Racing Foundation. Safety is a massive thing for us. We're trying to drive that forward, working with the cross-country medical team, and improving it all along with Ryan at dirty.co.uk. So we're working on trying to improve the safety of the sport with the marshals, etc. So thanks to Jude Morris Racing Foundation and dirty.co.uk for getting behind it, helping us out with the marshals. Really appreciate that. Before we go off the line here with these 7 youth class 125 and 250, got an announcement to make, not only on the live stream but here at the venue. Pleased to announce that we can finally tell you where we are going to be going for round 5 of the Michelin MX Nationals. The MX Nationals team have got together and we have found a new venue. We are making a brand new venue for British motocross. It's basically Oxford Motor Park. It's just outside Abingdon, off the A34. It's going to be a purpose-built, brand new circuit exclusively for the Michelin MX Nationals, powered by Milwaukee. It's a loamy dirt soil surface. That what I can tell you. We're going to be announcing track maps and the postcode and showing you where it is soon. But we are going to a brand new venue, brand new, purposely built for the Michelin MX Nationals, just outside Abingdon in Oxford, for round 5 of the championship. Get onto the website, mxnationals.co.uk. Follow us on social media for updates on that and the entire championship calendar, all the points, where we're at. All the information will be on our social media and our website over the next coming weeks or so and for the rest of the year. But I can announce that we are going to a brand new venue, brand new, exclusively to the MX Nationals for round 5. Right, here we go. 7 youth 125 and 250 championship racing. Okay, here they are all over the line. Oh. Let's get them. It was a good start. Safely, I can't see anybody on their backside yet. I say yet. I'm not encouraging it.
To be fair, the rain's backed off a little bit. It's still raining. It slowed down a smidge.
Yeah, and also on that announcement, which I'm absolutely pumped about, to have a brand new venue for British Motocross. You know, big up the MX Nationals team on that.
Massive.
The track is going to be built by Alfie Smith.
Yes, and we all know what his tracks are like.
Yeah, so Alfie is going to be building. Alfie still rides in the expert class at some races.
He does. You better get your
super talented rider.
You better get you practicing on your jumps.
Yeah,
because Alfie builds some sketchy tracks. But
they're not sketchy. They're not sketchy. They're amazing.
For me, I look at them. I'm like, nope. No, they're amazing, and
they're safe, man. That's the thing.
No, they are. When you look at them, you're like, whoa, these jumps are massive and everything like that. But everything Alfie does, it's all calculated. Everything's built to scales and everything else. So you'll look at it, and what I mean by that is it will just look impressive. It will look like, whoa, what have they done here? And so hopefully, new venue where we've never been before. It's just going to open up a whole new place for British motocross, and it's just
first lap leader is Charlie Heyman.
Oh, really?
Again, yeah. Really?
Really?
Planet Moto first lap leader. Got a flyer, and this time ahead of Joe Brooks there in second. Then it looks like Mundell with a good start. But anyway, going back very quickly while we're on that subject of the track, we're not only going to have round 5 there, we're also going to have a second straight rhythm event.
Hey.
Second, we're doing 2 straight rhythm events this year. One at Cusses at round 4. And this is in the evening, and one at round 5 at the new venue Oxford Moto Park. So we're going to be doing 2 straight rhythms this year. If you don't know what straight rhythm is, it's basically 2 bikes going down a straight lane over a load of obstacles in a sprint race. Really fast, punchy, but really exciting. Go and check it out.
So fun to watch. Yeah, and it's all on the YouTube from last year. So if you want to check out the straight rhythm we did at Cusses last year, go and have a look at it. It's honestly, how good is that weekend?
Yeah, so we're really, really into this. Round 5, brand new venue. Not saying any more than that. It's just Oxford Moto Park, just outside Abingdon. Brand new venue. We will start putting out some pictures and little stories on our social and whatever to give you like an indication of what it's like. It's not giving you any more information than that at the minute, but the track, the diggers will be going in soon, the bulldozers, and we will be building a brand new motocross circuit for the UK. So once again, the MX Nationals leading the way in trying to drive British motocross forward.
So leading the way in MXY2, I think, is it Jacob Randall?
Yeah, absolutely.
A wildcarder.
Yeah,
followed
he's
by
out
Tyler
there.
Westcott. So the 89 on the Yamaha having a real good ride at the minute. There we are.
Yeah, Jacob from round down this part of the world.
Got a good start this time round. Still looks relatively clean.
Yeah.
The 2-1-2-5 boys, Heyman and Brooks, are going to go at it again. Though they've been in a league of their own this weekend, haven't they?
They shot. Oh, yeah, coming down that hill. We just saw then on your screen, Tyler Westcott getting a bit of a proper huckabuck down there.
Westcott really pushing his way up to the back of Jacob Randall, trying.
Literally
rammed the back of him,
nudging him round the corner.
Why does it always? Why is everything you say as a commentator come into fruition?
I don't know. It's just like we're like flying.
Time travelers.
Yeah. I wish we were.
So Westcott there pulled his roll off, and that's what we were saying earlier. They have a film that goes across the goggle, quick pull, clear vision again.
Look at the difference, though, by being out in front. Look how different and how clean Mundell's bike is and how he is and all his goggle and his vision compared to Westcott, who's getting absolutely faceful of the finest Cornish mud.
Yeah, and Colmer having to deal with both of these guys. Like, come on, I've got to get back up. I've got to get to Brooks. So Colmer doing doing everything he can to get through the MXY2 guys.
Not too far back is Jack Taylor as well. Team Green Kawasaki taking his first ever 250 win in the Moto before.
But that's so good about this race. And there's 3 or 4 guys who can win.
Yeah.
In each of the classes, like that can dead on win. You know what I mean? Like
the whole race. Yeah.
So it makes it super fun to watch.
So Westcott makes his way past Randell then to be now leading the MX2 category. Charlie Heyman at setting a blistering pace. 2:27 in these conditions is not shabby at all. Because I tell you what, getting traction down on a 125 down here, around here, you've got to be
using
see
the
how
edge of the track
see how the whole back end was just going
and
everywhere.
he was almost using the bank, you know, like the actual banking of the track. He was having to he was pushing the bike into there.
But it's twofold. Like you can see, he was in complete control then, and he was.
Yeah.
Until that rear wheel just hit a ridge,
broke away,
literally a bump, and it just goes like that. And
it's because momentum stopped, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like anything that's going to lift the back wheel off the ground or make it light, it just you lose momentum, then the wheel's spinning. Goodbye, Vienna. Colmer, the 456.
Trying to get out there in that heavy stuff to keep the 125 rolling. And smart lines, really, you've got to say that from Ollie Colmer there, because...
But he's always like that. Colmer is very good at doing that.
Got to keep that 125 rolling and trying to feed it up the inside on that slick stuff. It's much harder on a 125 than it would be a 254 stroke. So, yep, he's doing that well. There's Mundell. We're back with him. Charlie Heyman's gap at the front of the field on the GRT. No, sorry, SJP. So many KTM teams in there. On the SJP Moto.
And they're all the same. They all sound the same.
Yeah. SJP Moto.
It's Colmer who's on the GRT Impact KTM there, who's trying to find his way around Jacob Randall at the minute. Obviously, the 2 front runners on the 125, Joe Brooks and Heyman, they're way out of the picture. So Colmer... he really, I mean, well, to be fair, he's got Tyler Hooley not too far behind him, so he has to be careful of that one. So it would do him a favour if he could build a cushion up between Hooley and himself.
Yeah, looks like Jack Taylor's made a little mistake that last lap. He's dropped just a couple of positions, not much in the 250 class. So the 250s are currently Westcott, Randall, then it will be Taylor actually. Yeah, Taylor for 3rd, then Ongley, and then Marshall. That's the current running order in the 250s. 125s is Heyman, Brooks, Colmer, Hooley, Musto, Ongley. Sorry, he is on a 125, of course. Rafe Broadley, then it's Charlie Griffiths, George Hopkins, and Louis Vincent. That is your top 10 in the 125 category. Randall doing a bit of off-track excursion. He won't get. Who's that down at the bottom?
It looks to be pretty tricky down there.
I'd say.
I've seen yellow flags there the last few laps.
Hooley doing a good job, as is Musto. Putting pressure on now. Look at that. You know, Mundell knows it's a couple of 125 riders, but I bet he lets them by. No, maybe he doesn't, but he had a look over his shoulder as if to say, see, that's where a 250... Oh! Musto goes down in the background. Ben Musto washes out in the whoops. But he's up quick, straight back on it. He's a tough little cookie, Ben Musto.
And there's Ongley just capitalising from that mistake. So there we are. Tyler Hooley round the outside of the 89.
We're just on the timing here. We've got doing it by class. So it's Randall you were looking for.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, Randall makes a mistake out the turn there. Oh, it's getting so greasy now.
Well, it's starting to rain again now, so it's not getting any easier. I tell you, one of the most frustrating things to do is crash on a takeoff of a jump, because getting the bike back up when you're on a hill like that.
And the rain.
Jacob Randall, unlucky dude. He just spun out there, and that's not an easy place to get back on your bike and pull away.
The rain is coming down now.
Look at the wet grass. Look how slippery it is. Look at that's on a 4-stroke. Look, he's just.
Yeah. It is pouring now. The rain is coming down pretty heavy.
Charlie Heyman out front has a lead of 6 seconds 48. So he's got it in check. Westcott is 21 seconds behind the race leader,
and you'll see as well.
And Brooks.
If you're looking at Colmer there, people might be thinking, "What the hell has he got a rag hanging out the back of his pants for?"
Yeah.
Well, they do that to be able to clean the goggles. And
Goggles.
the grips as well.
Yeah.
All that. So if you come off in these conditions and your grips are covered with mud, or if you've got no roll-offs left and you want to give your goggles a quick wipe, that's what that rag's there, tucked in the back for, just in case you need it for anything. Because the grips, when you've got mud all over the grip, oh my God, it's not nice, is it? So
I think it works in principle. I've always wondered, like when it's really wet and muddy, the rag gets equally as muddy anyway.
Well, that's
but where
true.
else do you put it? But
That's
right
true.
now, it doesn't look too bad, I have to say. But I've seen some people run that, and then but by the time they come to use the rag, they've been sat on it.
It's
just like
covered, yeah.
Yeah.
It's covered in mud anyway. But it's just something else, isn't it? These teams, they're always thinking of ways where they can, reduce risk. You know what I mean? They'll cover like the wheel axles up with tape and GPs. You see that a lot, so in case they need to swap a wheel out, things like that.
That was nice to see. Just you wouldn't have seen it on the screen, but just in front of us here, we basically have Mundell's came round, and his mechanic basically put on the board like, "Well done." You know, didn't like throw his arms up as if to say like, "What the hell are you doing? Like you made that mistake or whatever." Just some encouragement after that mistake.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah, no, I like that. So, Charlie Heyman leads the way over Joe Brooks. Tyler Westcott's there in third. Fourth at the moment, running. Obviously, this is running in the race. Ollie Colmer, Tyler Hooley in fifth. Jack Taylor sixth. Seventh is Leon Ongley. Eighth is Ben Musto. And ninth, Hudson Roper. Rounding out the top 10, we've got Mackenzie Marshall on that DK off-road Kawasaki. I don't know how I remembered that, but I did.
You did. Well done, you. Yeah, so we've still got loads of them riding around out there. Still 33 riders at it, which is great. That's why this class is so good. A mix of 125 and 250. There's a very good battle, I have to say, going on for the second and third place positions in the 250 class. Let's just try and see if we can pick up on that. We've got Tyler Westcott is out there, kind of in no man's land, really. He's a long way back off the first and second, but he's a long way ahead of the lead in 250, the other 250 riders.
Just had a message from my partner. My son's watching at home, so hello Cooper. If you're watching, be good for mummy, and make sure you're helping helping her out with your sister. Oh, who have we got off track here?
That's how so slippery it is. I can't see the number, but he can't even get back on track sensibly, so he's going to go, do you know what? I'll ride to the end of the whoops.
Especially there, I don't think you'd be in a whole world of mess if you try to get on the track
No,
there.
not at all. That was Brett Kelly struggling there to get back on track. Yes, let's just see if we can get our cameraman in all this mud to try and find our battle for the second, third and fourth in the 250 category. So what we need to try and do here is pick up rider number 22 on the green bike. Jack Taylor is currently second in the MX2 category on the team green bike, but he's got his teammate right up his pipe, and then Mackenzie Marshall also right behind him. 3 Kawasaki's battling for second, third and fourth. So let's see if we can find them on track. Rider 22 is currently second in the 250 category. No mistake in the leader in that class, and that is Tyler Westcott, number 202. I'll give you just seen out of the corner of my eye, Ben Musto not on screen, getting another shaky moment. There's Jack Taylor, is it? Yep, so he's second in the race. He's now gapped a little bit over Hudson Roper, but then you've got a really good battle going on between Hudson Roper and Mackenzie Marshall. So let's see if we can pick them up as they come down the hill. It looks like actually Hudson's had a bit of a dodgy lap. Let's see where Mackenzie Marshall is.
There's Jack Taylor, sorry.
Yeah.
Looking good at the minute. And on his own, in a little bit of a
Well, he was battling with his teammate, Hudson Roper, but that's why I said let's try and get them on screen, but something's happened since then, because it looks like Hudson and maybe Mackenzie Marshall have got together somewhere on the track.
Well, that's going to help out.
Because I can't now see Mackenzie Marshall.
No, let's split the classes on here.
Well, there's Roper with his helmet peak all down in front of him, and now suddenly no sign of Mackenzie Marshall. So yeah, that's what's happened there. Marshall was right there, so Marshall's gone missing somewhere that lap. So yeah, I definitely can't see him coming round. So you've currently got in your running order in the 250s, it's Westcott, Taylor, Hudson Roper for third, Harvey Cashmore on the Chambers Husky is up to fourth. Fifth is Jacob Randall.
Good recovery.
Very good recovery. Ben Zeal is sixth. Mackenzie Marshall is now down to seventh, ahead of Seth Manners and Arai Elcock. Rounding out the top 10 is Bayliss Utting. That is it. That's the top 10 there. In the 125, it's Charlie Heyman now with a 9.6 gap over Joe Brooks. Then it's Ollie Colmer for third. Tyler Hooley on the ASA United Gas for fourth, ahead of Leon Ongley. Then it's Ben Musto after that little get-off in sixth. Then it's Charlie Griffiths. Rafe Broadley is currently rounding out your top 10.
Do you know what? It's really good to see Joe Brooks, or anybody, starting to match the speed of Heyman. And I'm not saying that, like, I don't like seeing Heyman win. I love seeing Heyman win. But what I'd like to see more than anything is an elevation of riders matching that. But you know what I mean? Like, Heyman is the stand. That's where we need to be with our UK riders. So yeah, it's good to see that. Looks like we've got a problem for...
I think I can see the problem now. You can't see it on your screen, folks. Looks like Mackenzie Marshall has got a front brake issue, or so much mud around his front wheel.
He can't even get the wheels turning.
And then, so the rear wheel is just spinning even more. He's trying to bring it home off screen, but good luck in getting around the entire circuit with that. Mackenzie, there's a great overview of the Landrake circuit. You can see how slippery and slimy it's now become.
There's Heyman, Charlie Heyman in the 7 gear, in the 7 class. Classy that, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, very.
Smooth.
He's looking good up on pegs. He's just basically, doing what he has to do. You know, he's got a 13-second lead with 1 lap to go.
Still very clean.
Well, he's on his last lap, so he just needs to just do this, ride round on the pegs, not make any silly mistakes.
Yep.
He has led from the front so many times and been in this position so many times.
Yep.
You can't,
And speaking to his dad yesterday, they are going to go and do some EMX races this
Great.
year, which is good. He doesn't want to go to Spain because he can't ride in the heat, apparently.
Oh, right, okay.
So, but he's going to do a few of them. So it'd be great to see him get out there and get his feet wet. He's still very young. He's still only 16 years old. So, you know, he's got a big future ahead of him if we can just nurse that and guide him, you know, down the right path. But that would be amazing. You know, hats off to his dad for doing everything with him, you know.
Yep, and absolutely. And that, you know, actually that goes for so many of these youth raiders, doesn't it? Without parent support.
You just can't do it, can you? You know.
That's the beauty of our sport, you know. You can get your kids playing football, you hand them over to a coach, you buy them a pair of football boots, you don't even... This, you cannot do it without the support of family and parents. No way.
There we are.
Race win. Charlie Heyman, yet again. It's my turn to go and chat to him, isn't it?
There's Mark Heyman just walking past in front of us.
So Charlie Heyman taking the race win. It's let's just see. Let's get Westcott over the line. Is he over the line? No, not yet. So Tyler will, a couple of corners to go, and Tyler will take the 250 race win.
We'll chuck this to an advert now, so and we'll be back with Jeff in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Hey, we're down here in the winner's circle with Tyler Westcott, who won the 250 category of the youth class. Tyler, wow, bit different to round one. That looks, from our point, really hard going. Concentration levels must be so high.
Yeah, definitely. It was real tough. It was proper slick everywhere, and wherever you went, it was just slick as anything, and yeah, proper concentration out there.
I mean, you've been riding a lot down in Spain with the Planet Moto team, but obviously great weather, you know, sunny is very rare. So, but the hard pack training must have helped with conditions like that with throttle control.
Yeah, definitely, because it's so slick out there with like throttle control. You had to be proper careful and just choose your lines good, and yeah.
Another good weekend though, consolidating the red plate. You know, okay, you didn't win every moto, but still a nice point haul going into round 3.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to extend my points lead and hopefully carry it on the next one.
Quick shout out to all your sponsors. There's a load of them watching.
Yeah, big thank you to HA and Planet Moto Holidays, and yeah, them helping me out in Spain all winter, and
HGA for giving me a bike and helping me out every week, taking me training and riding.
Got to say, under the conditions, he's got incredibly white teeth. So he must have been riding with his mouth shut. We're going to go back to the racing now with the Clubman MX2.
So here we are, the Moto Connection Clubman MX2. This is their last race, this is their final Moto at Landrake Motor Park in Cornwall. And then they can all head home to different parts of the country. What we're going to see this time round is Ben Wainwright going to get a good start. That's the Fly Racing 5-second board, and the gate's going to drop. Oh my gosh, Ben Wainwright stalled it off the gate. So the 41 getting a shocker of a start that time round. Wait for them all to funnel round. Yeah, that was not ideal for Ben. Leading the championship at the moment, it's George Boyce out front. So Boycey, another good start for him. He is a brilliant starter, George Boyce. And he gets that number 10 machine out front early on. Scaffolding by design. Gas rider number 10 got the early lead in this one, and looks like most people are through without any major incidences. See Vols not getting a good start either, so Vols at the back of this pack at the moment. They're all just trying to get themselves through carefully. The track now is pretty slippy. We've had a lot of rain coming down, it's been pretty persistent. George Boyce doubling nicely into the whoops there, and he's edging it out a little bit over the 31. We'll get these guys settled down. There's Richie Roberts. So Richie Roberts, 1:11. Another good start for him. The Welshman loves this sort of slippy, wet ground. It's his forte. Done a lot of riding in these sort of conditions. So Richie's well up for the job here. 1:11 coming down the hill. He was the Moto winner in the first one today. So he's going to want to fight his way up the front. Look how shiny some of the spots on this track are. When it gets like that, the nobbies can no longer dig in and rip into the dirt. It's almost impossible. So momentum is key, and I think the 125 is going to be a tricky bike to ride now with a track like this. Ricky's in 4th at the minute. So they're just going to come through the line now. We'll get time and the scoring refreshed. So Charlie West is there in 2nd. My apologies, Charlie. No, I didn't call that earlier. So as they came through, it was George Boyce, Charlie West, Giles Richards, Richie Roberts, Max Fletcher, Ollie Sheldon, Jack Colley, good start for Jack, Matthew Pocock, a bit further back this time in number 8, Drew Lane in 9th, and rounding out the top 10, Liam Deegan. And still tons and tons more riders coming through. I just saw the 41 of Wainwright head through. Where's he? So Wainwright, we are... Ben Wainwright all the way back in 21st. So are we going to get a hard charger? You never know. George Boyce still out front, controlling this one at the minute. Boycey, the money man, the number 10. Nice gap, over a 2nd gap now to West. So Charlie West being pushed back. Boyce is doing a really good job at controlling this one, especially at the start of this race. See him come round here. Is he going to get the double into the whoops again? Swings it wide, finds the grip. Bit of a seat bounce, double in. Another double, didn't quite make it over. You see that. If they just catch that landing, it really makes the bike slightly unstable. Just both of these guys trying to be in control, both on gas machines. Charlie West has nibbled some of that time away from George Boyce now. West in that real bright fly racing, FXR racing gear. But we've got a race on. Boise managing to keep the toe on West at the minute. It's good to see George manage to pull a few laps out of the bag. He's been a good starter. We've seen some good starts all year. Hasn't managed to carry that through to the end of the moto. So let's see if George Boyce, the number 10, can control this race for a little bit longer. Good to see him doing this well in these conditions as well. When he comes through, they're going to have 8 minutes on the clock plus a lap. But Charlie West is trying to find his way around, dives up the inside and actually loses time. George Boyce just using the momentum a little bit, trying to keep that roll speed going. Really important when the track gets like this. All about momentum. That's why you see some of the 125s doing quite well. Even though the 125 gets less grip, they do quite well because they can keep that roll speed, bike's lighter and everything else. So pros and cons of both machines. We have got 125s out here as well. We've got Richie Roberts out there on a 125, teammates with Danny Brough in the other class that we saw get a race win in the first block of racing.
On the Ruts Racing. Go and check them out as well. Ruts Racing. Hold on, it's R-U-T. They spell it differently, don't they?
Yeah.
R-U-T-Z-Z.
Something like that.
You'll find them.
Let's just say, go on their social media.
Yeah, you'll find them.
Go on Dan Brough's social media. Go on Ricky Roberts' social media, and you'll be able to find the links to that.
Yeah, we love the Clubman. We say it time and time again, and we'll continue to say it. Because, quite frankly, it's them. These guys make the whole thing tick along.
Yep.
They're the lifeline of British motocross industry. They race, they buy the products, therefore brands like Apico, like RFX, Seven, Sintol, all these people, without these guys buying products, then can't invest back into British motocross with a series, and there you go.
Exactly. It's one big
cycle.
circle of money. Talking about money, George Boyce at the front. Nicest camper in the paddock. I'm very jealous of it, very envious.
It doesn't show.
It's very envious. But he is controlling this race at the minute. The number 10 looking absolutely picture perfect, actually. I was just saying before, Jeff, we've had some good starts out of George Boyce.
Yeah.
But he's always sort of, dropped off it a little bit. So it's good to see him actually. I mean, we're on the second lap now. He's controlling this race.
At this point, classic, the whole commentator's curse, but we can't avoid that. We've got to start overcoming this, but it happens all the time. I'd like to see Boise take a race win, because I'm just quite interested in your chat with him at the end. And if you're going to bring up the camper envy.
I'm very jealous of it. I'm very jealous of it. No, fair play to him. Scaffolding by design. Ryder is definitely well and truly in control of this one now. So he's just gapped it out a little bit over West again. Every time West catches up, seems to make a bit of a mistake. I think coming off that race line, trying insides and things like that, you can't make those decisions too early, because those inside lines now, they're not being used. So you just got no grip there.
Yeah.
5 minutes to go, plus a lap.
Just, he's on him, but I've got to say, Boise's riding really good. Let's give a shout out to, loads of our partners, really. We're keeping an eye on this. Callum will dive in if something happens, while I'm just giving a shout out to our sponsors. Massive kudos to Michelin. Because they joined the vision back in whatever it was, 2013, at the end of 2012, and said, let's do this.
And you have to try that new Michelin Starcross 6. Yeah. I'm going to order one this week and get one on my bike, because I really want to try it. It looks like an amazing new design, good tire.
By all accounts, it's meant to be, exactly that. The guys at Milwaukee coming in for a second year, supporting us with the power tools. Of course, as you heard earlier on in the broadcast, me and Callum joking about the battle of the trades. We got a scaffolder out front, you know, more than likely to use Milwaukee stuff. So plumbers, electricians, or whatever. So it's great that Milwaukee are on board.
Yeah, I know. Richie Roberts has his own transport company as well. So you know, these are all tradesmen. Mel Pocott, MGP Steel.
Yeah, exactly. Big shout out to Liat, obviously the innovators of the neck brace and now making quality kit, helmet, protection, boots, gloves, you name it. So a big shout out to them. Also a Pico as well, distributing it in the UK along with a lot of other brands. Oakley, Bell, the guys at RFX, who of course are right behind what we're doing here with their brands with Seven and Fly. We've got Planet Moto First Lap Leader, Carbon Comps, go and check them out online. Get yourself in a live raffle, buy a ticket, win a brand new bike, either Enduro model or Motocross, go and do that. Moto Verde, the UK's premier salt-free bike cleaner. We've got Lifelines, a brand new sports nutrition brand, which a lot of these guys are now starting to try. Dave's here racing himself. The guys at Acer Scaffolding, Sintel Lubricants, of course, that have got with us for the next few years, supporting the 85cc brand racing. We've got Kex, yourself, Callum, and your colleagues at Work Sports Insurance. Thanks for that.
No problem.
Spiral Graphics taking care of all our awards, our Fly 15-second board and many other things. Ryan at Dirty doing that app. Of course, not to forget Sir Kingsley, Bob Buchanan down here doing the Oakley Riders service. Oakley been behind the scenes for so long, not only servicing Oakley goggles, but Bob is down there flat out doing other stuff too. And the guys at DP that have just stepped into the series after round one because they love what they saw so much.
Really?
Yeah.
Brilliant. That's amazing news. And Det Pipe, they've been around for a long time. It seems to me that they're making a bit of a push again, aren't they? They're working with Jordan Booker. They're doing all that sort of stuff. So and they've turned it around, and I think they're becoming a bit of a cool brand again. You know what I mean? And that's what they need to do. It's all about modernising your brand. We're here. Support the series, and we'll support you and push your products out.
Oh, I'm telling you, the product's always been great.
I love their two-stroke pipes. Unreal.
I'm telling you now, Craig works tirelessly down there in Kent, Maidstone. So it's a British company as well.
I think they're trying to step back into the four-stroke game, though, aren't they? They're trying, you know what I mean? Like that's where they're at. Carpenter's using a Det pipe.
Championship leader. He was up until. By the way, Jamie Carpenter. We said he had a bad first moto. He had the first corner crash. He has a massive cut on the underside of his arm. It's going to have to be stitched up. Whether he'll come out for the second one. Okay, we went quiet there because just as we were saying that, our colleague Elliot Spencer was telling us he's got the lowdown on it. So unfortunately, championship leader will not be rolling out in the second one. Such is the magnitude of the gash under his arm. He's had to go to hospital to get it cleaned and stitched. So, yeah, unfortunately, Jamie Carpenter, hero of round one.
Yeah, I don't think that. I think NHS waiting rooms. He'll be there a while. I don't think we'll get him here for the second race. But we can't moan. It's free.
Well, no, nobody's moaning at the NHS. I certainly never would.
Absolutely free.
I'm privileged that we have it in our country. They do an amazing job. So, but unfortunately, Jamie Carpenter will not be rolling out in the second pro moto.
George Boyce, 3-second lead now over West. Who you've got on screen there, that is the 12 of Richards. So Giles Richards. So Boise is looking good here.
I don't think, I can't remember George winning a Moto at the Michelin MX Nationals, can you? Certainly since we've been doing the live stream.
No, so it's good to see him in control of this race. He really has done a great job, hasn't he?
Yeah. Come on, Boise, get it over the line. I want to hear what Callum's got to talk to you about.
I'm not going to rub it in. So George Boyce, the number 10 on screen now. Scaffold by design. Gas guy. Looking good.
Looking good
really
indeed.
Good. I think he's going to be really happy with this as well, because it's been a lot, you know what I mean? Like, he's had some flashes of speed, but not actually been able to carry it through to the end of the motos. So, yeah, real good for him. It might have helped him out with the weather, you know, might be his thing,
honestly, he's ridden a blinder. I haven't seen him get too out of shape much at all. He stayed relaxed and calm. Yep. At this point, with how have we got? We got 1 lap to go. Before we finish up this Clubman MX2 category brought to you by Motor Connection, I want to give our warmest wishes to Ryan Gardner, who had a big crash here yesterday. Ryan, our thoughts, all of us, with the Michelin MX Nationals team, right from the marshals through to the medics, everybody involved with the series, Ryan. We wish you the best of luck, and we just want to let you know that we are thinking of you today. And yeah, that's it really, buddy. We'll catch up with you soon, and we hope that just trying to give you a bit of a lift there with your injuries. So Ryan, we're thinking of you. Let's get back to the racing here then with George Boyce as he's coming round on his last lap. Come on.
Just stay on the damn bike.
Do we keep talking? Don't we talk?
Yeah, well, let's mute the mics. He's doing really well, actually.
I tell you what,
see him searching for grip up there, staying out the shiny stuff. He really has rode a blinder here, and an intelligent race as well, not just going out there and winging it. Look at that rain coming down.
You're right. He is ridden, from what I've seen, really smart lines.
Yeah.
He stayed off the shiny stuff.
Yeah,
he's been chasing that dirt, going right to the edges of the circuit.
Yeah, hitting the grass on the bank.
Trying to ride areas where nobody else has gone. Look, even then, look, just taking his time. Lovely, look.
Perfectly done. And he should be on his way now.
I got to say, this is the slipperiest I've ever seen Landrake. And again, nothing to do with the track prep or whatever. It's just been so dry down here.
And there we are. Moto win with George Boyce.
Yeah, George Boyce. With diesel as it is and getting track machinery out here and the price of everything going up, the guys have done an incredible job with the track. And then we've had this downpour on a real dry circuit. Right, that's Boise. We're going to go throw to an ad. Callum is going to talk motorhomes.
Finally in the winner's circle with George Boyce. It took about 15 years to get him in here. No, but you got it done. It's proper tricky out there, isn't it? What's it like now? Are you having to be a bit cautious on it?
Yeah, like you can't double the rollers no more. You've just got to roll through them. pick your line and just basically just keep it going.
Me and Jeff were saying, like, from watching, you just took really smart lines and you were really careful with your decision making, weren't like taking any inside lines, no unnecessary risks. You got the job done, mate, so well done. Anyone you want to thank in particular?
Design scaffolding. That's it.
Is that it? And what's it, mate? Look, he's got money in his goggles as well. What's this guy doing? No, well done, George. And we'll see you up here again soon.
Right, we're back at it with the Works Sports Insurance MX1 Clubman coming up. You can see them getting stacked and racked onto the start line. Having to go across the track there. Obviously, bikes all being power washed off. On a weekend like this, praise the mechanic. I wouldn't want to be a mechanic in these conditions at all. Why Callum's out, I couldn't hear what you were saying in the interview. Have you just been given a fiver? With George, boys. While Callum's been out there, his seat has been taken by Marty Barr from the Apico Husqvarna team riding in the pro class. So Marty, let's bring you in. Good to have you in the booth again. I think we're going to make this a regular thing with you as you're into it. We spoke to some of the winners, found out how treacherous out there from a pro rider with so much experience. Just outline to the people viewing and here on the site what the track's like at this moment.
Yeah, it's, as you can see, it's just so slippy out there. But it's the same for everybody. It's really good to, have it like this rather than the normal, typical Landrake where it's all the big deep ruts and stuff. So it's definitely a challenge out there. The key is the key of the race is the start, trying to go out there and staying clean the first couple of laps. And I did get a good start, but I think myself, I rode a little bit too cautious first couple of laps, and a few riders got past me. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it. We're used to this kind of weather back home.
Yeah, I know you are. We said that earlier on in commentary, how Ireland is very similar. Obviously, it's the emerald, a lot of green over there, but it's actually the ground over there. Yes, you've got some amazing sand tracks, but you've also got a lot of tracks that are very similar to this. So you're kind of used to that throttle control. Do you think if it had been like a proper downpour, it's almost like we've had this constant drizzle. It's just turning the soil over enough, but it's actually made it even more slippery than if it just absolutely hammered down.
Yeah, the way it's just going there, the constant mizzle, it's actually not riding too bad. It is pretty heavy, the dirt, once it starts sticking to the helmet and the goggles and stuff. You can kind of feel it on your neck and that, but I think if it was a complete downpour, the ruts we would have and stuff would just fill up with water and it would just be a complete nightmare. But yeah, it's definitely challenging, and for me there, I kind of work with my mapping a little bit, just to tame it down, so you try and not get as much wheel spin and stuff. And yeah, it's just one of them. Experience comes into play, and hopefully the race 2 I can get another good start and try and finish on a high.
Absolutely, you've still got one more race to go, but looking ahead with the rest of the championship, we've got Lyng coming up next. Great, really, you kind of really showed your skills coming through as a young rider in sand. Obviously Desert Martin, your hometown track and whatever. So Lyng's got to be a circuit that you're looking forward to.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to Lyng. I love it there. Like here today, it's not one of my favourite tracks, but I've always had okay results at it. But yeah, the rest of the season, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm just taking it kind of step by step and building with each round as it comes along. And hopefully the next round as well, I'll be back up in there.
I'm sure you will. Right, here we go. This is the start of the Works Sports Insurance MX1 Clubman class, all safely off the line, apart from one rider. Looks like he stalled it, fishtailing everywhere. This is going to be a good one. They always are. Looks like Ivan Kerr. Is that it? I think that's Ivan in the lead. Now, you'll know a bit about, I know Ivan lives, he's Irish, right? Yeah, you're Northern Ireland, but you'll know Ivan.
Yeah,
pretty well.
He's riding really good. He's been down at my track over the winter doing a bit of practice and stuff.
What's going on there? It's Clubman chaos.
Yeah, but he's came on leaps and bounds there, and he's really good out of the gate. So it's good to see another guy from back home. As he nearly topples over.
Yeah, welcome to the commentator's curse, Marty. You're not going to get away with it that easy. Just rock in here and start calling it and have nobody crash on you. Yeah, but you can see how they're fighting for traction. I've said it before, you know, you guys, you know, over in Northern Ireland and Ireland, as a collective, unbelievable support for the Michelin MX Nationals. I know you've got like championships going on at home, but what, you know, why is it you think that so many Irish riders are making the trip to come over and ride the Michelin MX Nationals?
I just think that.
Oh, Ivan goes down. That's how bad it is. What happened there, Marty?
Down that hill, it's real ruddy the whole way down. I nearly done that myself. There's
here we go.
That's his teammate. Caden's gone down as well. Another guy from back home. So it's nearly a repeat of, I'm not sure the year, Motocross the Nation.
Team
Ireland.
98. 98.
But yeah, it's real treacherous down that hill. And he's just obviously leaned the wrong direction and it's cross-rutted and went down. But yeah, a lot of people from back home, I think they're just enjoying new tracks. You know, back home we've got quite a few tracks. Wow.
This is turned into Erzberg Enduro down the hill for the clubman. Okay, obviously we got riders sprawled all over the place. Wow, this is getting difficult now. You can see how difficult it is. Billy Saunders struggling to get up that hill.
Yeah, it's.
Listen, I'll tell you right now, we are not laughing at their talent, not by any stretch, so I'm not getting at that, but very rarely do you see that in a motocross race. You see that kind of stuff in an enduro. Or Western.
Yeah, definitely.
But when it's that bad, when you got all the guys, you alluded to like the infamous Fox Hills one where like even top-level world-class riders were struggling to get up the hill.
Yeah.
Stefan Everts lapped the entire field that day.
I think there as well, just with it being downhill, a lot of guys have probably just come over the crest and just seen people last minute and panicked. So, but yeah, it was definitely a tough first lap there for a lot of people.
Well, that's going to open it right up. Mitch Best, well, he won the last Moto, so he's in a very good position. He's your Planet Moto first lap leader award. Goes to Mitch. Let's just refresh the results here and see where we're at with the riders that have crossed the line. So it's Mitch Best leading the way ahead of Grant Martin. Then it's Connor Baldry for third. Fourth is Billy Saunders, who we saw trying to foot his way up that tabletop. Then James Thompson. Ryan Bowring is in sixth ahead of Brad Taylor, who's wild carding. Then it's Ryan Davis, number 284. Adam Reeves is in ninth, and then Jordan Andrews in 10th. From 11th through to 20th is Ash Senior. Greg Kingston. Then it's Dean Rogers for 13th, ahead of Ollie Kingston. Ivan Kerr picked himself up off his backside, sliding down that hill. And he's got himself up to 15th. 16th is Jack Waterman. Joshua Ray is in 17th. 18th is Colby Walker. 19th, Keaton Stewart. And 20th, Charlie Roper. I got distracted because Callum, when he's got nothing to do, it's like having a small child in the commentary box. He's just picked up a Milwaukee drill and tried to drill Elliot's ear hole. So we better get him. We better get him back on here in a minute. No, I'm not saying go, Marty. But that was a good bit of coverage for the Ivan Kerr and his teammate there. Oh, we got riders going down in front of us as well. Now that could have been Alex Christopher off screen. I'm not sure. Maybe not. No. But yeah, this is going to get tough then for these guys. It really is.
Yeah.
Well, we've seen that already. Marty, from here on in, with your pro race coming up last, we've still got an amateur race and an expert race to come. What, if in an ideal scenario now, if it stopped raining, would that be a good thing, or would it get to a point, do you reckon it would be really heavy?
Yeah,
for your race.
I think if the rain stopped now, because it is kind of still warm out there, it's kind of muggy.
Yeah.
It would start drying out, and then it would get really heavy. You know, the bike would feel a ton weight. So I think if it just keeps the constant mizzle, I think it would be better.
Right, there you go. So in some senses, we don't want it drying out, and that's from the voice of a pro, because that's the thing. It will go tacky. It will start to stick the bike. The classic, your helmet weighs a ton. It starts to pull down over your eyes. You then got to start, if you haven't got tear-offs on your helmet and stuff, you've got to start using your hand.
Using your hand, yeah.
And then you've got a muddy grip on the, and so it
Just
goes
endless.
on. Yeah, just
Yeah.
endless indeed. So,
but yeah, going back to, I think Ivan and Keaton, they'll be back on the boat tonight. They've with an Ulster Championship back home tomorrow, so they've
of
got
course, it's a bank holiday, yeah.
They've got another race.
You too, I suppose. You've got.
I'm not doing
you're
it,
not doing
unfortunately,
it.
but you know, there's a lot of guys in the other classes that'll be speeding up to try and get the boat and going straight to the track tomorrow. So these guys will have 3 days on the bounce.
That's nuts. So where do they get the boat from? Because we're so far down south. What, would they go
There's
to
some-
Wales?
Yeah, there's some of them going
Yeah.
to Wales, Holyhead to Dublin, some on the Liverpool, Belfast boat, the overnight one. But unfortunately, I'm not going to make that one, so I have a 10-hour trip up to Stranraer, Scotland, to get the 4 o'clock boat in the morning.
Oh, I tell you what,
So-
see, there you go. That's the life of a pro motocrosser. It's not as straightforward as people think, particularly on a bank holiday weekend. Well, listen, Marty, great having you in the booth. We wish you the best of luck in this second moto. We'll be rooting for you, won't we, Callum? Put the drill down, for God's sake.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, have a safe one out there. That's Marty Barr from the Apico Husqvarna team. Always good to get Marty's insight into it. He's been around the block, 34 years of age, won a load of titles. Knows what it's all about.
No, sorry, I was just... Oh, you've kept my headset nice and warm. Cheers, mate. My neighbour was just asking me where a strimmer was.
Oh, sorry, just as you come on, Billy Saunders just got really jiggy with it in the whoops and then head-butted the side of Connor Baldry. So Connor was like just trying to navigate the whoops. All of a sudden, he gets a headbutt to his foot, to his foot from Billy Saunders, who got a bit wild through the whoops there. But listen, that's how it is at the minute. This track is tough.
Yeah, my neighbour was asking me where a strimmer is, and I stole it the other week when they was on holiday, so I had to just tell her that it's in my shed, because I'm an idiot and I didn't bring it back. If you steal something, you should always remember to put it back. So, there we are. Sorry. Sorry, Julie, if you're watching. On screen now is Connor Baldry. Good ride as well. 10 seconds back from Mitch Best, though. Best is really putting on his best show today. I couldn't help it. I just couldn't help it.
He's here all week. Does he have to be? Yeah.
But Baldry, 13 seconds back. So Mitch Best is really doing a good job at the minute in this race. Baldry is he's got a big gap as well over Grant Martin, who's behind him. It seems like these guys have sort of figured the track out now a little bit. It was a bit of a shock to the system, I think, when they went out on those first laps. I think they were like, whoa, okay, well, how do we do this? But it looks like they've figured it out. As you heard Martin Barr then, like the pro guys, they have to approach these sort of races with a bit of a bit of foresight, playing with their mapping, things like that. But they've got engineers and mechanics that are able to do that sort of thing. These guys they just go out there and sort of hope for the best. I mean, I know the bikes now do have sort of soft maps on. You can play with that, but not to the same degree as what the pro riders can do. So Connor Baldry doing a really good job at the minute of maintaining that second place position. And the whole top three are almost quite separated. Looks like the zero of James Thompson could possibly get close to Grant Martin looking at times, but last time round, to be fair, Grant Martin was a little bit quicker.
Well, we've got 3:33 left to go on the clock. There's a madman in front of us taking pictures, Callum. We have got 3:24 left on the clock in this one, plus a lap. So you've got Mitch Best still leading the way. He's got a nice gap now, 12-second lead. Sorry, over Connor Baldry in second. Grant Martin is now into third, upper spot, but he's 5 seconds back. James Thompson, as he said, 0 in fourth. Then it's Billy Saunders after that. Quickly remounted after that crash in the whoops, still holding down fifth. Brian Bowring for sixth. Seventh is Brad Taylor. Then it's Greg Kingston, 2 wild card riders. By a wild card, what we mean is they're not basically signed up for the championship yet. They still score points, etc., but they're wild card in this round. Then you've got Ryan Davis in 9th, and 10th is Dean Rogers.
Now, I'm going to say it again because this is the
Do
Works
it.
Sports Insurance Clubman MX1.
Hold on, let me tee this up. This is big. What you're doing here, I'm going to shake your hand on that.
Thank you very much.
I am, mate, because honestly, fair play, because you're putting back what you're about to announce, I think, is a big deal. So go
thank
for
you
it.
very much. So, any of you Clubman guys, and I'm extending this out to Clubman MX2 as well, if you want to sort out your insurance. Now, I do life insurance, I do critical illness insurance that will pay off your mortgage. If anything tragic was to happen, I do income protection. So if you're off work and you'd need a wage to cover your lifestyle, to cover your bills if you couldn't go to work, especially if you're self-employed, you're a plumber, carpenter, whatever. If you're in the Clubman MX1 or Clubman MX2 and you want to take out a policy with us next week, I will pay for your next round bill. I will pay the entry fee for the next round. So I will pay for Lyng for you as long as you take a policy out with us. And as long as it's not just for that, I'll have to do a little bit of vetting.
You do some research.
I'll do some research. But yeah, honestly, guys, I want to extend this to you because I want to encourage you guys to just maybe make that step. I know it can be a big financial commitment. It could be, policies can range from 20 to 50 to 100 pounds a month, depending on what you need. So sometimes people just need that little push over the edge. And yeah, I can educate you. And hopefully, if I get in front of you and explain to you what I can do, then you'd be like, oh, this is a no-brainer. So get in touch with us at Work Sports Insurance on Facebook, and then me or one of the team will get back to you, and we can get that sorted out for you.
Well done, that man. Well done indeed.
Thank you.
Going back, so obviously we've still got Mitch Best leading the way with this one with a comfortable 15 second. He's about to get the 1 lap to go board wherever he is on circuit. Let's try and find him. He's going to get the 1 lap to go. You're watching Grant Martin in 3rd, going up that hill and up that very difficult jump, trying to get traction up there. Another reminder that we have just recently announced round 5 of the Michelin MX Nationals. We are going to Oxford Motor Park is what we're naming it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just outside Abingdon. I bet if there's people at home watching this now, probably getting on Google Earth, aren't they? Thinking, oh, well, okay,
where is it?
Where is it? Well, we're not going to give you the postcode.
You would never even think about it. You wouldn't even know.
It's a brand new venue that the Michelin MX Nationals is exclusively basically going to build for the Michelin MX Nationals. So, brand new venue for British motocross. Again, driving the sport forward or trying to and improving the situation in the UK because, let's be honest, tracks are getting harder to find.
That's why it always shocks me when someone goes, oh, we're building a new track. My first thought is, how the hell did you get planning for that?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, amazing. Great news.
So we've got a brand new venue coming out. That'll be round 5. Get on the website and check it out. Basically, we're going to be doing that, and we are going to be incorporating, such as the venue, we are going to be able to then build a straight rhythm track. So we're going to have 2 rounds of straight rhythm this year.
Nice.
Which is really cool. So that will happen on the evening.
There's Mitch Best on his last lap now, number 53 on that black Honda. He's controlled this one the whole way through. 18 seconds in the lead now, well, 19 seconds in the lead.
Going back just to the schedule while we bring Mitch home for the rest of the year. Yeah, we are round 3 up next at Lyng in just outside Norwich in Norfolk. One of the most long-standing tracks in the UK for motocross. It's been around a long time, and it hasn't changed much down the years, which you'd argue, well, that's a bit rubbish. But no, such as its just challenge and the way it's laid out, it doesn't need much changing. It's still one of the best tracks in the UK. So we're going there on the 28th and 29th of May, so the end of the month.
I love how you stopped.
Sorry, yeah, I forgot I was live gooning around doing videos instead. Yeah, I suddenly remembered I'm talking to a load of people here. Totally professional. Round 4, we are at Cusses Gorse, just outside Salisbury, north of Salisbury. That's where we'll be doing the first straight rhythm. And that's gone so well. The 2 or 3 times we've done it. Well, how many times have we done it now? 3?
I think it's 3 times.
Yeah, it's been
there
really
was one
good.
of those times where I was forced to dress up in the Spider-Man outfit.
I think Spidey needs to come back.
No, definitely doesn't.
Yeah, so we'll be doing that. Round 4. That's on the 25th and 26th of June. Round 5. There you go. We are at this new venue.
And I'll be back for then. I get a break next time, don't I? Lyng, I'm not there. I'm in sunny California, mate.
You are in sunny California. So we'll be announcing that. And
I
then
am working, though, so it's not all fun.
No, not a bad place to go and work, though,
No,
is it? Round 1 of the Pro AMA Motocross Championship.
No, well, you know, it's just a perk of the job, isn't it?
Yep.
Thanks, Eric Grondel.
And then finally, round 6, we'll wrap up the championship at Hawkstone Park on the 3rd and 4th of September. So a lovely array of tracks, hard pack, sand, new dirt, fresh dirt we're even getting on this year.
You don't get that very often, do you?
No, you do not. Right, here comes Mitch Best, footing his way round, bringing it home. Massive gap, 18 seconds. He could knock it in neutral, but he doesn't. He pops a little wheelie. Right.
Your turn, mate.
I'll go and chat to Mitch in this Work Sports Insurance.
All the way from
MX1.
Australia.
There you go. Let's go and catch up with him.
Build him tough out there. Right, we'll throw this to an advert break. You will see Jeff having a word with Mitch Best in the winner's circle, and we'll be back very shortly.
Okay, here we are with the winner in the Work Sports Insurance MX1 Clubman class. We've been doing ridiculous puns all day, so I'm going to do another one. The Thunder from Down Under, Mitch Best. Mitch, are you sure you want to be, I mean, you're winning races, but what about this weather, eh?
British weather. Yeah, 4 seasons in one day over here, but it's all part of it. It's all part of Moto, same track with everybody else, so really happy to come away with the win. 4 wins for the weekend, so can't ask anything better.
How are you finding the championship? Obviously, you know, do you get circuits as hard pack as this back in Oz?
Nothing like this. So when I moved over here, the motocross scene is unbelievable. I've been following this series the last 2 years in Australia, so I'm stoked to come over and be a part of it now.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, big up. So, yeah, and obviously we're now live streaming, so you're getting back home. So,
family watching it, at home. Yep.
Have you had any shout-outs already? I mean, what's the time difference? So what?
It's quite late, probably 12 o'clock at night now, but yeah, everyone's staying up and watching, so I'm stoked.
That's awesome. Anybody you want to thank on this journey here to the UK?
Just a huge thanks to blackphone.co.uk, 90 Decals. My mate Andy for coming out here. It's really been the icing on the cake. He's been doing all the prep for me. All I had to do was concentrate on the race. So,
Brilliant.
Stoked.
It's great to have you on this series, Mitch. Really is. Good luck for the remaining rounds. No worries, there you go. There's Mitch. Yeah, our Aussie racer. It's good that we're continental. We're global. Back to you, Callum.
This is the Moto Verde Amateur MX1 and MX2 class. 250s and 450s split into their own categories. We've seen we saw dominance from Harry Bradley yesterday. Bit of a shocker in his first race today. Didn't quite go to plan. So he's going to want to make a rebound. He's definitely going to need a start in these conditions because you do not want to be getting filled in by anybody, do you?
No, you do not. It makes a big difference. Starts, you know, they don't win the race. We know that. But my God, they make your race so much more enjoyable if you get a good start, particularly in these conditions. So, but of course, you still got to concentrate. These guys have got 16 minutes plus a lap. Doesn't sound long in these conditions. Like you are focusing so hard.
Yeah, that's going to be. There's going to be 16. Well, no. 18 minutes of absolute pain and focus. It needs, you know, that's literally it. So
good to see the old Cornish flags flying there. Phil and his team, proud Cornishman.
Bit of old school, that. Yeah. There we are. The fly racing 5-second borders up. The gate will drop any minute. Gate drop.
Oh,
they
really are starting to spin up on that.
Bradley did get that start that he wanted, but it looks like Dan Brough.
Bradley's still up the inside. Look at him foot in it round there.
MX2 leader and MX1 leader out front early. Dan Brough on a two-stroke, 250, but that does qualify him for the MX2 category. Few problems there. So Dan Brough, another cracking start. Got the 99 there as well. So there they are coming through the rollers, really slippy now, and then they're going to head down that hill, which a lot of the clubman riders struggled with. But these guys seem to be getting through there okay. It's very rocky though.
Of course, we said
super careful down there.
Just that, you know, the level of riders just gone up from the last class. These are slightly better riders. That's the grading system that we have at the Michelin. Why did I say that?
Spoke too soon there.
It just goes to show how difficult the track is. Obviously, the pros will rattle on down there like there's not even a rut in sight.
These are good riders.
Yeah.
You know, like, well, Dan Brough, you know, probably getting close to 10 years ago was a pro.
Yeah.
And he retired for a long time, didn't ride for years, and he's back. And this is the perfect class for him at the minute.
Absolutely.
You know, like next year we'll probably see him in the experts. He'll get his way back up there. But this is perfect for him just to get his feet wet again. You can see he's not dominating. He's not destroying them.
He got the first lap leader award.
He did. So
point on the board.
On the Planet Moto first lap leader and with a broken leg as well. So riding with a crack in his leg, not ideal. Especially when it's like this, because you'd be very inclined to like put your leg down, try and stabilise yourself. So
I love the way we play that down. No, it's not ideal.
Oh, it's only a broken leg. It's not ideal, you know. Small little crack in your leg, you know. You know, most people wouldn't even be walking. They'd be in a Beckham boot on crutches. You know, we're animals, mate. This is motocross. So Billy Wynn there, 99. Sorry, Billy. I had a bit of a mental block and forgot your name.
It happens.
But yeah, Billy Wynn, then Harry Bradley in third at the moment. So all these top three all spaced out pretty safely at the minute, but they'll do that with a little bit of calculation when it's like this as well, because you just don't want to be sat there getting blasted and filled in, do you?
Not at all.
So there is some sort of thought process behind it, and also you don't want to be following too much as well.
Look how deep those ruts are getting now on the inside, but Dan handling that really well. He crossed the line with a 3-second lead, that's pretty good going on an opening lap, but the conditions like they are. Now, Billy Wynn was solid in that first moto this morning, taking the race win.
Harry Foster's up there as well. Luca Pegg looks like he's back down in the pack again, so not an ideal start for Luca Pegg in MX2. These guys doubling in, yeah. Billy Wynn got that nice and clean. Oh, it just takes a little tap, doesn't it, to get you a bit out of shape. Bounce the rear wheel.
Slightly skew whip in there, and that back end's going to break away, particularly as the suspension comes in and compresses, Callum.
Yeah.
Then as it comes back up, it all goes light.
Everything
the wheel
goes light. If you're on the gas when the wheel's gone light, you could spin out.
Yeah. Getting there, getting through those whoops or rollers, whatever you want to call them. Let's call them rollers or clean every lap is a absolute mission. So. People are walking past our commentary booth enjoying themselves. Somebody there with a can of Jack and Coke. I think that would probably signify he's having a good day.
He'll be staying tonight then, no drink driving. So, focusing on Harry Bradley there at the minute. Oh,
Billy
he's
Wynn.
gone down. Billy Wynn's gone down, so that's going to put Harry into the lead in MX1.
Yeah, and there you see the issue. Look at all the mud on the top of his glove. That would have got all over the
grip, and this is why the riders carry the little flannels, because he could have cleaned his grips down then, and he could have, been in a bit of a better position to get back going and been able to ride with full control of the bike. So that's it. Harry Bradley's moved up a spot, so he's leading MX1. Bit old school with the gold hubs and black rims. I know Harry works for SM Pro. He's the guy. If you phone SM Pro to order a set of wheels, I think it might be the corporate side of things. But Harry's there, and Harry's the man on the phone that will place your order, ordering things from Japan and all sorts of stuff. So you've got quite a busy job there at SM Pro. Industry man, this is what it's all about, isn't it?
As I said, we've got so many riders from, if you basically count the two clubman classes, the amateur and the experts, all of those guys, realistically, they're 9-to-5 jobs.
Yeah.
Some of them have got families, young kids, all that. And then trying to fit in the riding, the cost of it.
It's hard.
Obviously, the way we are in the world, without getting too down on it, this is dedication. This is how much these guys are into it.
Yeah.
But then the way I've always looked at it, Callum, is, you need a reason for being. And once you get in this sport, I'm telling you right now, if you're new to it, I know right now it looks like it's carnage and very difficult because it's a mudder. But trust me, once you start riding a bike, you have to ride a motocross bike to experience the feeling you get from it.
Yeah.
It's like a zen-like moment. You kind of forget your worries because your brain has to process so much stuff. There's almost no room to think of anything else.
When you're actually riding, that 10-20 minutes that you're actually riding the bike, there is no other thought than the actual present moment.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. It's bizarre. Really is bizarre. And there's not a lot of sports where you get that.
Well, you don't. Like, if you're playing football, it's a team game. You've got to concentrate on all that. I get that, on your position and whatever. But the ball goes out of play.
Yeah.
You have you can mentally switch off for a minute.
Yeah.
Do that. You can't do that in motocross at all.
And also, just look at the side of Harry's helmet. You will see a Works logo on that helmet there. One of our protection consultants, Jan, he helps Harry out, and I think he's also got a Moto Verde helmet as well. He switches between the both of them. I think he ruined that in the first race today. He's riding around like a bullet, man. Bullet head, that's what we call it when the
bullet
peak's
head
gone.
Indeed. Let's. I'm going to try and see on the old time in here if we've got any real close battles going on.
I think Alec Buchanan and Harry Foster might be pretty close.
No, Harry's gapped away from him. We've got a very good battle going on for 8th, 9th and 10th between Ross Millard, number 56, Luca Pegg, number 807, and Jack Seaborn. I don't know if Darren, our producer, can try and get the cameraman to pick up number 56 and 807 somewhere on track, because they are not too far apart at all. A couple of tenths in it at best. So
there's Luca Pegg.
There's Luca. So just maybe he's had a better lap this time. But the rider, he's got his goggles off them. That was our winner from round 1 at Fat Cat. He won all 4 races in the MX2.
He destroyed it. I don't know whether he's going to be leaving here with the championship lead. It's going to be close between him and Brough. How did Dan Brough ride Fat Cats?
No, he was
broken legged.
Yeah, I think so. No, he did ride it.
Or did he ride it?
Yeah, I can't remember. It seems so long ago. Should know the results on that. But anyway, Luca Pegg, who was absolutely dominant at round 1, in the Moto Verde Amateur MX2 class. Not so good this time out. Will he keep hold of that championship lead? We'll find out at the end of the day. But he's got his goggles off, and you can see Jack Seaborn behind him. So I think Ross Millard has got away a little bit in front of him there. Not much in it. These guys battling from Billy Wynn in 6th down to Josh Greedy in 10th. All very, very close on the circuit.
And you can see how ditched they are now. The mud is getting heavier, isn't it, almost? It's got through that topsoil and it's ripped it up so much that all that's sticking to the bikes, it's sticking to the helmet, sticking to the kit. And, man, this is miserable. I'm glad I'm sat in here in the warm, to be fair.
Well, I think it's finally stopped raining.
Yeah, I think it has. But
that's
exactly
why the track is getting
that's
tacky.
Exactly what Martin was saying he didn't want.
Yeah.
But he cursed himself. He's in the booth. Whatever you say down the mic, the opposite's going to happen.
Oh, dear. I like it when we get the camera on the front of these jumps, these rollers here, because, well, that's what, you know what I mean? There you go. That's why this camera angle gives you how difficult it is at these conditions to get through there without any kind of incident. So I think, was that potentially Ross Millard?
Yeah, that might have been another spot then for Luke.
Oh, no, it could have been Keelan Southwood, actually. I think it was Keelan, number 44, that went down there. Yeah, no, so Keelan's, no, it wasn't Keelan then, so he's back there.
Keelan was in camera view then.
So, but anyway, that was a Harry Foster. That was not a bad lap for Luca Pegg. He's picked up a couple of positions there, I reckon.
Just from riding sensibly and mistake-free.
Yeah, keeping his goggles on. They're not cheap anymore, so he's not chucking them away. So, Luca, well, we'll have to see after the final race today what the championship points are, but hasn't kind of gone his way as it did at round 1. But a good battle behind them, as you can see. So let's just drop back a little bit. If we can drop back one place or two, Darren, our producer, we have got 4 riders behind Luca Pegg that are all, just stay on this cap. Yeah, you'll see them come into view now. Here we go. So the next 4 are all racing hard. In fact, well, 5 even. So again, some great racing in this amateur class. So Luca Pegg had a very good lap there, very good, because he was back and he's moved up quite a few positions. He's gone up to 3rd now. Running order is Dan Bruff in the race, leading the race on the MX2 bike. Harry Bradley is leading the MX1 category. Luca Pegg is in 3rd in the race, now finds himself 2nd in the MX2 category. Then in race order, we've got Keelan Southwood in 4th, Harry Foster for 5th. Billy Wynn is now in 6th, ahead of Ross Millard. Oh, Luca Pegg making a panic rev in front of us. Just about clearing this tabletop. Where was we up to? Ross Millard for 7th. 8th is Josh Greedy. Joshua McCorkle is currently in 9th, and Lewis Taylor rounding out the top 10. Then it's Logan Wilcox, the rider from Derby, I think. Lewis Hall's been helping him out this weekend on the old pit board.
Yeah, I saw that.
12th is Callum Watson, then Aaron Gardner for 13th. Lewis King London, who had a great scrap in the opening moto, in 14th. Archie Hicks currently in 15th. Then it's Sam Ongley in 16th, ahead of David Rushton and Ryan Tanner. Ryan Osborne in 19th, and 20th is Callum Gordon. That is the running order in the race. Let's give you the MX2 Moto Verde amateur class current running order.
Well, Dan Bruff's leading the way.
He is leading the way. Do you want to know how far he's ahead of Luca Pegg?
Go on then.
Of course you do. 48 seconds.
Jesus. So someone's down there in the woods.
Didn't quite see who that was, but Dan Bruff with a massive lead, 48 seconds ahead of Luca Pegg. Then it's Keelan Southwood, Harry Foster, Logan Wilcox for 5th, Callum Watson in 6th. Then it's Lewis King London.
Joshua McCorkle on screen right now on the 161.
Then Archie Hicks for 8th, 9th Sam Ongley, Ryan Tanner in 10th. That is the amateur MX2 class. In the MX1 class, it's Harry Bradley leading the way. Billy Wynn, number 99, is second, ahead of number 56, Ross Millard. Josh Greedy is in fourth, number 33, ahead of Joshua McCorkle. Then it's Lewis Taylor, number 41, for sixth. Seventh is Aaron Gardner. I think we saw Aaron have a little slip off earlier on. David Rushton is currently in eighth, number 66, ahead of Ryan Osborne. Yeah. Then it's Callum Gordon for 10th.
McCorkle and Millard are having a right little battle then. Back on screen, though, is Billy Wynn, 99. He's had some problems throughout the race.
He has. Just you can see our cameraman frantically trying to find another rider, probably obviously under the direction of our producer and director. It's getting harder for our crew to find these riders on track, such as their obviously filled in number plates, and that's why the importance, people, riders, of having your name and number on your back.
Daniel McCorkle and Richard Millard, bar to bar, look, going up the straight. McCorkle on the inside, just pushing Millard out wide. But you've got to maintain that composure, haven't you? Because Millard's going to be like, I need to get through, I need to get through. Mate, just chill, back it down. Let's think of the track, let's read the track, let's not do anything silly. And it looks like he's gone down. So McCorkle coming out on top in that little one. Looks like we've lost Millard. He was trying to push it though, he really was trying to force the issue. So McCorkle, I think, up to sixth now in the race overall.
Yeah, McCorkle is currently in fourth, playing the percentage game through the whoops there. I'll roll them.
Yeah, pretty calculated decision.
I don't blame you, Josh, not one bit. You can see actually now the track is starting to dry a little bit and the rain has just relinquished a tad. We're starting to get a little bit more of a favourable race line.
I think after the experts go out, we're going to start getting a bit of a race line, but it might get a bit one-liney, and then it gets difficult to pass, doesn't it? You know, because you've got that one like optimum line. You've got to be a bit brave to sort of move out of it, but you know, that's how it's going to develop. But this track is one where, I mean, there's plenty of passing opportunities. You've got 3 to 5 ruts in all of the turns. It's not like you've just got one line to drop into.
We've seen that today. Even though these conditions are really tough, I hope you've enjoyed what you've seen at home wherever you are in the world, because you've still seen some really good racing. You know, regardless of the conditions, there's been a lot of incident, a lot of overtaking. We've seen some like that race earlier on between Kessel and Coleman. I mean, I couldn't take my eyes off that. That was, you know, just the tactical side of it.
Yeah,
I mean, they might not have been going back and forth, but they were just
sitting there reading each other, studying. You know, like it's almost like there's more to it than absolutely just going guns blazing.
There is. You got to keep calm in this game. The red mist can descend sometimes, and of course, sometimes when you crash on the first corner, you have this most amazing ride, but the red mist comes down. And all thought process goes out the window, and you can charge through a pack. And you can't ever replicate that. And people go, well, why don't you ride that all the time? And you just can't explain it.
No. You need that, like, sometimes you need that added little bit of seasoning.
Yeah, because when you try to get aggressive without
having the adrenaline behind
almost,
it.
exactly. And then you ride terrible.
Because I think when you get that charge of adrenaline and anger and genuine frustration, you actually get more focus as well. So with that shot of adrenaline, it's natural. It's actually a thing. You get more focus with it instead of just artificially trying to just ride aggressively. Bit different.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, so far, I mean, it's been tough for these guys today, obviously, but regards of an event, we've had a lot of people stay around. It's been like a light drizzle rain. It hasn't been downpouring. So thank you to everybody that's come out to watch. And is here at the event, sticking with us right to the end. Of course, the last race of each round will be the Lifeline's fastest 40, incorporating the Leah MX-1 and a Pico MX-2.
Dan Brough, who's leading the race and leading MX2, just took the last lap board, so maybe we want to get focus on the number 33 for the last lap, because he's absolutely put on a show, hasn't he, today? Absolutely perfect performance from Dan Brough. What's the team name?
Ruts Racing.
There we are.
Oh, I know it's Ruts, I'm just not sure of the spelling.
I was just wondering you would. So there's the Ruts Racing rider, Dan Brough, out front, doing his thing.
Yeah.
With a broken leg. Amazing, really. I actually am mind blown. Did you ask
Just
him about
dabbed
it
there.
last time?
Yeah, he didn't seem to be fazed by it. He was more worried about his arm pump.
Fair enough.
I mean, that's actually why he slowed up in that
Oh, was
first
it?
one. Yeah, he kind of hit the wall with that when we thought he might have dabbed his leg and, you know, and heard it some more, but no.
Probably a bit better now, though, because the pace is going to be a little bit slower, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
you can sort of...
Oh, down.
Hey!
God, good save,
Matey.
Dan Brough. Front wheel was going the complete opposite direction of where it's meant to be going. In
Nice
fact,
and
the
steady, mate. Nice and steady.
Oh, man. Yeah. He had his rear wheel go where his front wheel should have been. So we're going to bring Dan home here. He's
Just
got a
lapping Armours Pabbers at the moment.
got a colossal lead, 32 seconds ahead of Harry Bradley. And Harry's not even in the same class. I don't mean that as in their ability. I meant Dan's on a 250.
He's a minute over the second place
Yeah.
MX2 guy. Over a minute in lead. What a ride.
Yeah, what a ride indeed. Again, look, out there, trying to find those darker bits of soil
Little
now.
bits of grit. But that's what we've seen. Everybody who's actually ridden intelligently, looking for those little dark patches, looking for grip, they're the guys that have won. And it's literally through just tack hunting.
Yeah.
You got to look for it. You got to look for it. Ride with a bit of mind, bit of thought over it. I mean, it's easy, a lot easier said than done, but you can see why, and it's good to see on the screen the difference with what they're doing.
That's one thing, obviously, for us. The live streams brought to the whole thing as, you know, you can come out to the event and watch, but now with this live stream service free to view, we can study the riders even better. So it's going to be another race win for Dan. Brough takes the win, slows it down. Go and have a chat with him, Callum. Callum's making his way out. While he does that, we're going to go to an ad break. Hopefully by the time we finish the ad, Dan will be down there with Callum. Up next will be the RFX expert class. Let's go to an ad.
Right, here we are with Harry Bradley. What we got? Scaffold by Design, O'Neill, Off-Road World, Kawasaki rider. That's a nice little logo you got on your helmet there. How was that, mate? That was tough for you, wasn't it?
That was, yeah, just battle of survival really. It was so slippy. There wasn't a dry line, a smooth line, a good line. It was just like hold on and.
In the race before, I mean, we saw people like searching for. There was actually some grippy lines. I know people are still trying to do it now, but are those just gone away now? Is the track proper gone?
Yeah, everything was blown out wider, wider, and now that's just gone. So even the wide searching lines are just slippy. But yeah, I had a big crash in the first race. I had a really bad start. Didn't think I was as far forward as I was, so I was still like trying to attack, and bit me pretty big over the tabletop, so I don't know how I've ended up overall, but...
Well, I don't know, we'll let you know, but, well, Harry needs to get off to the hospital now to get his arm sewn up, so good luck, mate. Is there anyone you want to thank before you get off?
Yeah, I need to say a big thank you to Michael at K-Tech. He's always looked after my suspension, and he had a big crash himself last week. He's been in hospital, so I want to thank him for my suspension. Ben, all the boys at work, my dad, Off-Road World, definitely my girlfriend because she's a mint, so yeah.
Well done, mate. Get yourself to hospital, and hopefully we'll see you next round. Good luck.
Okay, we are now getting to the RFX expert class. They are coming to the start line. Again, if you're just tuning in, thanks for joining us. Get on to MXN-TV, like and subscribe. The more you view, the more you like, the more chance we have got of growing not only this series, the Michelin MX Nationals, but improving British motocross on a worldwide scale. Of course, we've got a lot of brands now supporting us. The guys at Seven, for example. They're out there in California. That's their HQ. Got Liat in South Africa. All these brands getting behind us. So let's get the numbers up. Get enjoying it. As I said, up next we have Lyng. Not this race, obviously, but the next race in the championship is at Lyng. First time I think we'll be live streaming from there, but a brilliant old school circuit, sandy at Cadders Hill. So we're looking forward to that. Then we're going to Cusses Gorse for a bit of not only motocross action, but straight rhythm on the Saturday evening, which we'll also be live streaming. Then we go to our new venue, Oxford Moto Park, which we'll be announcing way more about that soon. And we'll be doing a straight rhythm there as well, because we've got lighter summer evenings. And then we finish with Hawkstone Park in September. Right, let's get down to it. RFX expert, final moto of the weekend. Oh, getting a shimmy off the start line. It looks like Richard Bird on the Yamaha straight up through the middle. The Irishman, but round the outside, cutting it loose. Looks like Jaden Ashwell. I can tell it's him because his legs are about up to my ear holes. So it's Jaden Ashwell leading the way on the AJP. No, he's not. He's been Aaron Ongley on the 723 bike has got in front of him, but Ashwell will fight back. He's got the inside. No, Ongley then jumping into the lead. Right, who's going to be the Planet Moto first lap leader? Charlie Putnam sliding it down the inside. I think Charlie went into that thinking, right, I'm either going to use the berm to stop here, or maybe there might be a rider that I can lean on to help me out. But anyway, that was a power move. He went up about 2 spots there, up to third. So Putnam on the... Ongley goes off track. Now Ashwell's in the lead. Somebody decide who's going to lead this lap, please. We'll see who's at the front when they cross the line for the Planet Moto first lap leader. Putnam really wants it. He's had a great first half a lap here. Oh, look how shiny it is up there. He's going to make the move, is he? Is he going to dive it in there? Oh, he's rubbing him. Not quite. Got to be careful he doesn't land on him here. He wants to get in front. He wants to have that clear vision ahead of Ashwell.
Jaden's doing a good job at the minute holding him off. And Putt is not afraid to get aggressive, is he?
but it's just a couple corners to go, and it looks like Ashwell will take the Planet Moto first lap leader points here if he can get around this next corner. Putnam's going for it though. He's going for it.
He's on the inside.
Oh, I saw him.
Didn't quite make it there.
It's going to be Jaden Ashwell just about taking the Planet Moto first lap leader point there. Then
I think it's just going to be who can stay on and maintain
Putnam
this pace.
up the
Putnam on the inside.
Let's be having you for this. Hopefully they stick at it the entire race, these two. What a brilliant opening lap of RFX Expert action. Loving that.
Jaden now just needs to remain composed, pick some smart lines, and do everything he can to just keep on the back wheel of the 91 of Putnam. Jaden got a good run up the hill there. Tried on the outside, dives back on the inside, and up the inside of Putnam. Jaden Ashwell back into the lead. Oh, and Putnam goes down. Charlie Putnam laid it down. That's going to be perfect for Jaden Ashwell. The 211 is going to make hay while the sun shines, or maybe not.
Well, maybe not. That's like fun. Well, fair to say that was a rock and roll first lap.
That was brilliant. Right, are we done now?
Yeah, again. Somebody put the flag out. Let's call it. I don't think we can take much more.
Glenn Phillips there on screen. 40-odd years old, still riding at the sharp end.
Oh, he's still got to turn his paces, old Glenn up.
I tell you what, he'll get some traction round here, that boy, won't he? Look at that.
Glenn was,
no problem for traction.
Oh, he knows how to ride the wet stuff as well. Living in South Wales, down there in the valleys, he's had enough wet riding in his time. Glenn, a former schoolboy champion and top pro rider.
Fourth at the minute. Glenn Phillips having a right blinder. A few guys just finding their way past him, though.
Yeah, he's out there.
He's not going to be...
Glenn's got nothing to prove. He's had a great career, you know, but he still wants to keep racing, so he's been there, done it.
That's the 433 of Jack Lindsay on the Apico factory racing Husqvarna, just being passed by Ongley. Wow. Whoa! Ongley woke up on the right side of the bed this morning. He definitely had his Rice Krispies.
This is a brilliant race so far. Do you know what? I'm loving the fact that actually it seems like, I don't know why, but these lot for their last race have just gone caution to the wind.
All
that trying to ride smooth nonsense, I'm having it.
The track might be coming round a bit now.
Yeah, maybe.
It may be coming round a little bit. I mean, I know it's still mud, it's still very tacky, isn't it? But when I was out there then, it's definitely raining a lot less. It's still spitting. It's spitting.
Yeah.
You know, get inside, it's spitting. But it is coming round by the looks of things because they're able to ride a lot more aggressively. Jack Lindsay just jumping round and then Ongley up the inside.
Yeah.
Not going to let him get away with that one.
Classic block pass, loving it. These two are having a proper humdinger.
They are.
Love it.
Flat out. It's good to see.
Yeah, this is like what they've done is they've had a little spar up, and one of them has accidentally landed a good punch.
That's it.
And now they've gone right. In that case, then you're having it.
So Ongley on the 722 machine, followed by the Apico factory racing Husqvarna bike. With the pilot Jack Lindsay at the minute, both scrapping it out, and just behind them we've got the 35 of Jordan McCoo, and he's not too far out the picture, so he's there as well. And then Glenn Phillips is still up there.
Yeah, so the running order from the top, just in the race, not by class, it's Jaden Ashwell, Aaron Ongley, Jack Lindsay, Glenn Phillips, then it's Jordan McCaw, Charlie Putnam now to 6th, Sean Southgate in 7th, and then it's Louis Kessel, local hero. Richard Bird is in 9th, 10th is Luke Mellows, then it's Ben Clark, number 277, ahead of James Dodd, then Josh Coleman. So these guys are quite a way down compared with the first race. Sonny Thompson in 14th, 15th is Ben Clayton, Kieran York for 16th, then it's Jimmy Marsden, number 719 in 17th, ahead of Harvey James. Then Ross Kersey and Ollie Beamish in 20th. Doing it by class. Let's do the MX2 first. It's Aaron Ongley fighting for every inch of the track and to take the race win.
He's actually right on the back.
He is
of
going
Jaden Ashwell. Jaden Ashwell using his legs like skis coming down that hill. Ongley's coming.
This is a great, I'll tell you what a brilliant last expert race we're having. This is Aaron Ongley leading the MX2 category ahead of Jack Lindsay, then Louis Kessel, then
Ongley
Ben Clark.
Literally riding on the bank to find grip then.
Then Josh Coleman, Kieran York is in 6th, 7th Jimmy Marsden, and Harvey James in 8th.
So this class brought to you by RFX. Obviously, we all know who they are, but I'll educate you anyway. RFX made loads of hard parts. They import things like Bell, Seven, Fly Racing,
Oakley.
Yeah, also you see all these kits in your shops and all that. It's all brought to them by RFX. So look at that. Jack Lindsay just capitalising on Ongley's mistake. These two are just dragging themselves forward, aren't they?
He's going to get back, I tell you. I'm convinced of it.
Jack
He's going to do the undercut. He's going to do the undercut.
Oh!
There you go. Has he got the run? Told you. Told you.
But then Jack Lindsay's on a better line coming to the
No,
street.
he's got the inside. Classic undercut there. That was brilliant. Recovery from Ongley after making that mistake. But now Jack. Oh, I tell you what.
This is fantastic. Jaden, you better pull your finger out because these boys are coming.
There's going to be blood drawn in a minute, I think. So, and anyway, back to the MX1 side of things.
Obviously, Jaden's on MX1. These two are both MX2.
Yeah. So let's do the result by class again. So in the MX1 category, Jaden Ashwell's leading the race. He doesn't have to race those two behind him. He won't know that, I don't think, at this stage. Then you've got Jordan McCaw for 2nd. 3rd is Charlie Putnam. Glenn Phillips in 4th, ahead of Sean Southgate. Then it's James Dodd for 6th. 7th is Sonny Thompson. Then it's Ben Clayton in 8th. 9th is Richard Bird, and Luke Mellows rounding out the top 10.
This is so cool. You've got 1, 2, and 3 in the race, all literally in the same camera shot.
This motocross, Lark, bit boring, isn't it?
Very, very boring. Man, I could almost go to sleep.
Oh, dear. I wish I could repeat what Callum just said off air. I really do, but we won't.
Made sure we got the mics muted for that.
Yeah, but this is fantastic stuff. As we said, there's not many motocross races that go on around the world where there's not racing somewhere down the field, somebody having a mistake or crashing. You know, we watch some other motorsports where it's like a procession and nothing happens. No. It's all a bit, you know, it's all done on pit stops or whatever.
Yeah.
Not here, not in motocross, no way.
Just saw Aaron shaking his head then because he made a mistake, but that's it. It seems to be like Lindsay will make a mistake, Aaron will pass him, Aaron will make a mistake, Aaron will pass, you know what I mean? It's just like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ongley's hanging it out on that bike. He's using everything he's got.
Seriously, his hips must ache more than John Travolta, like when he was doing all his stuff for Saturday Night Fever.
Oh, man.
Because he has been snaking around the circuit everywhere.
He's not been connected to the bike, has he? But it looks a little bit like Lindsay's managed to get a few bike lengths in between the both of them now. Ongley made a few mistakes on the last lap there, so it's just gave Lindsay a little bit of a cushion. But Jaden Ashwell looks to have solidified that first place spot as well now. But I would not write Jack Lindsay off.
No, not at all. He's a young rider learning his craft. He's got real experience around him in the Apico camp. I mean, you've got Martin Barr, 34 years of age. Stewie Edmonds, how old's Stu now? 31? Something like that, 32. Yeah. Jamie Law, around the same age. He's got 3 teammates there that have been there, done it, been racing a long time. So he's on a good team in that respect. And, of course, the Apico guys, just a well-polished team, full stop anyway. Yeah. Dylan and Brown and his team just do a great job. And not only that, as we said, not only running a race team, but putting back into the sport, supporting us here at the Michelin MX Nationals with their Apico brand.
Definitely, but they also, like Apico, pick their riders on how they represent themselves as well, not just speed. You could be the fastest guy in the world and they'd be like, no, we don't really want you part of the brand. You know what I mean? Like, so they really do. So there's a lot of character.
I'm not quite sure about that. If you're the fastest rider in the world, you know what I mean? I'm sure if Dylan could afford it,
what I'm saying is Dylan does value, you know, these riders.
Oh, Jack hangs it up. That's going to allow Ongley. He's gone right down in front of him.
Ongley manages to grab that spot then. And Charlie Putnam went through as well, I think.
Just couldn't get that corner right, could he? Who's that down? Is he down again?
Yeah.
That's him, different camera angle. Oh, Jack. He just messed up in that rut and then just couldn't get it back. He was fighting it all the way round, wasn't he?
And don't worry about the steam there. That's just literally because the bike's super hot. and there's no radiator flow. When the bike stops moving, then they get hot.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ashwell using those long legs to good effect. But to be fair, though, he had them up on the pegs down there then.
Yeah, they did that time. Another good ride, though. Another good ride from the rider from, where did he say?
I couldn't hear the
It's
interview,
not
sorry.
South Africa, I think Zimbabwe, maybe? Yeah, we'll see. I'll ask him again. It's your turn this time.
Nicely dropping into that rut. He's weathered the storm. Not that he needed to race Lindsay in Ongley, to be fair. But he's definitely stepped up a nice little look over his shoulder. Just again, processing everything on that AJP gas. New little colourway this weekend for the AJP team. They've gone with more white on the bike. I suppose you can do that when team owner runs a graphic company.
Yeah, so Jaden Ashwell's from Zimbabwe.
Harare, the capital, yeah.
So
let me tell you.
Anyone who's watching from there, hello, welcome.
Got to say, I spent 4 weeks over there racing in Zimbabwe in their summer of '97, our winter.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Really?
I'm telling you now, they had a couple of tracks out there that were better than GP tracks.
It's strange how
good.
Why did GPs not go to South Africa? It's always been, not South Africa. That's not South Africa. That's Africa, isn't it?
Yeah.
Zimbabwe?
So honestly, just some brilliant tracks out there in Zimbabwe. I can remember doing one race out there where I was not too far away in the adjacent field was like bison and giraffes and stuff like that. It's just insane. But yeah, had a great time out there.
That's absolutely nuts. He said he grew up near a sand track. So
right, yeah.
So. There's Charlie Putnam on the screen. His dad actually had a band going off at the event. Did you manage to get your eyes on that?
No, I didn't.
So story goes, Friday night, the band were in the pub just up the road here from Landrake, and Putnam said, "Why don't you come to the track on Sunday and play? I'll give you 200 quid." So lo and behold, they showed up with all their equipment.
That's such a cool little story.
And they had a little jam out in the audience. Super
brilliant.
cool.
That is brilliant. So maybe that's set a precedent now then for corporate team hospitality.
That's it. Bands everywhere.
Yeah.
Apparently on Friday night, but because they'll carry on playing, providing you keep buying them brandies. This is it. They won't stop. So one of them was asleep on the floor. He'd passed out, and the band carried on like they just left him there. It was just so yeah. Cornwall.
Well, that's just brilliant. You know, there's nothing like a British institution like the good old boozer. We know that. But, you know, in some ways, obviously not to that extent, but in some ways, the Michelin MX Nationals, that's a big part of what our weekend as motocrossers are about as well, because it's got to be enjoyable.
Yeah,
everybody works hard to get here, pay the fuel these days to get here, buy the bikes, buy the equipment. Listen, it's got to be fun, and you've got to make the most of your weekend, and that's good to hear that everybody out there has been having a good weekend down here at Landrake.
So Jaden Ashwell, 9-second gap now back to Ongley. That's nice cushion, and 15 seconds back to Putnam. Putnam is who is directly racing again. So 15 seconds is a nice cushion.
Yep, Charlie has had to throw away his goggles there, so he's. You know, in some senses as well, when you get certain moisture in the air, they steam up as well. It's not always about the goggles being filled in with mud. Sometimes they just steam up, and they've got to go. I mean, you can't keep them on if you can't see.
Do you know what I'm annoyed about, Jeff?
I'm sure there's many things you're annoyed about, but that's no, I don't. Let's just say no, so you're going to enlighten me.
Yeah, I've got to run 100 kilometres this month because I've set myself a goal.
Have you?
To run 100 kilometres this month, yeah. And I forgot my running shoes, so I might have to do it from here because I've got to do at least 2.5 kilometres a day.
What do you mean do it from here? What, are you going to run
just,
home?
You know, just do a little 2.5K, you know what I mean?
I thought he was going to run up the M5 then.
If anyone's got any size 7 running shoes or size 8, bring them over to the camper for me.
I can categorically tell you I do not.
Yeah, but
I am not an owner of running shoes, nor do I wish to have a pair of running shoes.
I'm going to do 100K this month. That's my goal.
Good on you.
Cute.
No, not for me. Running is not my forte.
Me neither. That's why I'm doing it.
Ashwell, 8 seconds, well, nearly 9 seconds ahead of Ongley. It's all calmed down a bit now after arguably the most hectic few laps of the weekend at the opening of this this moto.
Yep, a minute to go plus a lap for these expert guys, and then we will be into the last moto of the day, the fastest 40.
Indeed, brought to you by Lifelines and Liat Anapico. The elite riders coming out next. And the championship lead's going to change in the MX2 because, unfortunately, Jamie Carpenter has had a crash in the opening moto, and I don't know how, but on maybe a bike part or something, but he's got a pretty deep and nasty gash on the underside of his arm.
Harry the same, Harry Bradley, he just told me then in the winner's circle he's off to hospital now because he's in the first race he's got like a gash that goes to the bone. It's bad, really bad. So they didn't want him to race really, but he promised the paramedic that he'd go to the hospital straight afterwards.
Listen, anybody new to the sport, I know it sounds on this point that we're not selling it very well, but it really is an amazing sport. And as I said, the misconception in the general public with motocross, obviously there's still, you might watch the news and some little tow rag has stolen a motorbike and been tearing around in the state, and people think that's our sport. It's not. It's a professional sport. We're professionally run.
Louis Kessel finding his way around McCoo there.
With incredible paramedics and safety. And yes, there's risks. There's risks with a lot of things in life. But the reward is so overwhelming.
It's worth every penny.
Just that achievement to say that you raced, you did it.
Yep.
And it's just, as I said, when you're out there on that bike, your worries just drift away. It's a beautiful sport in that sense. Brutal, but beautiful.
Yeah, I just broke out. Can't help myself. Can't help myself, Jeff. Who are we looking at? We're looking at Jordan McHugh on the 35. Good ride. Only 19 seconds back from the leader. So top 5 actually not too that far spread apart. It's just Jaden Ashwell's got that 10-second cushion over Charlie Putnam now. So the 91, 10 seconds back. So if everything goes right for the 2:11, we should see Jaden Ashwell cross the line.
Yeah,
taking his second win of the weekend.
Yeah. Just trying to do.
Sometimes confidence can do wonders for somebody, can't it?
Well, I don't think it's sometimes about it. I mean, confidence is a huge thing, isn't it?
Especially in motocross, you have to believe in yourself and you have to start getting that belief process. I'm going to put it out there now, I think we'll see a different Jaden for the rest of the season.
Yeah, but, you know, this championship is not going to be easy to win. No way. You know, maybe hardpack is a bit more his thing, but like you said, he's got sand tracks.
Or had tracks,
sand back home in Zimbabwe.
And he said, like, it doesn't rain there.
Yeah.
Like, this is not something he's used to.
Well,
but sometimes I always think, you know, if you've not done it a lot, and it's not something that comes natural to you, you're just riding it like it's dry.
Yeah.
You know, you haven't got that fear of the wet.
Yeah, totally.
You know, like, he's just like, well, it's just something I've got to deal with.
Taking a long look over his shoulder. Of course, when it comes to tracks, we said you want to be riding all conditions to be like a genuine champion, and a championship should have different conditions. We have got one more hardpack track coming up on the tour this year, which is Cusses Gorse. Get yourself there. That's round 4 because we're doing the straight rhythm as well, which is fantastic Saturday night entertainment.
Yeah, brilliant. You would not believe how close Charlie Putnam has managed to reel in now. You'll see Jaden Ashwell there. He's taking a quick look over his shoulder, but look, Charlie Putnam has done a fantastic job of trying to get up to the back of him.
Yeah, I think Jaden was just bringing it home, though. The classic case of Charlie digging deep, Jaden just riding smart to make no mistakes. I'll go down and have a chat with him. There we go. That's another beautiful thing about our sport.
Great.
Genuine respect and sportsmanship. And I'll tell you why. Because every rider on the track knows how hard this sport is.
Definitely.
And that's the difference. You get no ridicule here. We all know it's a tough old game to be out there, and you get so much respect in our sport.
Big time. Well done to Jaden Ashwell for getting another moto win there. And Aaron Ongley in MX2. We'll take this to an advert break now, and you'll see Jeff in the winner's circle.
Okay, we're here with the RFX Expert MX1 winner, sand specialist, apparently. Jaden Ashwell, have you ever ridden anything like that? We know that you like sand, but you don't get many conditions like that in Zimbabwe, do you?
No, not at all. Like, that was scary. Just up the takeoffs, everything. You're trying to just run such a high gear, and I think it was a little bit dangerous, to be honest. I crashed once, but managed to win. I don't know how, but I got out there. I think the other guys also had a lot of problems out there.
So, I mean, you never ridden anything like that, so did you come up with a different approach altogether with your race foot? Did you just literally go, I'm not going to try and go fast, I'm just going to keep it on the island?
Yeah, well, my main objective was not to crash, which I did crash, but I think the other guys crashed a few more times. So, no, I came in steady, and I thought it was good, the track. Like, I loved it yesterday, but my results yesterday weren't great. And then today, like, I hate it, and the results are good, so it's a funny sport, but I love the British weather now.
It is a funny sport. Obviously, you've got a great team. Let's give them a shout out.
Yeah, AJP Gas, they're awesome. And then everyone else who helps me out, Fuchs, Silkeline, Motoverd, even some companies back home, S2S from Zimbabwe, they're pretty good. They keep me going. Without all the sponsors and everything, you won't be able to do this. And also MX Nationals, awesome event. Absolutely loving it. Thank you so much.
It's great to have you with us. Another international flavour. We've got riders from Australia, Zimbabwe. We're building them up. We're getting all over the world. Well done, Jaden. Great today. And he didn't even like it. And he went 1-1. Brilliant stuff. The winner's circle straight back with the RFX MX2 winner, Aaron Ongley. Aaron, tell me, your hips have got to be hurting because you're like, if you put moves like that on the dance floor, you be scoring with the girls.
Well, my dance moves are pretty similar actually. You can ask my mum about that one. Act up a bit on the dance floor as well, but yeah, I got away with it. I hung it out a bit for the first few laps, try and get a bit of a gap, and I can admit I was a bit lucky to stay on in some places, but I got away with it, and then I could chill a little bit at the end.
Mate, you say got away with it. It made it such a good race, you know, so you literally did sort of throw caution to the wind on that one. You want trying to ride smooth, you're just thinking, I'm rolling the dice.
Yeah, I didn't really get the results I wanted in the other 3 races, so I was just hanging it out. Not driven all this way for 8th places, so yeah, and got lucky with staying on, obviously, but I take a win any day.
Absolutely, and you've got a tight team. It's like a kind of family thing going on. Tell us more about the team.
Yeah, it's my brother, 723. He's just getting a fan ticket coming on board, so I'm just setting up a fan ticket to go over to that soon. But yeah, it's my brother, he helps me out and got it done.
Fair play. Well, look, mate, it's a good way to end the day. Look, all smiles. Another rider with clean teeth. They must all ride with their mouth shut. Good work, Aaron Ongley, winner of the MX2 expert class.
Right then, here we go. This is the final moto of the day. The Lifelines fastest 40, incorporating the Liat MX1 class and the Apico MX2. The rain is sweeping back in. It's kind of on, off, bit on. We're reading the track very difficult. You can see them coming to the line, but these guys are the best of the best in the UK.
Do you know who I saw out there in the sighting lap?
No.
Alfie Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
17.
Yeah.
Alfie Smith used to be a GP rider.
Sorry, I forgot to say that.
He finished his career, I think, on Aprilia.
He did ride for Aprilia, yeah.
He
He might have done another year after that, but he definitely rode Aprilia.
Yeah, he rode for the Aprilia factory team back in the days. So, yeah, a lot of experience. But, yeah, the 17, the track builder that we were talking about, he's going to be building the track in Oxfordshire. Oxfordshire. He's actually lining up. And who you can see there, we've got Grimshaw, Carlton Husband.
Yeah, so this is going to be good. Grimshaw, he'd love to go 1-1 here. Tim Chambers is currently not with us, the team manager. He is it's his daughter's wedding this weekend. So effectively, it's a more costly weekend for Tim than bringing the team here, I'm sure. But Tim loves his motocross, and he went away from it for a while, and it's so good to have him back and making such an effort with his team.
It's a massive team.
Yeah.
He does a lot for those guys. I know he puts a lot of effort in. But there's Gilbert. No one's lined up next to Gilbert there. Quite interesting. We've got, someone going to slot in. We've got the 162 with Stuart Edmonds parked up there. See him spinning his tyre, getting all the dirt out.
There's Adam Collins, number 48 on the Moto Cycle KTM.
And you'll notice the front end of the bikes are cranked down. Now that's for the start. So what that does, these mesh grids give you a lot of grip, an awful lot of grip. And the guys have had to change where the starting buttons used to be. Like they used to be a lot higher. Now they can get these bikes cranked real far down because they're able to put a lot of power to the back wheel.
John Adamson coming in. He's won a championship before, of course, with us in the 250 category. Moved up to the 450s this year on the Acer United Gas Lee Tolan's team. Doing
Look
a
at
great
how heavy
job.
the front tyre.
I know.
Look at
how
Adamson's tyre.
Where's he been to get that? Just round the track, I suppose. They've had a sighting lap, of course. Some of them would have chose maybe not to go out there. I think they all did, though. I didn't see anybody skip it. Did you?
No. I think most of them went out. But that front wheel looks heavy.
It does indeed. There's all of these guys obviously fully supported. So new, fresh kit for them. A brand new, clean bike. Not a brand new bike, but the mechanics would have worked overtime. Yeah. Talking of mechanics, one of them's walking in front of us. Out there riding, Adam Wells. But there's Dan Thornhill. Good to see Dan back.
Good start to that first moto.
Yep.
Good start.
It's all looking good.
Stephen Clark.
Yep, there's Tommy Searle. So, Searle, if he gets a gate, like Cusses by his own admission, look, he won the first race at Acanto quite easily.
Yep.
But he said he had his moments, and he said the start made all the difference.
Yep.
He could control. There's our man.
There's Alfie Smith.
Alfie is going to be building the track for round 5 at a brand new venue, Oxford Motor Park. We are making, whatever we want to call it, a brand new venue for round 5 of the Michelin MX Nationals. Little tap on the bike for Alfie.
Here we are. Green flag's out. They've got the card.
Okay, here we go. It says the Lifeline's fastest 40, incorporating the Liat MX1 and a Pico MX2. That's going to turn round. It's facing our way. As soon as Shana turns round there, that is going to turn to 5.
She's got the power.
She has. Fly 15-second board is up and round. Here we go then, the final motor of the day, round 2, Michelin MX Nationals, powered by Milwaukee.
A good start for Alfie Smith up the inside. Go on, Alf.
It's Stu Dog. It's a 1-2 Stu.
Yay, 1-6-2. Stay on the bike, Stu. Stay on the bike. Good lad. So, brilliant start for Stu. He just texted me before this saying, dude, I just need a start.
It's an Apico Husqvarna 1-2 and J-Law.
It's a Husky 3 down to 3.
J-Law on there on the 2-stroke. But Cusses is right there, and is Josh Gilbert, so this is going to be good.
I think Tommy was in there as well, didn't get too much of a bad start, so Searle's there as well.
Gilbert hanging it out straight away. What a move!
But Edmonds got the grip.
They're going to get together over there, are they? No.
Both of those guys are absolutely hanging out on the first lap. Edmonds is back into the lead. What are they going to do into the rollers? Quite sketchy.
Gilbert wants this, man. He wants to win at least one race at his home event. He might not get the overall, but he'll want to win so badly.
Stewie's not going to make it easy for him, though, I don't think.
Well, he was so fast down the hill. Josh Gilbert goes into the lead at the bottom of the hill on the SC Sports Home Stebbings Car Superstore Husky.
You got it right.
That's a little bit of chocolate I had before with the final races.
Peaked you up a bit.
Yeah.
Koulas is there, the 151. Harry Koulas on the cab screens. Crescent Yamaha is there. He's lurking. He won our first race of the day in dominating fashion. He was gone.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's going to want to get through these guys.
Oh, my days. Watching him come down the hill. Tom Grimshaw. Oh, it wasn't. It was McCormick.
Yeah,
Legs akimbo.
Tommy's behind those guys, obviously thinking, whoop, stay out of that one.
Well, I can tell you now, Harry Koulas kind of knows that, like, Stewie didn't have an overly great first moto. So if Koulas goes into second, Gilbert was third in the first one, that will win him the overall.
No, I think Stewart was fourth. So
okay,
Stewart
so
could
still
end
tight.
up on a podium as well. Like, you know,
but what I'm saying is, Koulas currently, Gilbert
in a good position.
Well, no, because Gilbert was third in the first race, and he's winning this one. And Tommy's way down the field. So at the minute, the overall result is Josh Gilbert's at the minute. But my God, we're only one lap in to a 25 plus 2 lap race.
Going to have to at least get round Stewie to bump him up the order, isn't he?
Yeah,
so
to win the
overall.
overall.
Finish second,
Yeah. So Koulas will know that, but we said before, he is a cool character, very calculated. He won't panic. You certainly won't see Harry Koulas in any kind of flap.
No. So Koulas, he's a very calm, collected rider. He'll know exactly what he needs to do as well to execute that
totally,
win.
yeah.
We've got the Apico Factory Racing rider there, 162, Stuart Edmonds, just trying to hold off Koulas for the minute.
I'm not sure if that was J-Law in second initially. It looks like, no, it was. Martin Barr has overtaken
Barr is on the
Jamie
move.
Law. Martin Barr, we had him in the booth earlier on talking about how treacherous the track is. And now he was saying about he'd like the rain to keep coming down.
Which didn't
happen. But he's riding a blinder here. We've got... So Lewis Hall, you can't see, is into the pits in front of us with a fresh pair of goggles. How he's going to spin that bike round in here, I don't know, without going over a cable. Well, that's how you spin a two-stroke round. You get off it and you blast it. Glad it's not our commentary booth.
No, well, that's it.
Somebody else can clean that.
That was.
So Lewis Hall off camera came in and did a goggle stop. So it's starting to become an issue, the goggles here then.
Yeah, he's got some work to do. So that's
Koulas has gone through while we were watching that.
So that puts Koulas into an overall position now.
To win the overall, yeah.
Yeah.
He'd go 1-2, which would give him the overall. Gilbert would have a 3-1, which would probably get him a second.
Got to say,
and then Edmonds might be on for a podium.
Yeah,
because
what a ride for Edmonds.
Yeah.
What a ride. Proper good. This is what he needed, though. Like, you know, he's an experienced rider. He's been doing this for some years. Last year, he actually had quite a good season, Edmonds did. So, and I know the start of this season didn't go quite how he wanted it to. So, it's rebound time for the 162.
Okay, going back to the Pro MX2 category, brought to you by Apico. It's one of their riders leading it. Jamie Law leading the Apico MX2 category on that two-stroke, ahead of Florent Mio on the SC Sports Homes Stebbins Car Superstore Husqvarna in second. Then it's Tom Grimshaw in third. Now Tom won the first moto. If he can move up to a second, I think that will definitely seal the deal on the overall. You've got Jay Hagen fourth on the Crendon Fast Track Hitachi Honda.
There's the two MX2 guys. So Law just fending off Mayo at the minute. Mio.
Still thinking about that mayonnaise sandwich,
I am. So Florin's going to be working hard on the back of Jamie Law. Jamie Law's got many years of experience, so he's a northerner. He's ridden in the wet.
Yeah, Jamie from up there in Cumbria. just above the Lake District up around there. So they're probably used to a fair bit of rain up there.
He's using that two-stroke really well at the minute.
Really good.
And it's quite, do you know what? The two-stroke, when it does get heavy, when the track starts getting heavy, sticking to the bike, the two-stroke comes into its own, doesn't it?
It does. That switchback there between...
Oh!
Bike skills extraordinaire from Jamie Law to save that one.
There was some serious throttle control
there
going
was.
on.
I tell you, and that was bike skills, because that was getting away from him, and he just rolled the throttle off at the right time.
Definitely.
But Mio's gone through, though. So we got a change at the top of MX2. Florin Mio is now gone into the lead, the French rider.
That SC Sports Home Stebbing Car Superstore bike is working pretty good at the minute in these wet conditions. Also is Josh Gilberts, who's leading the way 6 seconds over Harry Kulas right now. So both of their guys on the top step at the moment, they're going to be super happy with that.
They are indeed. Going back to the MX1 category, so it's Gilbert ahead of Kulas, then Stuart Edmonds. That's your top three in the in the race, but also Anne in the MX1 category, brought to you by Liat. Then it's Martin Barr on the second of the Pico Husqvarnas. Glenn McCormick currently sits in fifth on the Chambers Husqvarna. Tommy Searle on the Crendon Fast Track Hitachi Honda down in fifth now. Sorry, he's gone past McCormick. So then it's Jake Millwood in seventh.
That's going to be a tied for third on the podium at the minute between Tommy and Edmonds. So Edmonds needs to maintain that position, but I think Martin Barr, obviously teammate to Edmonds, both Irishmen, Marty Barr's going to want to try and pass the 162 just to get, you know what I mean? Like that's going to be dangling a carrot.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, they're both fighting for rides every year. You know what I mean? Like they both want to be hired next year. This is showtime.
It is. They're having good rides. John Adamson is currently in ninth on the Acer United Gas, and it's Brad Todd rounding out the top 10 out there on the Gabriel KTM. Get this, Elfie Smith wildcarding, our track builder, for round 5, coming out of retirement, having a go in the pros, and he's running in 11th. That's not shabby, is it? By any stretch?
That's not bad at all, is it?
Not at all. But Florin Mio leads the way in the MX2 ahead of Jamie Law. Tom Grimshaw still in third. Then it's Jay Haig for fourth. Rossi Beard fifth.
On screen note, number 50, Martin Barr. Tons of experience, this man. Many showings at the MX of Nations. Same as Stuart. They're both teammates at the MX of Nations. Now they're teammates at Pico Husqvarna. But they both want to prove that they're the best Irishman on track. I would.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, that's
You're not even Irish.
I'm not even Irish, but it's just that's how ego works, isn't it? This is how any competitive sport works. Tommy Searle's there. He's looking at it like, right, I've got Barr, Stuart. Oh God, this should be easy for me. Doesn't look like it is at the minute.
No,
so
nothing's ever easy. You should never take it for granted. Tommy, obviously, multiple times runner-up in the World 250 Championship. Arguably our best rider
probably
for the last decade.
If you watch Tommy, his precision, the way he rides a bike, it's so class. You know what I mean? He's very articulate. You know, he's so good with his controls, how he uses the bike to get traction, throttle control, everything else. You know, this guy was second to Jeffrey Hurlins in the world.
Yeah.
You know, he knows how to ride a motorcycle. He's going to figure this out, and he's going to try and get himself up into the top 3 in this race.
Yeah, it's like I said, he's not where he wants to be in this championship. He got off to a terrible start, stating that he had chronic arm pump, which sometimes can just happen as good as you are. I mean, Fat Cat was so tough and rough.
Really
and
tough.
brutal.
And like I said in the first one, he has got, it's not a shoulder injury as such, he's just got a shoulder niggle that he's carried all the way from GP days when he was on the Kawasaki, you know, like back in the day.
Yeah.
Always had this little weird shoulder thing going on, and any track where you have to sort of lean off the back of the bike using your shoulders, if he basically, his words were, if he does this again, then that's his whole year just in pain. So he took round 1 easy. He did.
Yeah. But he didn't get his championship off to a good start for it, you
Definitely
know. And but of course he's concentrating on UK now. Staying home, he's now a family man. Little Elfie, he's got a little boy. So doesn't want to travel so much anymore. He's kind of obviously done all that GP thing, traveling around the world. It's tiring. Quite happy now to just right out his days. And I know he won't mind me saying that because he is getting towards the end of his career. Of course he is. It's life.
Yeah.
It's like being James Bond. You can't be James Bond forever, can you?
I mean, yeah, even Pierce Brosnan got too old.
He's got good genes. Yeah, so Tommy riding it out, but going back to the front, Josh Gilbert has gone in this one. He's got a 10-second lead. I personally believe that Harry Koulas is doing what Harry Koulas needs to do in this one. He knows he doesn't need to override the bike. He doesn't need to beat Josh Gilbert. Yes, Josh is going to pull 3 more points back on him, but Koulas is going to win the overall, which is important to the team, of course, as much as it is him. And he would have taken some points out of Josh Gilbert in the championship. So, you know, that's what you need to do, chip away at it. But Gilbert has definitely got his head down in this one.
Is that Searle made his way around? Yeah, so Searle's got himself around Martin Barr now. So that puts him into 3rd. I think that, I don't know, but I think that would solidify Tommy Searle on the podium.
Yeah, I would have thought so, yeah. Here we are back with Koulas now then with on the crescent, on the cab screens. Crescent, cab screen. Cab screens, it's been a long day. Cab screens, Crescent Yamaha looking good in 2nd. Going for the overall victory.
Yeah, Harry's in a good spot actually, isn't he?
Yeah. I'd say the track is probably a bit now.
It's coming
tapped
around
up a little bit. I think it's a bit better than what it was for the first Moto for these guys. I think it's got a bit more grip out there now.
It looks that way, but these guys also make it look a lot easier.
That is
than
true.
It is.
Definitely, yeah.
Looks can be deceiving. I definitely would not like to go out there and just do a blind lap.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Not on this occasion. If I was younger, maybe into it. But I'm back riding a bike again a bit more now, but I have to say I'm selective.
Same.
Yeah. And honestly,
I'm doing a few races this year, though.
I am, yeah.
I'm going to do the Vets Nations at Fox. I'm in for that. That'll be fun. Hey, that's all we could do, isn't it? Enjoy it.
That's what it's meant to be, guys. That's what it's meant to be. These guys are doing it for a living, of course, so slightly different. And points do indeed make prizes in motocross. Obviously, win bonuses, etc. Certainly getting overall wins for the manufacturer, the team. It's very important to the team because it is an individual sport when you're out there on the track. Once you get that helmet on and you go to the start line, there's nothing. It's not like Formula One or something where they can change the mapping or make amendments to the vehicle while you're going. None of that happens in motocross. Once the bike's set and you go to the start line, it's you.
I was just thinking.
It's you and you alone.
So frustrating for Gilbert at the minute because there's absolutely nothing that he can do within his power to get the overall in this race.
No,
nothing.
He
can beat Harry Koulas by a minute and it wouldn't matter.
Doesn't matter. He's just got to hope that Harry Koulas has some kind of problem. But he's doing all he can do, of course. And, you know, in some ways, he will go out of here still with the red plate.
Yeah.
He might not win the overall, but he's won a race at his hometown track, which I'm sure a lot of the locals will be happy about.
Yeah, and also good for his sponsors as well.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm sure he has local sponsors and help. Like, you know, you want to do that in front of those people, don't you? And prove that you're worth the money.
Like Josh gets support from Hawkins Motors, Johnny Hawkins and Justin. They used to race motocross like down here.
Yeah.
And have got a successful Peugeot dealership, so they supply Josh with a van.
Yeah.
So they'll be here, probably watching somewhere. Good. But right now, leading the Lifeline's fastest 40 moto is Josh Gilbert. And he's also leading the Liat MX1 category, of course.
Just feeding, just saw the Koulas's team feeding information to Koulas then, basically just telling him the gap between him and Gilbert, and it has come down. He is chipping away at it. Harry Koulas with the fastest lap of the race. Last time round with a 2:19, so it took 3 seconds almost.
Hold on.
Out of Josh Gilbert.
Hey, there's me going,
He's got it. Well, maybe, just maybe, there's 10 minutes left on the clock. Koulas can figure something out here.
Yeah, sometimes if you're feeling it, you run it. I've heard Ricky Carmichael say that enough in commentary late at the Supercross, and sometimes you you know, as easy as it is to settle for a second and get the points, etc., etc. But if you're feeling good and you feel like you've got enough in reserve and you're not getting out of control on your limits,
Go
why
for
not?
it. Yeah,
Why
yeah.
not?
Especially now
It's too early in the championship anyway, isn't it?
Yeah,
really,
yeah.
to settle?
Especially now the track's coming around, though. You can see those shiny spots are sort of going away, even there.
Yeah, starting
where
to get
it
a little
was
bit
super polished. They're starting to bite into that top layer,
Yeah.
aren't they?
Just starting to get a lighter colour, letting a little bit like tackier.
So Cusses on the move now. Let's have a look. Let's keep an eye on what the time difference is this time round when it goes through this finish area.
I think Josh has responded, actually, I have to say. Harry puts his hand up, or was that Alfie Jones putting his hand up to say, sorry, mate, I was in the way. No, he's lost a couple of seconds again.
Yeah.
So maybe Josh Gilbert has responded there.
He has responded with a 2:20.874, so dropped his fastest lap by a second that time round. Cusses was on a 2:22, so whatever he made the lap before, he's now lost it back to Josh Gilbert. But still, 1:62, Stuart Edmonds in third, followed by Tommy Searle, Martin Barr in fifth. Sixth at the moment in the race is Florimeo, but he's leading MX2. Glenn McCormick seventh, Jamie Law in eighth, Tom Grimshaw in ninth, and rounding out the top 10 is Jay Haig. But still watching at the minute for 151, Harry Cusses. The top 5 actually separated in positions in which I can't see a lot is going to happen or change. Even the gap between Stuart Edmonds and Tommy Searle is quite significant at the moment.
Yeah, it's all kind of spaced out there a bit now. These guys, maybe they're just having a little bit of a breather. There's so much time to go still. It's 17:32 on the clock. Well, that's the total time. What have we got left? Yeah. So we're getting close to we're about 8 minutes away, maybe a bit less, to the 2 lap to go board here in this one. Just to give you a rundown of the MX2 category, let's get those guys up on our screen here. Florin Mio is still leading the way on the SC Sports Homes Stebbins Car Superstore Husqvarna, ahead of Jamie Law on the Apico Husky. Then Tom Grimshaw still finds himself in third. Can't remember if that's going to be enough for the overall. A 1-3. What did Mio have in the first one? Can't remember. Been so much racing since then.
Have a look.
Gilbert away on another lap. Cusses closed him down a bit maybe this lap, has he? Let's have a look, see if the gap's come down or gone up. The gap is out to back to 8 seconds, so Cusses has recuperated those 2 seconds that he lost. He's still on the charge. Tell you what, I just think he might have got held up on that lap because he is absolutely flying now, Harry Cusses. Sets the quickest lap of the race, last lap around, so I think the track is getting quicker as well. But Harry Cusses on the cab screens, Crescent Yamaha, is definitely getting quicker. If the track's not, he is.
So Florimeo in race 1 was third.
Okay, so he's got to get, where was Jamie Law? Was he second?
Law was...
No, so
13th.
Right, so there you go.
So your winner was Tom Grimshaw, and Jay Hay got second.
Right, that's right. I remember now. So
yeah.
Mio looking good for the overall here. Then so here go 3-1, which will beat Grimshaw 1-3. Because if they're tied on points, how we do it on the scores is whoever has the stronger second moto wins the overall. If there's a tie on points.
Harry Cusses again last time round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Lap record. He's on it.
While you was looking up the results there, Callum, he is really charging again, Harry Cusses. Stewie Edmonds is doing his best to fend off Tommy Searle. Tommy is getting a little bit closer, but he's not within striking distance yet of Stuart Edmonds on that Apico Husqvarna. Look at Cusses down that hill. He's absolutely flying. So this would be the one for me. This will be the make or break. With 20 on the clock, it's 5 + 2. So we've basically got just shy of 10 minutes left. If he's taken like another second or couple of seconds out of Josh Gilbert this lap.
Because Gilbert's got into lap traffic now. You can't see this on the screen.
I think he might have done, you know. This gap is coming down. Cusses is absolutely ripping. I think he's taken probably about another 1.5 seconds out of Josh Gilbert in this one. We'll soon get them over the line. There's Gilbert over the line. So let's see what Harry Koulas is at. Looks like another fast lap going on here. Yeah, 2:18. He's gone quicker again.
Wow, 2:18. The track's coming around then because Gilbert's gone with the 2:19 as well. So both elevating.
Yeah, it was high 18s, 2:18.86. So he didn't actually take too much out of Josh because Josh, but another 0.5 seconds. So
Stewie's done his
coming
fastest
down.
lap. Stewie's done his fastest lap that time round as well. Just waiting for Searle and Searle. So
Yeah.
everyone's getting quicker. Track's coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. It's starting. The rain has finally stopped. The grip, the slickness is starting to tack up, get more grippy. These guys can get the power down more aggressively and earlier now, and the times are coming down. Still slippery as hell, mine, but
yeah.
not as bad as it was. Like there, you can see Koulas going across that off camber with way more confidence than earlier on.
Yeah, way more.
Yeah.
Yeah, those shiny spots now starting to be a bit more glue. It almost goes like glue, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, once the knobbies start biting in, you'll get like track marks and stuff. So that Harry Koulas doing a phenomenal job there. He's just about to lap Lewis Hall.
Okay, we've got a good battle going on further down the field in the Apico MX2 class. We've got Tom Grimshaw, who's currently third, is having a pretty good scrap with Jay Haig. So don't know if Darren, our producer, can tell our cameramen out there doing a stellar job if they can pick up number 16 and 277. Those guys are starting to get a bit close to each other in the MX2 category. Got Jamie Law still in there in second. In fact, Jamie Law is not too far ahead of them either. So, yeah, there's Grimshaw. In front, just in front of him is Jamie Law in second. Grimshaw's in third. He needs to get past Jamie Law for the overall.
He's going to be wanting that.
Basically, the rider in front of Tom Grimshaw, Dave is already on the board down here, getting ready to his son. Just go at it. Go get it.
Right in push.
Push, because...
Fight.
Yeah, and Jamie Law is starting to slow down a little bit. So we have got a great three-way battle for second, third, and fourth in MX2. There is Grimshaw. There is Jay Haig on the Crendon Fast Track Honda. That is second. Sorry, in front of him is Jamie Law. So that's second, third, and fourth in MX2. Your leader, Florin Mio, is way ahead of these guys by some margin. So all hinges here on the overall in the MX2 on Tom Grimshaw. If he can make that move, and it's a big if he can make that move on Jamie Law in front of him and make it stick, he's going to, by my maths, win the overall.
Yeah, I think so as well. So Jay Haig looking pretty good. He's had a good day.
Yeah, yeah.
I think Jay Haig, obviously, last year, was he injured last year? I think he was injured. There was something going on, and he's just sort of riding himself into fitness. And obviously, Dave Thorpe saw something in him. And it's,
there it is. Look at that. Look how
there
close it is now.
Jamie Law is really under pressure now.
And Tom will know, or at least I'd like to think that he'll know, that the pass here is for the victory.
Very crucial.
He's not going to win the race.
Tom, you'll never, like you said in the last one though, you never see Tom get flustered. He's not going to do anything crazy.
No.
He's just going to sit there. Obviously, it looks like Jamie Law's maybe getting a little bit tired. He doesn't need to do anything crazy, but he needs to make sure he keeps the 277 of Jay Haig behind him. That's going to be the art here. It's going to be calculated riding.
This is going to be interesting because I tell you what, it's going to be 3 laps from here. He's got 3 laps, Tom Grimshaw, to try and make a move on Jamie Law. Has he done it? He's done it, hasn't he? Oh no, I'm looking at McCormick. Sorry, we had the same. No, that's McCormick in front of Law.
No, he's done it.
That's McCormick in front of Law.
Oh right.
Whew. Yeah, so that's
okay. I'm with you.
That is Tom's teammate in front, Jamie. So basically, Jamie Law is the Apico meat in a Chambers sandwich.
Basically, yes. So, well, is he going to help him out?
Oh, I don't know. Because McCormick's doing his own thing, isn't he, Glenn? Never know. Maybe not helping. Maybe he will inadvertently by just slowing down Jay Law a bit.
Yeah,
for
because
Tom to run it in there.
He's still a good rider. He's not going to be someone that's going to be easy to lap because he should be a bit further ahead of where he is.
Well, he's in the race. He's in front of them. That's the point. He's in the race. He's not going to slow up too much, McCormick. Of course, he's not in their class category, but he's in the
he's
race.
On 450, isn't
yeah. Yeah, McCormick's moved up to a 450 this year. So Glenn is currently...
Yeah, so he's not going to yield that position.
No way. He's fifth. Why? He's fifth, and he's got...
He's having a good ride.
Brad Todd is behind this bunch, so he don't want to slow up and get, he's going to keep doing his thing. Here's Grimshaw making a move on Jamie Law. Has he got it done? Or was that a back marker? I think Law went wide there, didn't he? Yeah, the pass has been made. So...
Tom Grimshaw is now on for an overall in MX2.
So Grimshaw into second in the race. That will give him a 1-2 score, with Mio going 3-1. That should, as I said, unofficially, by my maths and Callum's maths, I'm blaming you as well, put him in a position to win the overall. Harry Koulas is currently winning the overall in MX1, but he's getting closer to Josh Gilbert as well, having said that. They're going to get a 2-lap board next time around. Josh Gilbert, in fact, it's already out. 2 laps to go then.
Flora and Mio just going through now as well.
Oh, Tom.
They've actually caught Florin up.
They have. Florin not that far ahead, is he?
No,
Look at that.
not at all.
Florin's just been given the 2-lap board. Oh, Jay Haig trying to put a move. Whoa! Has he got it done?
It's on screen. Didn't quite manage to get it done, but he's definitely forcing the issue. Jay Haig on the Crendon Fast Track Honda really pushing on now on the Apico factory racing bike of Jamie Law.
Yes, this is great racing in the Apico MX2 category. Leading the Lifeline's fastest 40 is Josh Gilbert.
Drag racing up the hill there. The 252 stroke just fending off that Honda. Jay Haig, though, not letting off at all. He's going to probably go for the inside line down there. No. Yeah, there we are. Oh, I didn't quite manage to make it. Those ruts sort of don't come out of the same area, do they? I always see people diving in thinking that they're going to make a pass, and it doesn't happen.
Well, they're battling
there we
hard.
are.
Has he got him, though? Is he going to be into the drop? That's the thing. Not quite.
But then now he's on the inside. Can Law do a switchback?
Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
Law.
And he does it. I tell you what, old dog, old tricks. Nothing new about that. Jamie knew exactly what he was doing there.
Tell you what.
But Jay Haig's going to fight back. Just give him a little love tap going in that corner. Look at that dust coming up.
Crazy.
Off the track. Just
well,
goes to show how dry it's been. Yeah.
We've read each other's minds.
Yeah. But Jamie Law is fighting for this, no doubt about it. You have got Tom Grimshaw still in second. Meanwhile, at the front.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Tommy Searle is right on the back of Stuart Edmonds now. So if
we've got some good battles going on. Maybe we'll try and pick up on that.
Number 100 and the 162 just coming down into the tabletops now near us.
Jamie Law's not done, though, on Tom Grimshaw. Grimshaw cannot afford, by any stretch, to let Jamie Law by him, because if he does, he's going to lose the overall. Tense times in the Chambers camp. Searle off the track. Searle off the track. Just slightly.
Right, that's that one. Stick on MX2 then.
Yeah, sorry about that. But he managed to keep it going.
Guys. Let's stick with Jamie Law.
So we're sticking with these. Yeah, well, that'll be it. That's over for Tommy now. That mistake is not going to let him catch Stu Edmonds. Nothing's really changed at the front. Josh Gilbert is on his last lap and leading everybody around.
I've got to say, what...
Koulas, though, has got so close to him. Let's go back to the leaders. They're coming round to the finish. Let's bring him home. Give Josh Gilbert the finish flag. At least see him taking the flag if we can. He's coming round to the last corner, the race leader. Let's see if we can get him over the line. Here he comes. He's going to come into view now. Koulas is now so much closer. There he is, but it's close. No cigar, but it's going to be the overall win. Josh Gilbert takes the race win. Harry Koulas wins round 2 at the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. Great racing. Superb. And then let's see who's going to win then the MX2, because we are bringing that one home as well. Let's keep it on this fixed camera position, because coming into view soon They're still battling so hard in MX2 out there. Well, it's going to be quite a while to their back round. In fact, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Darren, I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can get to the round to the whoops area, the riders are coming up to that section, the rollers. They're going to be coming up that tabletop over the hill. If we can get our guys filming this epic battle for MX2, that'd be awesome. They're over by the whoops. If our cameraman can pick them up. We're looking for rider 247, Florin Mio, Tom Grimshaw and Jamie Law. Oh, I desperately want to see what's happening here. I'm sure you guys do at home as well. We're trying to get our cameras on them. Here we go. Just in front of them. So look at this. There's Law. Just ahead of them should be Tom Grimshaw, trying to hold them out. He's got a rider between them, but Haig is going for it to try and make this move on Law. And last lap, just in front of him there in the red and blue is Tom Grimshaw, and ahead of him in McCormick is Florin Mio. It's an epic last lap race to the flag for the overall in MX2. Oh, he's trying to push him out of the way there. Jay Haig has made the move on Jamie Law. That might affect the overall, but Grimshaw just needs to hold on here. Mio's going to take the MX2 victory, I think. Just trying to get him up the hill and over the line. There's Mio, he's coming up, he's going to go over the line. So the race win for Mio. Grimshaw's going to just about hold on from Jay Haig for third. Get in. Now, if that's not good quality MX2 race action, brought to you by a Pico, I don't know what is. Right, let's get them down in the winner's circle. I think we're going to be speaking to Josh Gilbert, Harry Koulas, and certainly Tom Grimshaw. Let's get it on down there. We go to a quick ad. We'll be back with the winner's circle soon.
So I'm here with Josh Gilbert on the SC Sport Home Husqvarna. Mate, it was so unfortunate with that first race that you couldn't pull off the overall today, and I know you'd really want to do that, but that was great. Good bit of riding. The track came around. How did it feel in your perspective?
Yeah, I think winning that race has made the first race even more annoying. But yeah, it's nice to get a win. We changed quite a lot with the bike before that race, and it actually made it a lot more rideable with these conditions. So I felt a lot more comfortable. I actually had quite a bad start, but I seemed to make up decent time around the first turn, and then just picked off 2 or 3 by the end of the first lap. So it was nice to get in the lead quick and just ride your own race, and I felt so much more comfortable then, and the track developed a lot better then after all the rain we've had today. The first one, it was still slippery and polished in quite a lot of the areas, but it got ruts. So
yeah, it was the bits where you're just hitting the gas really hard out some of the turns. You could still see the polished areas. When you say you made some bike changes, what did you do? Was it mapping or?
Yeah, there was quite a lot with the ignition that we did actually. Just tamed it down a little bit. I think in the first race it was too lively, and I was struggling to just feel the power, whereas we changed the ECU a lot and just sort of tamed the bottom off a little bit more.
Be more aggressive with the gas, but the bike wasn't just reacting so sharp.
And also we changed a lot with the shock as well, so because I just felt like it was quite skatey.
A bit more sag?
Gone a little bit softer with the compression. So
yeah. Well, there we are. There's Josh Gilbert. That was a great showing in the last moto. It's a shame about the first one, but we got a win. We're just going to chuck this to an ad now, and Jeff will be in with Flora Mayo.
In the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Think about it, so many things do be cool and look smooth. The world time has come to.
Okay, we're here with the Apico MX2 Moto 2 winner, Florent Mio. Listen, Florent's English is far better than my French, so we'll keep this a bit short anyway. Florent, how was it out there? I mean, tough conditions, but you just seem to cruise around, stay out of trouble and take a great race win.
Yeah, today is the French track for me. The weather is same to France. The track is a little bit the same, but no, 2 good race, and yeah, I'm so happy. 2 weeks I don't ride because I crashed to Fox Hill the second race, but no, it's very positive for me.
Yeah, we missed you at round 1. Obviously, your brother came and filled in for you for a little while, but it's good to have you back. You got a lot of points to make up after missing round 1, but a great way to do it today in that second moto.
Yeah, I lose the Fat Cat race, but it's okay. The championship is very long, and I focus now for the best.
Okay, Florent also throughout the day very kindly got all his contingent back home in France to tune in to the live stream. So I think it's only fair that we finish. Just say hello, obviously in French, to all your friends and family back home.
Bonjour à tous, et je suis vraiment super content d'avoir fait de belles performances aujourd'hui, et on essaie de faire pareil pour la suite.
I could have not put that better myself. Florent, thanks for covering and supporting the championship. Well done on your win. That's us done at round 2 at the Michelin MX Nationals, powered by Milwaukee here at Landrake. The weather was against us a bit, but it was still unbelievable racing. We'll be back at Lyng in a few weeks' time. Thanks for tuning in. Keep subscribing and watching and liking MXN-TV. We'll see you at Lyng. Stay safe, everybody. That's us. That's a wrap. We're out of here.